as you guys head down the road and pull up to your house, I think I implied strongly enough that there was an ill wind blowing that you guys have probably been a little bit paranoid for the intervening week since we last played, that we were joking that the house was on fire when you pulled up and things like that. And that's certainly not the case as you round the corner onto Sterling Street, but there is a persistent sense of malaise as you journey towards your apartment that really doesn't seem to be lightening up. And I think the first sign that you see that something may genuinely be amiss is on your way up at the sidewalk near to your house. When you're sort of pulling your car in, you can see and smell a splotch of blood on the ground, kind of glowing against the asphalt. It's hard to discern from within the car, but you're like, there's some kind of blood marking on the ground, on the sidewalk right up next to our apartment here. And so you guys gonna park and hop out?
Yeah. I would probably point out the blood.
Yeah, when you guys, I'm assuming for the sake of argument that you'll street park it so that we can get a good look at what this is on the ground. So, do you guys all get out of the car when it gets parked, or what's the protocol here?
Is Laszlo sensing anything off, or is it just a vampire thing?
I think you're probably a little nervous, but if only because all of the vampires seem to have their hackles up. You're not feeling any kind of glow or anything that would suggest that this is a Promethean issue.
Magni, leave
I'll
the
hop out.
car running.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see if I can identify this blood at all.
Okay, so everybody's getting out, but the keys are in the ignition type of thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get
Yeah.
out, but like I'm gonna be standing in the door of the car, and I'm just kind of looking around from the car.
Okay. Sounds like probably Laszlo and Magni posted up at the car, since Laszlo has no reason to leave, so he probably wouldn't. And then Dent and Jean-Baptiste walking towards the curb, and you guys can see that in a sort of deftly done light trickle that would be difficult to see if you were a human, since it's like dark blood on dark asphalt, and indeed is starting to trickle towards a storm drain with the light sprinkling of rain that you're getting. You can see the rough shape of a triangle pointed towards your house in blood.
Do you think I can auspex a pool of blood?
Yes, but
If I can
most of
just
you...
count as an object.
Yeah, but also Jean-Baptiste has, like, insane blood senses if he wants to, like, try and use them.
Okay.
Yeah, my plan.
Keep that
Okay.
in reserve then.
Want to do some distinguished palate?
Yeah.
Ground blood.
Yeah, you can always just put it on your fingers.
I just gotta lick the dirt.
Yeah.
Consider and the taste of blood roll an exceptional success with a success. Wits plus composure.
And then I will give you a -1 because it is over an hour old, this blood, and that's a modifier.
And I'm getting -1.
Yep.
4 isn't bad.
Yeah, all you need is a single success. So.
Ooh. And I got 1/9.
Okay.
So
So
it's an exceptional success.
yeah, this blood is from a Mekket ghoul, relatively healthy, seems to have dined on, I'm going to say, like a sort of meaty dinner, like steak and potatoes type of vibe. You expect that this blood was not taken lethally. You suspect that whoever this ghoul donor was is still alive. Been out of the body for like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. maybe slightly high on a non-potent drug like marijuana or alcohol, but it was so faint that it's fading pretty precipitously. Maybe he had a beer with his steak and potatoes. That's all you get off of it.
Yeah, I'll relate that to the group, and that a triangle of blood is almost certainly some kind of threat.
Yeah, well-fed Mekhet ghoul's blood in a triangle. I'm gonna say you guys hear a little ruckus in the carport that's right near the apartment walk-up, and a black cat sort of bolts up and sits on top of the hood of a nearby car, like between you and the apartment, and goes,
Okay. I'm
I think we've
gonna
seen this
act
before.
like I'm just investigating the area and pay basically no attention to the cat and see how close I can get to it.
okay. So you're just sort of walking up toward the door almost.
Yeah, trying to make it seem like I'm really just looking around and kind of like glance at the cat and then ignore it type of thing.
Okay. Let's have you do honestly, another wits plus composure unmodified would be good here, so 5 dice.
Okay.
And does anyone else take any actions or fan out or anything?
I think Laszlo was tempted to say it's you again, but Jean-Baptiste is like playing it cool.
Yeah, I honestly don't think that you feel like you've seen this cat.
No,
I
dude,
got
at
2
the
successes.
church.
This is not that cat.
Okay.
That cat is basically always tabby, that person's cat. And 2 successes sounds good. You get basically even with the car and glance at the cat, and you can tell that both of its back legs are broken, but it's still just sitting there completely normally. And also there's a pretty deep like puncture wound on the like near its lungs that is oozing a little bit of dark blood, but it seems to be completely fine and nonchalant and has just kind of turned its head to look at you, but is allowing you to be sort of within grabbing distance of it without any kind of issue.
Speaking of grabbing, I'm gonna try to just snag this thing.
Yeah, how about dexterity plus animal ken?
I think, yeah, that's a -1, so 2.
Okay, and then I think this has to be a contested roll, given that your pool is already pretty low, so I'm rolling against you.
And this can't be a normal cat because otherwise it'd be screaming at him.
Yeah. I got no successes.
Neither did the cat, so let's just go again.
None again.
Okay. You go to reach for it and sort of sprawl out across the hood of the car, not, full body, but like your arms reach out, and it just sort of pops up very deftly. You hear a kind of sick stomach churning clicking sound as its busted tendons push its body up onto the top of the car, but it just stays out of way of you and chitters a little bit like and it doesn't, again, you're right, it is not hissing, and it should be if it was a normal cat. And then J-Bat, that lunge brings you ever so slightly sort of closer to something, and you start to hear a sound, and the sound is bo 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 bo, just like that. Real quiet, real low, edge of your hearing. And it is consistent now when you're sort of in this spot, you can hear it.
Okay.
The cat
Yeah,
is
I
just
think I'll
watching
try
you
to-
with basic interest is all it's doing.
I think I'll try to hone in on the sound and kind of keep an eye on this cat.
Yeah, let's have someone else. What are you guys all up to? Just watching J-Bat chase after this cat.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
I'm probably like trailing behind him,
All right, you're coming up.
trying to catch it, like corner with him.
Okay, so you also want to get in on that. Then if you go around the other side of the car, Dent, bo-bo, 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 you begin to hear this this throbbing sound.
You guys hear that like drumming sound?
Yes.
It's
No.
kind of eerie.
From the car, I go, huh?
Yeah. What did you say? Dent.
It's like a bup, 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 bup.
Dent, go ahead and roll intelligence plus investigation.
Gotcha. That's gonna be 6 dice.
Cool.
Oh my god, I got 6 successes. I
Whoa.
rolled 3 10s. And then
It's-
it rolled, one of them rolled into a 10 again.
That's awesome. It you can tell as soon as you listen to it for a couple of seconds that first the sort of subtle fleshy bass notes indicate that the sound you're hearing is a heartbeat, and then the second sort of thing that you're able to tell is that this is an illusory heartbeat. This is an artificial sort of projection of false sound that your brain is picking up on. It's not really happening in any real capacity. So someone nearby is projecting a loud, illusory heartbeat sound.
I'm gonna kind of look up at Jean-Baptiste and be like, "Is this some kind of weird trap?"
And it sounds like it's coming from above you, kind of like a ways above you, you would say, also with the exceptional success.
Okay, and then I think it's coming from up there, and I'll point to above me, wherever it is.
Yeah, that would just be up in your guys' apartment complex.
Oh God! You guys want
I
to go in the
believe-
apartment?
I believe if it was a trap, they would have sprung it by now, or not given us this sort of warning, which makes me believe that this is some type of threat or warning. Let's... Perhaps one or two of us should investigate the apartment. I'll kind of look at Dent and Laszlo.
Can Magni come?
Guys, I'm gonna be like, what is going on over there? You guys are just like sitting there whispering to each other
Yeah, do you guys want to group
about
up
some noise
and
you hear.
exchange information, catch everyone up?
Yeah.
Everyone, let's go over to the car and talk this out. And right as I say that, I'm gonna try to lunge for the cat again.
Okay. This, because it's a like repeated action that you failed, if you mess this up, I like get to do something effectively. But there's no way to fuck this up so badly that you hurt yourself, but regardless, let's do the roll that we did again.
Yeah, at this point I'm grasping at cats instead of straws.
Yeah.
I just need info. Oh,
Scooby-Doo style,
A
he captures
10?
Laszlo instead.
oh, that's on my D100, so that's a 1. Never mind. No successes.
Oh shoot. Okay. You lunge for it, and the cat is going to dash away, and then Dent, because you cornered it with him, gets a chance to intercept before the thing is gone. Because you're just sort of pushing it out. Dent, what dexterity plus animal can?
3 dice.
Okay. Go.
One more than me.
Go and roll.
Got 1 success.
Okay, the cat got 2. It's gone into the
Damn.
night.
2 dexterous. That's how it be though in real life.
Yeah.
with regular
Yeah.
cats.
The cat only was rolling 2 fucking dice. It just
Really?
it got 1s and 2 successes more than you guys did, and
What the fuck?
it has broken back legs. You
yeah,
fuckers. Come on.
fasting.
I don't know how animals work.
Yeah.
Listen, he's
He's not that kind
Cats
of
work.
Ventru. Because let me tell you, you do
He's
have
like
a
the
whole
opposite.
animal control power. But anyway, you guys meet up at the car. You're like, fucking cat's gone, whatever. The heartbeat is still present upstairs. And now everyone can hear it, even Laszlo.
Magni, there's something in the apartment. Do you think you could, I don't know, lead the way? We can go in, figure it out,
You think you could go in first?
please? I'll be right behind you.
I think as I start to hear the heartbeat, I'll be like, "What the hell?" I'll immediately start, get in the car, turn it off, and start heading up.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, Magni and Jean-Baptiste gain a willpower back. Jean-Baptiste is from you doing the I'm gay rumor thing, because that is like it's fruity socialite behavior, and I don't know how else to take your metrosexual twink mask that you have. So that one, basically pretending that you're sort of a flippant partier with no real regard for how you come off to other people, got you a thing. And then I'm counting this as workhorse martyr for Magni to charge up there first in front of everyone, as long as that is the case.
Yeah.
You head up the stairs. Dent, this pulse is sort of loud in your ears, even though you know, like, okay, this is fake, this isn't real. And your mind sort of drifts back to where you just were, the big meeting. Who did you observe there? Let's go back to that scene for a little bit as we bound up the stairs.
Was that for me?
No, it was for Dent.
Okay, good.
Oh, who did I observe there? I thought I used my observation.
Who did you... Oh, you're right. You did observe Grand Worm
Observed
Atticus.
wheelchair guy.
Okay, then it is for Jean-Baptiste.
Yeah.
That's a tough question, really. I haven't thought of anything that super stands out, so I think what I want to know is basically who the other Invictus are, like, cool with, or, you know, allied with, or talked to a lot that are not in the Invictus.
I think the kind of autonomy that... So first of all, I sort of gave you guys the whole spiel about Miss Lizzie and Carla talking about... Like, I implied that maybe they would talk to everyone about not fighting in Elysium and the normal payments to use their crematorium services. And I'll say that that was kind of disseminated among a small group of people, and that basically they seem to be pretty cool with a lot of the Invictus, despite being, unaligned, mostly because they provide a really valuable service to the community, and for that they kind of are respected and left to their own devices, and because they have a pretty decent way with people, especially Miss Lizzie. So she was mingling pretty substantially with a lot of the Invictus people. She didn't seem insanely thrilled to be there. Like, it doesn't seem like any of them are really, really close friends with her. Like, she has her own circle, but I definitely think you were getting a strong vibe that those people are a pretty essential piece in the structure of this domain. And then additionally, I'm trying to think if anyone would have crossed the Karth line and spoken to any Karthians. Maybe you get a White Jack sort of pays homage to Lenin moment, I think, like, sort of swinging by and being like, hey, what's shaking, and her being like, all right, man. That was maybe something you observed, but other than that, not a strong crossing of things. And we kind of established that Handsome Devil was talking to the guy that looks like Halloween costume vampire. Neither of them are Invictus. And maybe Spencer also talked to that guy. I think you might have seen Spencer vaguely antagonize Anderson, who was doing the recordings for Mars and Venus. But other than that, a lot of people were sort of sticking to their own. The closest thing that people really came to crossing the Carthian line is Magni, essentially, is kind of a go-between right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll hold on to that for now, you know, observing the politics of the region a little bit. Did Laszlo not use his observation?
I don't think I did, no.
Okay. Is there anyone that you are sort of thinking about?
I don't know, maybe the Ordo Dracul people.
Okay. Like maybe the guy that gave you the envelope.
Yeah, Andre.
Yeah. We'll hold on to that. You're thinking about Andre as you go up the stairs, and we'll circle back. And Magni has his hand on the door of the apartment, and the heartbeat is very loud now. It's like someone drumming on something right next to you. How do you enter?
I think I'd push the door so that it swings wide open before stepping in.
Okay. As you swing the door open, the heartbeat completely stops, dead, as though it was never happening, and you swing it wide in front of you and kind of slice the pie and look into the apartment. You're staying outside of the threshold, though, it sounds like.
Yeah, I think I'm going to swing the door open and see, kind of look from outside and then go in.
The lights are off in there as you left them, but with your superhuman senses, you sort of quickly adjust to the gloom compared to the relatively brighter lights of the stairwell. And inside, it also stinks a little bit of blood in here. And inside, tied up to one of the dining room chairs with a sock stuffed in his mouth, is Tom. And he's sitting at the table, and there's some shallow cuts on the sides of his temples that you can see blood is sort of weeping from, just very shallow.
Does he
I think
seem?
I was
Does he
going to rush
seem like
over
in
and take
his
the
right
sock out of his
mind?
mouth.
I'm gonna hold Magni back from rushing over.
Wait. You hold onto his hand and you look, and I think he looks up as soon as the door opens, and his eyes are ablaze with fear, with terror.
I think at that, I'm going to pull my arm away from J-Bat and
I'm
rush
gonna
over
keep
to
holding
Tom.
on to Magni and say, Thomas, nod if there is immediate danger in the apartment.
You're dragging J-Bat across the threshold as he gives that order, and I'll say the sock is also like electrical taped around, so he can't like spit the gag out, obviously. He nods vigorously, and Magni is inside the room.
Magni, get out of there.
Are you proceeding towards Thomas, come hell or high water?
After seeing that interaction, I'm not going to stop entering, but now I am not looking at Tom, and I am scanning the room, trying to assess the danger.
Make sure to look at the ceiling, too.
Yeah, you're looking
I will
around.
stop in my tracks, but
Yeah.
I don't think I like the sound of this.
It's a little complicated.
Yeah.
He's doing some math right now. You can
I
help.
hear him go, huh, and then I hear a bunch of dice.
The dice roll, your fate hangs
I'm in
in the
danger.
balance.
You're looking around, and the light switch sort of like 4 feet in front of you and to your right clicks on, filling the room with light, and nothing observable flicked it on.
Oh.
And then if you look right there, I would like you to roll wits plus resolve plus 2. So what's that pool
Okay.
for starters?
7.
Okay, then minus 3, roll 4 dice.
Okay. Oh. I rolled 3 successes.
Okay, then I also get to roll, so hold 3. Roll 1 more dice, actually, as well.
Oh, that was an 8.
Okay, 4
4
successes?
successes. Yeah.
Okay, you see maybe a slight distortion near the light switch, but other than that, you don't see what did that. Do you stay where you are? I think at this point, Tom is going,
Just punch the air where the light switch is. Really.
I was thinking more, I think I want to dive towards the distortion. Like as fast as I can.
Okay.
Just
Do you wanna
dive and
use
try
celerity?
to tackle something. Yeah, I'll use celerity.
Okay. We're gonna do a contest here for sure. So to build this roll, what's your initiative mod?
4.
Let's do your dexterity plus athletics. How many dots of celerity do you have? 1?
Yes.
Dex plus ath plus 1, and that's going to take 1 away as well from the opponent on this roll. You using that? Alright, I have my dice ready.
Okay, yeah, I have mine too.
Go for it.
I got 4 successes again.
Okay. You dive forward and bear hug something invisible and writhing, because you sort of your muscles burst full of blood, and you spend 1 dot to do, or 1 vitae to activate celerity here. And you've got something. You still can't see it right now, I think.
Yeah.
It still is not. You can feel that there is a vampiric presence in your arms, and it is pissed off, but it still is silent and invisible.
Okay.
And it seems...
If I can tell that he's grabbed something, I'm gonna yell at Laszlo. Laszlo, get in there and help him.
Okay. Laszlo, are you gonna dive to join the fight? Let's roll initiative here, actually. So everyone roll your initiative modifiers. And Magni and the other guy are locked at the top of the initiative already, because you basically spent that turn to grapple each other.
Okay.
Dang, rolled 5 dice for initiative and got no successes.
Bummer.
So you just
Got
roll
1.
however many the initiative mod is.
Yeah. Plus
Plus
1,
composure.
I think.
Oh, that plus 1?
No, I'm wrong. Sorry. Because you would...
So I get 5 dice.
I was going to say, because there needs to be a minimum, but the minimum is that stats have 1 dot minimums, so... so it sounds like J-Bat bottom... How many?
5.
Oh, goodness. And Dent?
I have 1.
Okay, so the order goes... The grapplers, Laszlo, Dent, J-Bat, which sounds about what Jean-Baptiste would want. So, Laszlo, it is in fact your turn, and this guy is grappled.
I'll try and help grapple whatever he's grappling.
Okay. You don't want to hit him or anything, you just want to try and get a hold of him.
Yeah, keep whatever it is stationary.
Okay, then you're going to add... You get on the pile and try and find purchase, and you're going to just add to the grapple check, basically, when that rolls around at the top of the order. So now it's Dent's turn. Laszlo dives in and is helping.
Maybe I'll run towards Tom.
Okay.
Yeah. Try and get past whatever's there to help him.
Yeah, you cut through the kitchen and take a little right turn and reach Tom. You want to ungag him?
Yeah, try and ungag him and do him.
He says, "Fuck! Untie me! Untie me!" As soon as you get the gag out of his mouth, and he's like coughing.
All right, I'm trying to untie him.
All right.
Somebody like roll.
Yeah, we're gonna have a roll for you. Dex plus composure, please.
6 dice.
Cool.
I got 1 success.
Okay, you managed to untie him this turn, and then you're still able to react to stuff if something happens during your next turn, because you were able to get him done quickly. And then Jean-Baptiste, anything for you?
I'm gonna look around for anything else out of the ordinary, any potential threats, just anything strange, really.
Okay. Wits plus how scared do you think Jean-Baptiste is? Do you think he's feeling some beast flaring in him? You guys are all pretty well fed.
I think it's sort of a beast thing, but it's less like scared about something happening right now and more like a wider kind of paranoia where it's like,
Yeah.
you know, there's obviously someone here, but this is indicative of people, you know, knowingly messing with us.
Okay, then wits plus investigation, please.
Gosh, no successes. I'm rolling horrible.
Oh, I should have rolled that for you. But safe to say that essentially the stimuli you're receiving is very jumbled, and even though we're kind of able to talk this through pretty slowly here, this is all happening very, very quickly, and you can't glean any useful information from your surroundings. There could be 20 Mekit foot soldiers on the ceiling above you, and you're just like, okay, fuck, what do I do next? Who? I already told the freak to grab him. That's the extent of my capabilities right now. And I'm gonna say, just for the sake of argument, you blow your roll on looking around, and then we'll go top of the order. Get this through quickly.
Yeah, I'll just say that Jean-Baptiste thinks that he confirms there's no other threat.
Yeah, that's likely how that would sort of come out. Yeah, let's go to a grapple here. Okay. Strength plus... Oh, you already got that. Strength plus brawl versus strength plus brawl is the contest here. And then also you're going to add the higher of Laszlo's strength or brawl to your side. So, Gabe, what's your strength plus brawl? And then...
My strength plus brawl is 9.
I have 3 strength, 0 brawl.
Okay, then, so Magni's gonna roll 9 dice and Laszlo rolls 3.
Nice. No successes from me.
Bummer.
This is just Magni.
It's all on you.
Oh, 5 successes.
Alright, I'm rolling the other guys. Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I forgot 10s are roll again.
Yep.
Oh, and I got an 8. So that's actually 6.
Okay. So you win this one. It almost feels like the dude slips out for a second, but you still have him, and you get to take one of the actions. You did not get an exceptional success because the dude got 4 successes, so reduces it, and then you can do one of the grapple moves.
I think...
Be damage, hold, or control weapon. Of course, shooting off a gun in your apartment can get messy quickly.
Yeah.
You're already in trouble enough with the law.
I almost kind of want to, like, just...
Bash this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was trying to decide if I wanted to hold him or just, like, punch him. I think I'm going to just punch him as hard as I can.
Okay, you got 6 successes?
I'm going to punch him in, like, what I assume to be his, like, torso, though.
Right.
Like, I'm trying to go for a gut shot.
I like the idea of Magni kind of reaching around and going, oh, I think that's a liver, and then throwing a punch.
Yeah.
So that was 6, probably. successes or 5, you said?
I had 6 successes.
Okay. Then you're going to deal 6 bashing to this guy. Because it's rolled successes, not like comparative successes. Because grappling is strong. And
Yeah.
okay, and then you smash this dude in what you assume to be his stomach, and you hear just a little. It almost kind of sounds excited, and there's not really any other response. And then we'll pass to Laszlo.
Should I just hold on or start attacking myself?
I would love help.
Hit him
Alright,
until
I'll
he's
get a
not
kick
invisible.
What am I looking for? What? Say it
that's
again.
I'll kick him.
Okay. Sounds good.
that's what J-Bat yells from the doorway. Punch him till he becomes visible.
Okay, so you get off of the grapple, because that's the only way to contribute to a grapple is what you're already doing. You stand up and go for a kick in one of the invisible zones defined by Magni, and that is strength
Yeah,
plus
I imagine
brawl.
You would just try to like kick right where I punched.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 0 and brawl, so that'd be 2 dice.
Yes, and then he can still apply defense here because he's not held; he's being punched and grappled. So he didn't use the hold move, so he can still apply his defense, which reduces you to a chance die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a 6. Nothing's happening.
Okay, you whiff. Dent.
Yo, I could have swore the Magni just punched right there.
He's right there.
Yeah.
This dude is very wiggly, Magni. Like, he feels legitimately like a rubber snake.
Snake?
Right.
It's back again.
Do we have like a shovel or other blunt instrument we can start whacking with?
Yeah,
I don't think there's a
think
shovel
I'll
in the apartment.
pull out
The funny
my gun
thing is,
and try and
maybe?
pistol whip him.
the
Yeah.
funniest thing is that I think a weapon would hinder Magni rather than help.
At
Like
this moment.
literally, my fists are more useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, once Leslie's a little bit more out of the way, I'll try and like scooting and fucking pistol whip him, and
Alright.
preferably where his invisible head is.
Backing up, and yeah, go for it. Same roll here. I think this is a weaponry roll. What's your weaponry?
Nothing.
Okay, then strength minus 1 is the pool here.
What's the chance?
Oh, great.
This is the problem with investing in dexterity.
Yeah.
Where's my
This is the problem
rapier?
with only one of us investing into like physical hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not doing great. Well, I'll try. Nope.
Alright. Another whiff. This dude is sort of jerking you around now, Magni, and you guys are kind of rolling around together, avoiding blows on the floor. And Jean-Baptiste, what's your plan?
I'm gonna try to just get like a hand on whatever invisible thing this is, and then just so I can kind of keep track of it, and then try to stab it.
Okay. So you jump into the fray there. I need to look at one thing real quick. Do you know that would be your dexterity plus weaponry, right?
Yeah, I think so. Which would be 4.
Okay. Then he's already applied his defense twice. So this is going to bring it down to 1 dice for you, but it's not a chance die.
Okay. I'll have to roll my good die.
Oh, actually, 2, because...
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 2.
Much, much better.
Yeah. Twice as good.
Ooh, 1 success.
Okay. You deal a lethal to him. You stick him with the knife, which sort of vanishes up to the hilt in the air, and this thing hisses on the ground again. And that is currently what you're looking at. You do, get a knife in and get a little bit of damage. What's the weapon sort of stats on that?
I don't have it up.
Makes me wonder if the classic throw paint on him trick would not work.
It would help. His psychic field would eventually absorb the paint as part of him, like his clothes.
Do we have any flour?
You probably, yeah.
I think Laszlo will
I
go for
mean-
that when his turn rolls around.
I got the knife stats up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's hear what you got.
Damage 0, initiative -1, strength 1, size 1. Is
And
all
it's
it says.
lethal classification, so that means that the successes are dealt as lethal damage without any additional ones, so you dealt 1 lethal to him, effectively.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Damage 0. Your knife does nothing. No, all weapons either add to the successes you roll or whatever. So that's what happens. And yep, you stab him good. His blood is not gonna reveal him at all. So that's that. And then that's the bottom of the order. So it's grappling again, and we go for it. Roll that same thing with no additional help this time, Magni.
Okay.
This is a much better.
Okay. Oh my god. I rolled 3 10s.
Nice.
You took all my dice luck.
I took it
Oh my
all,
God.
dude. I just got a record.
I might be also getting pretty close. I rolled 8 successes
I rolled
off of 9 dice.
I rolled 11.
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Yeah. It was real. It was
Oh
real
my
shit.
god.
How many dice were you rolling?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think that's what's fun about this system is you never
Yeah.
know how the rules will shake out.
Yeah. But the good thing is that the only way he was getting an additional 3 of those dice was that he can't do anything other than break free when he wins. Because he was using a contortionist power, basically, that makes him slipperier, but he can't use it as an advantage if he intends to deal damage. So what happens is the knife is twisted into him, you pull it out, and then he sort of does a crocodile death spin with a disturbing amount of strength and wiggles out of your grasp. And then
I imagine with my successes, it feels like, oh, he's not going anywhere. I have a good grip.
Yeah.
And then he just still
he
wiggles
just
out.
squeaks out. Absolutely, that is how it feels. And he shoots out, and then you hear something heavy hit the floor, and then he is going to turn visible. And what you are basically looking at, how to describe him?
Do any of us recognize him, or is he new?
He is new. You're looking at a little bit taller than 6 foot, 6'1", maybe. Very thin, yellow, jaundiced skin everywhere. Kind of a thin little goatee thing going on. He has a big, hideous, sharp, toothy grin with very, very sharp teeth all across of it. Mostly bald. He has a really shitty receding hairline with stringy, greasy gray hair that sort of falls a little bit lower onto his back. I say mostly bald, and then I say he has long hair, but what I mean is that he has a shitty head of hair and one big bulging eye. One of his eyes is larger than a silver dollar. and the other one is normal, even small and sort of squinted. And then as he's revealed again, boom, 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 the heartbeat sound fills the room. And he looks at you. He's very sort of thin. He has papery, waxy skin with a sort of strange, sweaty, greasy pallor to it. And he is standing there, I'm going to say unarmed for now, it looks like. And then, because breaking free is a reflexive action, he can take another action, and he's going to whip a knife out of his boot and try and throw it into Magni. What's your defense, Magni?
6.
Okay, cool. He throws it, and you are able to matrix a little corner slide out of the way there, and the knife embeds itself in the drywall behind you. And then he just sort of stands there, and he's been completely silent this whole time, but right now he licks his lips and gives like kind of a wheezy laugh. He's like and he just honestly, like, he kind of looks awkward, like, didn't think I'd get this far. And he's just looking at you, and then you guys share that grapple, so then next time he'll be top of the order and you'll go next, but that was his dub for the turn, so now it's gonna go to Laszlo.
I'm gonna go grab the knife.
Oh, out of the wall. Good going. Yeah. You pull the dagger out of the wall. It's weighted for throwing, but still functional as a knife you can stab with, and you're able to just cut across the room and grab that easily. What else do you do?
Cut back across the room, try and stab him.
Okay, yeah. Your speed is sufficient to close the distance, and you can try and bear down on this guy and go for a stab. So, strength plus weaponry. What's your weaponry?
1, so no unskilled penalty.
Cool.
So that's 4 dice.
Okay. He's going to reduce it to a chance die, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, no successes.
Okay. You cut across the room and go for a big stab into his chest, I guess, trying to really put this guy on the ropes, and he similarly just backs away from you and you hit air. Dent, what's up? Is anybody going to try and interface with this guy at all?
I probably will on my turn, once
Okay.
I can threaten him.
Yeah.
I might have if it weren't for the knife.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, I'm kind of freaking out, so I'm just gonna keep going with trying to hit him
With the butt of the gun.
with the butt of the gun.
That's good, because every time one of you attacks, it reduces his defense, so go ahead.
It's just a fucking chance die.
Yeah, based on your previous work, I think that is the case.
Does every attack do the same against their defense?
Every attack, their defense, every time an attack is levied against them in a turn, it takes away 1 defense for the turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I got an 8 actually, so.
That's not a success on a chance die.
Oh,
Chance
How does
dies
that
are
work?
10s only. And
okay.
it's
No, never
10s,
mind.
and then 1s are dramatic failures on chance dies.
Oh, I remember that part.
Yeah. So you also miss, and honestly, I think he's basically just dodging both of your attacks and sort of moving around the table and playing around. And as he comes by, I think Tom is going to get in on the action too. And from his position of kind of cowering, I think Tom is going to pull out his own pocket knife and try and get this guy. Little
Hell yeah.
pocket dagger he's been carrying on himself.
The one that he tried to kill Magni with.
That was a kitchen knife, but you know what? That
Oh,
makes
was it?
more
Oh,
sense.
okay.
I think he'll have a kitchen knife on hand nearby and go for that. Dude, he hits him.
Oh,
He
go,
fucking gets in there.
the goat.
And he basically looked like he was out of the fight, like too afraid to fight. And then he stands to his feet and uses that momentum to like stick this dude in the small of the back, and is going to deal a little bit of damage to him. And then I think this guy, still the heartbeat is going off in your head, hisses and kind of tries to bat at Tom, but he keeps a hold of the knife and backs off. And then J-Bat, you're up.
Huh.
And this guy's defense has been reduced significantly.
I think I'm gonna try to kind of like stand over him and not gonna try to really grab him, but just sort of lean over him, ready to stab him, and
Like
shit,
just
I might
walking
try
up
to
to
use
him.
dominate on this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I am. For mesmerize, I think I'll say, if I just say stop attacking us, would the context work to make him know that doesn't mean stop attacking us, so I can immediately stab you? Because the whole not putting yourself in danger part of it.
Yeah, if you like hold your hands up and say that, you can make that command, although the second someone else attacks him, it would completely reset the trance anyway, so it's basically the same deal, you know, because if he takes damage, it takes it away. So is this resisted or contested?
I gotta look. Versus resolve plus blood potency.
Okay, so he's gonna get himself a bonus here. Okay, I got my pool.
1 success.
Okay, I win. He got more than 5. He's trained to not be able to be dominated when he's trying to assassinate someone.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna stab him.
Okay, fair enough. You attempt the control, but because you can feel it just slipping off of him, you cut your losses and go for the stab.
Yep. Is his defense taking anything away?
How many dice do you have?
4.
Okay, you rolled 2.
Gosh, I want to be rolling 3. It's better than 2.
Can you pay to get more attack dice? I forget. Oh, you can do an all-out attack, which is sacrifice defense for the turn, but add 2 dice to the attack. So you would completely be open to counters.
I think I will do that.
Alright, and everyone can do that, by the way.
1 success.
Okay, you break his guard again and manage to stick him with a knife. Just another quick pinprick, but this guy has been used as a pincushion 3 times now and is starting to... He just looks less happy to be fighting you guys. He's kind of had like a sicko grin on his face the whole time, and when you first try and mesmerize him and then he's distracted by fighting your mesmerism and you stab him, he's like, okay, dude, thanks.
Yeah, realizing that this actually does fucking suck.
Yeah, that there's enough people in this room that he's starting to get irritated by the odds of this fight. And so, not clutching any of his stab wounds, since he's very clearly super animalistic, he is going to back up from you for a quick second, and then top of the order, his turn, and then Magni. He's going to take advantage of you sort of charging him to stick him with that all-out attack, and he's going to punish that, so time for him to try and punch you in the fucking face.
Haha, little does he know I want him to stick around and punch me.
Okay, plus, boom, boom, boom. So you do not get to subtract dice from him. And just to be cool... never mind, this doesn't even warrant it. Kind of a shitty roll. Honestly, yeah, you come in close, and he just backhands you with the heel of his hand for 2 bashing.
Okay.
is all that it ends up looking like. And sort of rings your bell a little bit. And then he is going to talk as a free action and say, in kind of a voice that doesn't seem to suit the wheezy laughter that he's been pulling out, he says, yeah, exactly. He says, "Didn't you ever think that the only reason you've made it this far is because you weren't worth any points?" And he seems to kind of wheel and say that to the room.
Points. Okay.
You know what he means by that? Anybody?
Guessing it has to do with us, or at least me, being Invictus.
How
Not
typical of Jean-Baptiste to assume, this is about me, isn't it?
In our reign of murders.
Yeah, I think he, J-Bat, want to roll, what's better, wits or intelligence here?
Wits.
Yeah, it makes more sense as well. Do wits plus full political structure.
Oh boy. Okay, this will be 9 dice. How in the world did I roll 1, 2, 3, 4 2s in 9 dice and no successes?
Damn. Honestly, yeah, you just kind of can't make heads or tails of what this guy is saying right now, mostly because he just hit you in the face. You're like, what the fuck is points? What? I don't speak this language as of 1 week ago. What are we talking about? Puntos? So anyway, nothing there. Magni, you're up.
Magni's thought is that he's here for me, and that's why he hasn't. That's why he's saying that, is because he's not worried about the other guys.
Everyone says, this is a me thing.
Yeah.
Well, Magni thinks that because the only person he's tried to attack besides that backhand is Magni. He
Right.
tried to throw a knife at me.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I think I'm just gonna, like, if he's facing away from me, I'm gonna just try to clock him in the back of the head. But if not, I'm just gonna try to, like, square up with him and go for a haymaker. Just trying to punch him.
There's kind of a table in between you guys, but honestly, you could just vault over it and be, like, in haymaker distance.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Magni slides across the table, using most of his movement in this little room, and gets between Jean-Baptiste, the Struck, and this guy. Any guesses as to his identity yet?
Nah.
Alright. And Magni, do whatever roll you have got, well, it's, strength plus brawl, -5, because he has full defense up. I like the way the defense works, because basically the people at the top of the order have a disadvantage, but they're probably the best combatants.
Okay, I got 4 successes because I rolled a 10 again and got a 9.
Nice. So you cut in and give him another big wallop, and you watch as he sort of reflexively, his face gets a little paler and then flushes again, because you're making him use resilience to break these points down because you're hitting him too hard. Okay, but still, the blow connects and does do damage, but he absorbs a little bit of it with his soak. And bam, you splash him in the face again, and he sort of looks up at you like, dude, I'm talking to someone here. But it's just still a kind of, like, his expressions are very strange. He almost looks like somewhere between, like, irritated and embarrassed. Like, dude, why did you punch me there? But all he does is just go... and then you're just sort of staring at him like, this guy's weird. And then we go to Laszlo.
I will knife him again.
You can try. It's going to be a chance die. Unless you want to do an all-out attack and leave yourself open.
May as well.
Okay, then what is your pool +2? Weaponry and...
That'd be 6.
Okay, then it gets brought down to 2 regular dice.
1 success.
Okay, I'm going to say this one, just to change things up, is a little slash almost across his hand, because he's kind of trying to block you from hitting him, and you manage to, cut almost... It looks like you almost sever his pinky finger, but it's hanging on, and you sort of cut him across the hand while he tries to back up and parry. But now there's like 4 of you guys like on his ass right now, so he's kind of backed into against a wall here. And then was it Dent and then Tom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna auspex him.
Okay, yeah.
I have 5 successes on that.
God damn. Alright, that's an exception.
I did not have nearly that many questions prepared.
What does the exceptional success even do?
What's his name? What's
I
his
don't
address?
know.
What's his social security number?
What's his favorite color? Let's see. The vampire can fully... Oh, no, that's an object or place. It just says the image gives a vampire further insight into the questions asked.
Okay, so just
So
be better.
they're just detailed, I guess.
Alright.
Know so much about this. All right, who does he serve?
You see a piece of paper that says, "I pray you never meet him." What else does it say about him?
Oh, is this the guy Frank was talking about?
Not Frank. If he serves anyone, it is typically my peers or the First Estate, but only on occasion, is what the paper says. And this is a paper that you've seen. And that's what you see.
What is his bane?
His bane? Wheezy laughter. His tongue is tied. It can't pass his teeth. And then also, because you got the other success, you see a vision of him trying to drink a trickle of blood, and it dries up in his mouth. And then you see a vision of him ripping someone open, and the blood flows like a waterfall into his gullet.
Interesting. What is...
And then
Why
also,
is this person here?
behind him with the Banes thing, you see 2 hands on his shoulder, and the 2 hands belong to kindred wearing like death masks, and one of the masks represents an insane person, and the other mask represents an ugly person, and they're both touching him.
This is fucking so confusing. Cool. What is this person here to do? To accomplish?
The thudding heartbeat, the tying up of your almost ghoul, the triangle, the cat. This is a fear technique.
Let me think of another one. God damn it, there's so many questions. I had like only 3 thought of. What else do I ask about this guy even?
Bloodline?
Yeah, what bloodline is this person a part of?
You see those twin masks, the insane bestial man and the disgusting monstrous man, and their hands intertwine and they become one being. Somehow he's a synthesis of Gangrel and Nosferatu.
What the hell?
What covenant does he serve?
The paper again. And Dent's just getting all of this off of this guy in slow motion. Just psychically seeing all of this.
Just remembers he knew all of that somehow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that 5 or what?
That was 5, I think.
Okay. And then, yeah, without a doubt, the name Montresor drops into your mind. And
Oh, that's terrifying.
I think it was going to be Tom's turn. Let's see what he can manage. He's going to just try and break the
Well, can
guard.
I also just like yell out some of that information? Just be like, "Oh my god, it's Montressa."
Yeah. You can blow up his spot. That's cool.
Yeah.
I think he looks at you irritated,
Put
but still
my hands on
smiling.
the side of my face and scream. Oh my god!
Holy fuck! And Tom whiffs with the knife, unfortunately. This shot doesn't connect because now the guy is kind of dodging around. And J-Bat, you're up again.
After you talking about how his wounds like seem to disappear, I went to go read up on resilience because I'm assuming that's what he's using.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds crazy. But then I also realized I didn't realize I could use vigor for fights.
Yeah.
Like I can use vigor to make my punches and kicks stronger.
You've done
I didn't know
that
that.
once or twice. Yeah, it is a thing you have to activate.
Yeah. I had just now realized I could do that.
All right.
I hadn't been thinking about it.
Cool. You are up.
I think I'm gonna go for the same thing as last turn. I'm gonna try to dominate him with Do Not Flee.
See, the thing about dominate is if he already
does
beat
it?
you, it gets better. His odds get better.
Let me see. Wait, does it?
I'm surprised you can dominate other vampires at all.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think only dramatic failures strengthen them.
Okay. Yeah, you can try it again then. He still has the things that he was resisting with, because it's, what you got?
Oh, I got some 10 agains finally. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Alright, you got him.
Okay, good.
Cannot flee right now. How long does that last? It's
think
not
it's
exceptional, by the
16.
way, because he got 2 successes, so, but it worked out.
Okay, so now he's not fleeing, and then I think I have to wait a turn until I can issue another command.
Yeah. And this is just a simple mesmerize.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. This idiot shouldn't have looked at you.
Kinda hard not to look at someone who's fucking stabbing you, though.
Yeah. Alright, and back to the top of the order, it's this guy's turn. What does he do?
You ask us.
Yeah,
what do you want
do
him
guys
to
want
do?
him to do?
Well, he doesn't flee, we know that much.
Well, I would like him to assassinate our enemies.
That's not a simple command. He is going to try and pick Tom up off the ground.
Oh no.
Not Tom.
And we're going to do a roll here.
Oh no, not Tom.
Hey, that's your boy, bro.
I could take or leave him.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, and yeah, he freely sort of just picks Tom up by the neck, just grabs him and then ducks away from the rest of you guys. So he has grapple control of Tom, and then he is going to walk over to sort of the largest window in the room, all the way at the back wall. He picks Tom up and hustles over there and is holding, his hand at Tom's throat and has a hostage. Can he also turn away from you so he doesn't... Does it get this anymore, or no?
I think once he's mesmerized, I can...
Yeah, what I need to be looking at is the
Doing 30.
mesmerized condition. This guy is going to have to tell whoever sent him here that you are a way stronger mind controller than they anticipated.
Good.
Yeah.
Give us a reputation of maybe don't fuck with those guys.
Yeah. Okay. Resolution, take any amount of bashing or lethal damage. So if you want this guy to do what you say, nobody can touch him.
I
But
think I'll relate. Don't kill him.
don't hit him.
right now.
And then that goes to Magni's turn. And Montresor is still putting out his heartbeat and sort of not... He's not breathing at all. He's holding still and holding Tom.
Celerity steal Tom back.
I was gonna say, as long as I don't deal bashing damage, I think I celerity and just grab him again. I'm going for a grapple on Montresor.
Okay. I'm trying to think of how this would work if he already has Tom. Like, how you manage that. Fighting gets so complex at a certain point.
It really does.
Yeah.
I was thinking that even with like trying to judge how much damage we've done to him is so
Yeah.
hard, especially with resilience, because like some of it just doesn't. He can just reverse the damage.
Yeah. I'm really like, here's the deal. I'm tempted to say like his back is pressed up against this window, and if this roll fucks up, you're all going out the window. Is how I think his best way to play this is that he sort of sees you charging and just grips Tom. And so there, if you succeed the roll, then you are going to separate them and grab Montresor. But if you don't succeed the roll, you're all going out the window, is how I have to sort of imagine this is played if he's intent on keeping the hostage, which he is.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and do the... it's strength plus brawl minus his defense is the way that a grapple is established, because the contest is once you already have him. So I believe it would be 5, right?
Yeah.
After he's reduced it. Okay. So roll 5 dice, please.
I got 2 successes.
All right. You got him. You managed to basically drop to a knee and rip Tom away from him and throw him to the ground. And
I'll reiterate not to hurt him.
yeah. Honestly, though, I think he still has Tom. You guys are just bundled. But you have him in a grapple, and he has Tom in a grapple. It's grapples all the way down. And yes, that is what's happening. He sort of gets himself swung onto the floor again. Not even on the floor. It's not an automatic pronation because you didn't. Anyway, whatever. You got him. And then next up, yeah, don't hurt him. Next up is Laszlo.
What should I do? Like get Tom out?
He sort of
Get something to
casually
tie him up
asks.
with.
Do we have like any rope?
Probably
What
not
was
enough
Tom
for a
tied up
kindred.
He was tied up with rope.
Okay, I'll get the rope from Tom being tied up.
All right. Grab it, and are you trying to basically get in on this grapple?
Yeah.
God, this is so messy. There's 3 fucking people.
Yeah, I
There
mean, what do you
people
expect?
in this grapple.
I don't know how to rule it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, genuinely.
That's what a 5-on-1 looks like.
Yeah. Roll fucking... Yeah. Roll... Go ahead and roll dexterity plus composure minus 4. What's
Okay,
that
so
total?
1 die.
Yeah, 1 real
1.
die.
Ooh, got a 10. Okay, 1 success.
Okay. I'm gonna say the best I can possibly imagine resulting from this is that your hands instinctively manage to tie a slip knot and you get it over his head. and tighten it. So you have him on a rope. But it's completely inconceivable to me that you would be able to wrap him up and tie him up when he is grabbing and being grabbed with 2 other people. But you manage to gag him and you have him on a leash. Go, Laszlo. Then it's going to be Dent's turn.
I don't even know what to do. I mean, I don't think adding another person to the pile would help.
I'm jumping in the pile.
Do you want to hold action until J-Bat gives him a command or something?
Yeah, I think I'll just, like, ready my gun, basically, just in case he tries to, like, I don't know, jump out the window again.
Okay,
but,
yeah.
Other than that'll need me, like, holding it.
Equip your weapon, and I'll chuck you a +1 on that next turn's shooting roll, but if you forfeit this turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, if I have to shoot.
Yeah. And then J-Bat.
I'm gonna go for Iron Edict on this guy.
Okay, how does that work?
I spend 1 vitae and then it happens. And I'm gonna hit him with the classic obey all of my instructions.
I think that would make him experience a breaking point as a part of the command, because he's already been sworn on a similar axis to go here and do stuff. So somebody else has him stitched up in such a way that he can't be fully made your puppet, essentially. He's already got that going on, kind of.
Okay, so does it, like, fizzle, or how does that work?
You pick another command.
Answer our questions truthfully.
Okay, sounds good. You drive that command in. Yeah, okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. No, you drive that command in, and then
he gets dominated.
Well, he already had that going on, right?
No, mesmerize, now he's dominated.
Okay. Sounds good.
Actually, can I make it stay here and answer our questions truthfully, just to double make sure he doesn't flee?
No, but he still has the other command going on.
Okay, yeah, that should be...
Don't flee.
Fine, then.
Yeah. Just because I think if you didn't think of that in the heat of battle, J-Bat wouldn't have either, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. And then now it's the top of the order and it's his turn, right?
Unless Dent's doing something.
Yeah. Well, he didn't move his action, he like held. Okay. So now, yeah, it is Montresor's turn, and he's fucking grabbed, gagged, and etc. Here we go. He's gonna try and use his grapple on Tom to hurt Tom, because he is going to roll the grapple against him. Yep. He is going in the middle, in the melee. He manages to grab Tom by the back of his hair and smash his face into the floorboards, which looks like it breaks his nose. And you guys can all smell wet human blood spray out of Tom's face. And he deals a good handful of bashing damage to him with a loud, wet thwack. Because he has just accepted that he's not going anywhere. He might as well try and take this human apart. Magni, Tom, fucking A, I don't even know how this works. Like, I guess he automatically loses your grapple by participating in the sub grapple. So now you get to pick from the list against him, I think.
I mean, I think that makes sense if we want to make that the multi-grapple rule.
Yeah, I think it's like top of the order. The person who is in multiple grapples gets to choose which grapple they want to actively do and which one they want to auto-fail. And he's chosen to actively hurt Tom and fail the defensive grapple. So he does that and you get to pick one of the list.
Okay. Oh, this is hard.
No punching.
No, you're You rip his head off.
So are we like standing holding each other, or are we all on the ground?
You guys are halfway to the floor. Or you know what? I said he hit his head against the floor, so at least they're basically prone and you're on top of him.
I'm kind of imagining, like, Tom on the floor, this guy on top of him, and then Magni, like, kneeling down to keep a hold of him.
Yeah,
almost.
it's something akin to that, basically. Tom is fucked, and the other two are in various states of rising and falling to the floor.
Yeah, this is really hard.
Magni
wanted
is
to-
fucking paralyzed by the inability to kill someone that he has in his...
Yeah, Magni
else
just
do I
wants to
do?
fight this guy so bad.
Yeah, literally.
Separate him from Tom. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, but there's no option to just separate from Tom. That's one of the options. Isn't separate person from Tom.
Yeah.
Separate his arms from his body.
Could he
There
do
is a
the,
restrain.
like, weapon-taking thing to take Tom?
Yeah, but I would say that would, like, end all of the grapples, because it's like a full body-sized object. So if you want, you can force him to release Tom and release him, and Laszlo will have him by the neck still.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then, because my thought is I was gonna try to break free because it says you throw your opponent,
Yeah.
and neither of you are no longer grappling.
Right.
And so I was like, maybe he'll let go of Tom in that situation. So I think I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah,
Control weapon, and
Yeah.
Tom is the weapon.
Control
I'm taking Tom away
object
from him.
here. Yeah, you wrest Tom away from... You get between them and force him off. I'm imagining almost that you just, like, snake your way between them in the grapple. Like, if his arms are up and he's holding Tom's head, you just get between and burst them apart. And then
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm kind of getting between them and like throwing Tom almost.
Yeah.
like as far as I can shove him across the room.
you slide Tom across the ground and explode upwards, and Montresor is on his feet again, and so are you, and Laszlo has him by a lead of rope that's fairly long. Yep, that's where you're at. And then that takes it to Laszlo's turn.
Is there anything I can like tie the rope to?
You would have to, if you could tie it to a table or the, like, couch maybe in some fashion, but you would be betting against him being weaker than a table.
Right. Okay.
So, you may be the most steadfast thing in the room, besides Magni.
Tie him to Magni.
Perma-grapple.
Should I just hand the rope to Magni?
Entirely viable. He doesn't get an
Yeah,
extra
I-
turn, but you can pass control to him. Maybe go
Yeah, I
pick
think
up
I'll
a
do
knife
that.
again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you swap the slip knot over to Magni. Here, throws, and you get it before Montresor can react, and then you pick up a knife off the floor, then Dent.
Give Tom attention. You like
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll look at him and try. I mean, I kind of just want to point the gun at him and just like try and tell him to to stop, to hold still.
To Tom. point the
Tom.
gun at Tom.
Tom, stop!
Stop it right
Stop
now.
crying!
Fucking get up! Well, are you gonna... Can he ask questions? Like, can you maybe just do the questions to him? Like how J-Bat said our questions? Or do you want to be actively in the fight?
I think I'm probably freaking out still.
Okay, so you want to hold the gun up to him. Do you want to shoot? Or you're kind of
No.
explicitly not supposed to.
Yeah.
Don't shoot him.
So I'll just like hold it up and like try and yell at him to chill out.
All right.
Dent goes, a gun would scare me. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see
guy-
how
Let's
he
see. I mean,
likes
he's
it.
loves of blood.
All right. Then I
Well,
guess that
I'm
makes
head
it J-Bat's turn.
Okay. Remain still and do not attempt to cause any harm to any of us. Can I hit him with that as a command?
How many of these do you get?
Let me.
Because he doesn't have obey your commands as a command, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's true. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna do another Iron Edict of obey my direct commands when given.
Does this cost blood?
Yeah, this would be another Vitae, but that'll actually lock him down, I believe.
Well, I'm pretty serious about that one just not being functional on this guy in this context.
Oh, yeah.
The context is he was sent here on a mission, and one of the like functions of his unique biology, this is not a thing that every vampire would be able to hold over you, but this guy specifically kind of can't be deterred from his mission in that way.
I see.
But you do have him in question mode, and he can't leave right now. And is it that you just don't want to spend the full Vitae to tell him to, like, sit down or whatever, and, you know?
Yeah, basically I just don't want to have to spend a Vitae every time I want him to do something.
Yeah. This is where the powers get a little trickier.
So, I guess the question is, like, what I can do that won't get mentally blocked by him, because could I...
Yeah, try again.
Would I make him sit down until instructed otherwise, or would that still be too much?
You could make him sit down. He would be, with that command, he would be free otherwise to do as he pleases, but you could basically break his legs under him and make him sit down until he takes damage or something again.
I think I'll go for sit down politely on the chair until told otherwise, if I can.
Yeah, he'll, his feet sort of drag across the floor, but he does find his way over to a chair and sit down.
Okay.
And that costs some blood.
I think I'll just be ready to stab him if he tries anything that looks at all fishy.
Okay.
I think I am also gonna stand behind him with the.
Were
the
you at
leash.
11 and now you're at 10, or?
Yes, I just went.
Alright, cool.
Oh, and then I'll go down to 9 for this one.
Okay. He's sitting there, smiling and looking up at you guys like, you got me. And I think...
I'll kind of glance over and make sure Tom isn't dead before we get to questioning him.
He's breathing. For
Alright.
Gits and Shigs, he's gonna turn invisible. Still on the leash. Still
Going off.
sitting down.
It's not a visage I was overly fond of anyways.
That's a good line. Okay. So, yep, he's sitting there, sort of legs crossed. You would assume from how he sat down. And he is silent and invisible.
Sits down, crosses his legs, and disappears.
Yep.
What was your goal here?
Okay, so he has a bane called Tongue-Tied. He can't talk unless he succeeds on a 2-dice pool. So every question, I'm gonna roll a 2-dice pool, and if I succeed, I tell you, and if I don't succeed, that question's no longer valid. And that's how it works, because this guy basically has a form of psychologically selective mutism, and that's on his character sheet already. I'm not just cheating you. So it was, what was your goal?
I think I'm starting with what was your goal coming here.
He does succeed, so he will tell you. And a wheezy voice communicates, to scare you, to terrify you, to make you shriek.
Well, it would seem you were rather unsuccessful in that regard. And what are you known as?
Montresor.
From what I had heard, I thought you would be much worse than this. I'll just stare at the chair awkwardly for a minute.
Yeah.
Ignores you.
Well, does anyone else have any questions for Montresor here?
Yeah, I'll kind of step up and ask him, how is it that you were of both Gangrel and Nosferatu bloodlines?
It's gotta be. That's what I know.
Who sent you?
Or
Alright,
why
big
did
one.
Invictus sent you? Or who among?
So who sent you is the question.
Yeah.
6-4.
Can you like ask the same question, but it's slightly rephrased? Like,
Well, you could ask
Yeah,
why did they,
who-
well, you've already asked why did they send you, and he told you basically. But try again, yeah.
Well, who among the First Estate sent you?
4-7.
Knock, knock.
outside of those in this apartment, who was the last kindred you spoke with?
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
Let's see. He's going to speak. I need to think of who this would be.
I think at this point, I think Dent's just doing something wrong to have my
That's
brain
your
not
theory.
work.
Atticus.
Oh, God.
From your understanding, why did Atticus send you to us specifically? Why does he want us to be scared?
He's silent. 7-6.
What does
What do
Lord
you know
Atticus
of
want
the
with
goal?
us?
Oh, sorry, I'll let you go.
I feel like we're kind of saying the same thing
All right, what does Lord Atticus want with us?
from us, yeah.
Nothing. He wants
If we-
nothing from you.
If we let you go, will you leave peacefully?
Oh, yes.
You know what? I'm gonna go over and call Frank on the phone.
It's a good idea.
I think that's a very good choice.
No more words. J-Bet just turns around. I need to call
Yeah.
Frank.
I need to call a higher up to deal with this. I need my manager.
Yeah.
This is above my pay grade.
I'm calling kindred control.
Okay, so let's
It's
do
animal
that. That'll be
control.
fun. We still got a little bit of time here. The lesson I'm learning is, it's just 1v5s are just so ass for this guy, no matter what happens. Okay.
That's what I learned the whole superhero campaign.
Yeah. The line buzzes for a little bit, and then Frank eventually picks up.
Hello, Monsieur Frank.
Yeah.
Terribly sorry to disturb you, but we have apprehended a certain Montresor at our apartment, and quite unsure as to how to deal with this.
You've captured Montresor.
Yes. One big eye,
Right. Yeah. No, that's him.
visible on our chair. Yes.
Now, what else do you know about why he's there?
He was sent by Lord Atticus in order to inflict terror upon us.
And he told you he was sent by Lord Atticus. He said those words.
Yes.
Specifically, I'll say that he didn't say that. That was the
Yeah.
last kindred he talked to.
We're not... Okay, then I'll say, we're not certain he was sent by Lord Atticus, but it is the last kindred he has spoken to.
He does suck at talking, doesn't he? That fucking freak.
Most assuredly.
Look. Is anybody seriously hurt? Is anybody dead?
No, he broke the nose of a kind, but nothing serious. He's...
Nobody's frenzying.
I'll kind of look around and look at Magni. No?
How far away can you get the phone from him? Try and make him fucking cover his ears. La la la.
Magni, keep a hold of him. And I'll sort of go, like, back to my bedroom or something.
Alright, you like are taking the corded rotary phone and like pulling it like along the floor, you know.
If I can, I'll turn on the radio out there.
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. And so you make it so that if you whisper, it's going to be really hard for Montresor to pick up on you/Frank. And so he says, "Look, Atticus is a problem. We know he's a problem, okay? There's some issues right now with the Order and with the Invictus, but what we don't need is war right now. So even if Atticus did it, the best way is going to be to go about this diplomatically, put out feelers, get you reimbursed for this. Look, and I'm telling you this, I believe in your capabilities, but if Montresor is sitting down in your house, that's a part of the ploy, okay? And I understand that on some level he just looks like some fucking hobo, but I've seen him do things. I believe he's holding back on you, okay? So I don't know what this is. This could be misdirection. I would assume you have him under some kind of oath.
Yes, he's not to flee or lie to us.
Right, the lying thing is tricky, and the Atticus connection is interesting, but you'd understand from my perspective if I told you that it's not a good look for us to attempt to send Atticus this guy's head in a box right now. That's not actually the smartest way to go about this. Okay, look, let's get the freak to sign a paper that says he broke into your house. He probably won't agree to anything else, but say it's from Invictus top brass and maybe look, if nobody's hurt and he's not trying to hurt anyone else or do anything crazy, we have to assume that this is orchestrated somehow. Get him to sign a paper so that maybe we can float this with Atticus later. If it turns out Atticus did this, hey kid, big payday. Cha-ching for you. You got me?
Yes, I understand. I'll have him sign the document, and should I just send him on his way?
With blood, obviously. Notarize it. And, honestly, yeah, kid, I hate to tell you this, but sometimes with Montresor, you just gotta push him out the front door. I'm sorry.
I believe he's learned his lesson, at least, so I shall make the proper arrangements. Thank you, Monsieur Frank.
Okay. What do you feel about Frank's advice here?
Seems about right. You know, it's like, if the day murder got re-illegalized, he told us to just kill this guy, I would be way more concerned.
Right. Yeah. Because that's exactly his point, is like, this is gonna be a court case, but it doesn't need to be anyway. So yeah, he'll hang up and just say, use your best judgment, and then back at it.
Okay. I'll head out and sort of look to the chair where he's invisible and say, well, I have some rather fortunate news for you, Montresor.
Silence.
The Invictus we have deemed it that you shall not be punished so long as you will not be punished now, so long as you sign a document detailing your crimes here and your intrusion.
And then go ahead and draw up a little document, I would assume.
Yeah, think I'll have Dent do that if possible.
Okay. Dent, is there anything specific that you want to include besides like breaking and entering, attempted intimidation, like violence against, our kind or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, I think I would also state like people we are also like close to. Like, I would be thinking about like my sister and stuff.
How does that figure in?
Like, I would want to make sure he doesn't like act against people
Oh, it's
around
not
us
like a
either.
legal agreement. It's just him
just
agreeing to
like-
say that he was here and did this, and like it's proof that he was here because you're gonna get a blood blot.
Yeah, it's basically a paper saying I did this. I broke into their apartment.
So then we have that to get him.
Oh no, I'll just like write it as it is. I don't think he would. I would want to like embellish it or anything like that.
Okay.
Or add anything.
Just involve the. I would also involve the assault. The fact that he beat up on Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the extent of his injuries and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We're gonna speak for a lawsuit.
Yeah, technically the only person that he like half-heartedly chucked a knife at Magni, but the only other person that got abuse besides Tom was J-Bat. So yeah, less of a tearing into you guys thing than otherwise might have been expected. But you write that out on a clean sheet of paper, and then have a place for him to sign. And then I think if you hold the paper up to him and instruct him to sign, that basically you would hear a little snick of flesh and tooth, and then a smear of blood is wiped across basically the bottom of the paper invisibly.
I'll just hand it off to Jean-Baptiste.
Okay, I'll sort of appraise it. Yeah. Yes, all appears to be in order. And another question, Montresor, if we sought to contact you again, what would be our best way of doing that?
The way he will interpret this will lead him to say, he rattles off the address and number of a post office box.
Okay, write that down, Dan.
It's
Right
smart
on my
to
turn.
have like that loaded up instead of something more personal.
That's how he receives summons.
Oh, that'll work. Is there anything else we want from him? I would rather him be out of our abode.
I don't got anything else.
He starts trying to take the thing off his neck. It like widens and you can see it trying to rise up off his head. Magni, do you let him
No, I think I pull it tight
Okay.
and then I pull it to stand him up, and I'm gonna like walk him to the door.
Alright. He acquiesces and I think will he's gonna drop his invisibility down to face in the crowd so you can see where he is, but he doesn't really look like a scary vampire anymore. He looks a lot more just like some nondescript homeless looking dude that Magni's leading around, and you can kind of really only like focus on him out of the corner of your eyes and such. But
And before you leave, apologize to us.
he smiles at you really big, sticks his tongue out, and as it leaves his mouth, it becomes like trifurcated, like it like shreds itself into 3 pieces. And then like he puts it back in his mouth and it sort of closes up. And then to show that he can't speak right now, and then he sort of struggles against his neck bond and does a curtsy to you guys.
I suppose that's enough. I don't want to deal with him anymore.
Okay.
Magni, you can escort him out.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
If
take him
you
to the
did
door,
want
open
to
it, and
punch
like
him again, now's the time.
I'm gonna I'm gonna take him to the door, open it, kind of push him out, and then give him a good sock to the side of the side of the head, and then slam the door.
I think he just takes it. Is that then?
And I think Magni specifically does that because he hurt Tom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Magni was
This one's
pissed
for
about
Tom.
that. Yeah.
I think he turns towards you as you slam the door in his face, and he's just smiling super big. And then that's it. Did you got the rope off of him, or are you letting him keep it? He did bring it.
He can keep it.
Okay.
I think I punch him, and as he like stumbles from the punch, I let go of the rope
that's
and
a
slam the
good idea.
door.
Yeah.
Throw
Okay.
it at his head.
Cool.
For all we
Then-
know, he came with the rope.
He did. It was his.
His trusty rope.
All right, that was a wild ride for me as well.
A lot better than I thought an encounter with Montresor would go.
I mean, yeah, it was something for sure.
In a sense.
Yeah. It was impressive that you got him with the dominate because he literally has the merit indomitable. But like it just wasn't enough. He was rolling I think 10 dice to resist cuz he has 5 blood potency, 3 resolve plus 2 from indomitable, and you still got him.
The thing is, the difference between 9 and 10 dice isn't very much.
Yeah. So mostly I'm just like, that's insane that what I should have done is as soon as you tried to get him and failed, he should have shut his eyes probably or something to that effect. Like,
And
just-
then you're fighting Magni blind.
yeah, just make it impossible for him to. But yeah, no, I mean, I think it was very convenient for me that he had a speech related bane because I was like, oh my god, otherwise this would be totally shit. Like I would have fucked it. But it was great so far.
I think
for me.
that's how he gets chewed out. You should have closed your eyes, dumbass.
Yeah, right. Okay, so, and thanks for being a sport with the he won't obey, do anything I tell you to, but that's also a feature, so.
No, it makes sense to me that conflicting dominates wouldn't work.
Yeah. Okay, so.
It's gotta be balanced somehow.
Yeah, now you guys are in the room. People are checking on Tom, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Once he sort of like gets his nose kind of set and like wipes his face clean of blood, it's clear from that there's some bruises on his arms and stuff. Like he got beat up a little bit before you guys got there generally, or that he put up a fight to not get tied up initially. And then, like I said, he got some little scratches on his head and stuff. And he smells delicious. It's like, on one hand, you look at Tom and it's like, oh, my friend is all bashed up here. And on the other hand, you're like, dude, it smells like somebody fired up a barbecue grill. Like, you're like, oh my God, like you smell so good and you look so fucking bad. And the first thing, I think he sits quietly for a little bit. Are you guys instantly like questioning him on everything, or?
I think before we get to questioning Tom, I'll just sort of go, admirable job, everyone. We all did exactly what we had to, I believe.
I think Magni's gonna go straight to the fridge and try to grab Tom some ice for his face.
When
his
you-
fighting, his ex-boxer kicks in.
Yeah. When you get up close to him, he kind of like grabs for your arm when you get nearby, and he says, he told me about your blood.
My blood?
All of your
Yeah.
blood. He said, well, he's said you were holding out on me, but that you could fix this with your blood, and it would make me better, and I could have fought him better. I could have been stronger. Admirable. I need it. I think. I mean, right? He said it's the best thing there is.
And wasted our money.
The addict.
Yeah.
Well, funny you should mention that, Tom, because I was thinking something rather similar.
He sort of looks at you like he didn't expect you to say that.
I think Magni is gonna look at J-Bat and be like, wait, and like gesture like, wait, I should like
Yes.
I should?
Yes, Magni, I believe well, at this point there is no other recourse for Tom other than him becoming... Gosh, would I know any more tactful way to say, like, ghoul? Becoming your squire.
Sure, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, that would be reasonable. Maybe you have a French word for assistant.
I think the only thing holding Magni back as of like right now would have been Prince Ed. So the fact that J-Bat's telling him to do this, he's gonna be like, "Oh well, hell, kid, come here," and like bite his finger and give Tom some blood.
Okay, yeah.
Damn,
So
no foreplay.
yeah, you get set up,
God.
and I think as you come, or he'll let that happen first. I believe
Magni doesn't wait because he thinks back on how good it made him feel.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh yeah, need to share the wealth."
That cat was like ghouled, by the way.
I figured it was a ghoul cat. Did I ever mention that would
Interesting.
be my gimmick if I was a vampire? I'd be a gangrel with cool ghouled cats.
That's fun.
Sounds awesome.
It's actually slightly different than a ghouled cat. His was an animalism thing where he killed it first and then brought it back as like
Yeah.
a cat pyre, but it's not a real. It basically is still dependent on him like a ghoul.
Did I ever mention it was like almost a 50-50 whether or not I wanted to make Magni a Deva or a Gangrel?
Yeah, it's funny how much it like changes like Miss Wendy, like that whole dynamic or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it would have had to be someone different.
And Magni basically turned into a Deva with the personality of a Gangrel.
Yeah, literally. Okay. So let's just read the ghoul passage for a sec. In humans, kindred vitae teases at the gifts of the Requiem. When mortals taste kindred blood, kindred can give them a hint of their power. These mortals are called ghouls. They enjoy limited access to certain kindred advantages. They quickly heal wounds, no longer age, and exhibit increased physical potency. They may even use some disciplines. However, these gifts are fleeting. They depend completely on the ghoul's continued reliance on kindred vitae. If a ghoul goes without for a month, she loses all the gifts as long as if she never had them. And
we've got to pony up more money to Prince Ed every month.
it's a one-time thing mostly.
Oh, one time?
It's one-time payment of $50.
Oh, okay, that's nowhere near as bad as I thought.
Yeah,
Oh, $50 a month per ghoul would suck.
that would be a
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what
true.
I thought.
Yeah, okay, so you do need to give up a point of willpower and a point of vitae right now.
Okay.
And then the way that it works is the distinction is when you embrace someone, you dedicate a point of maximum willpower. So you permanently get less able to control yourself when you raise someone. So anyway, you bite your finger and go to put it in his mouth, and he says, "Did something happen to you?" Because you're all like fucking hot now, like you weren't the last time. It's like happening.
Magni shows up extra hot,
Yeah.
saves him, and then feeds him his blood.
Yeah, and you put his finger in your mouth, and then he starts pulling on it, and then after a couple of sucks, he sort of gets the face that he gets on when he's on the nod and under the influence of something. And then after you feel a sufficient amount has been given to him, you pull away, and he wipes his mouth slowly, and then he holds his hands up to his nose and like holds them there for a little bit, and you can see his body sort of shaking and shivering with pleasure. And then he resets his nose and just holds for a little bit, and there's like a big like sort of escapes his body, and then he puts his hands at his sides and his nose looks more or less completely fixed. He like sits there for quite some time, and he says, I guess I can toss my heroin. And he honestly, he would stand up and probably start pacing around and say, we got to get those guys back. Like, do we know who did that to us? That was horrifying. I mean, like he beat the shit out of me. Why did we let him walk out of here? We need to stick it to him, man. Like, I really think we could get that guy. Like, he was no fucking, you guys were shitting on him. I stabbed him. That was no big deal, right?
Thomas, there's much more to these things.
I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna mess up his hair as if he was like a little kid,
Yeah.
and be like, it's so much more complicated than that. Because I see him as like my younger self.
Yeah,
The
younger brother.
human Magni.
And I think he would just sort of, honestly, he like leans into it a little bit. Like he's kind of starved for your touch right now a little bit, you specifically. And he looks at Jean-Baptiste and says, well, sure. Right. No, you're absolutely right. But in the end, we'll get him, right? We'll come out on top.
Oh, most assuredly.
That street, he said, it's in Belltown, right next to downtown. No. Chinatown. That's in Chinatown. So then I'm adding Montresor's Chinatown P.O. box to the thing.
Right, that's a DMZ.
Yep.
So it makes sense such things will be there.
And then he looks at his watch and wipes some crusted blood from his face and says, oh, fuck, man. It's almost morning. You guys gotta settle in. It's like, what, an hour till it comes up, I think? He's eyeballing it. And it is, in fact, almost 4:30 in the morning.
Long night.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. How is everyone feeling, like, in character that encounter went? Like, I'm just trying to take the temperature because that was a surprise encounter and it was all combat and everything, so.
I think Jean-Baptiste's conclusion is basically, yeah, we definitely have to move.
Yeah, I think I've got a similar opinion where it's like the first time I've ever had a home intruder and now I'm absolutely fucking terrified.
That's the
It's
other
like,
thing.
If he can send this guy at night, he can send people with Molotovs at day.
That's the other thing is the way that I was originally going to have him exit was definitely breaking the window. So your house was going to be even less livable initially. And then here's what happens as you guys are sort of milling it all over and thinking, okay, maybe it's time to go to bed soon. From downstairs, you hear...
Oh my
Wonderful.
drums.
And then it sort of keeps happening over and over and over again.
We should probably go check that out.
I suppose we should.
We'll go downstairs.
Yeah,
Shower
let's
and
go
people
see
down
that.
there.
I'll have at least one of them in front of me.
It's basically... I think Tom is with you guys too. He's like, you know...
He's
fucking
antsy.
Yeah, exactly. He's amped the fuck up on blood. And he comes downstairs with you guys, and the screams are clearly coming from the second floor landing where J-Bat once talked to that woman. Do you remember when the door opened that one time?
Yeah, the single mom.
Yep.
Oh,
And she is hysterically crying and screaming her head off.
really that.
I think I'll stay outside.
I'll kind of try to go up to her and like,
Do you
be like,
wanna-
"Are you okay?"
Oh, so you want to, like, open the door?
Yeah. I mean, I'll like, yeah, if I see her or hear her in distress, I'll
Yeah.
go try and see.
You open the door, and you can tell that the door has been forced. Like, the deadbolt, like, the locking mechanism is broken, basically, on the door.
Yeah.
And you step inside, and the wails are coming from around the corner, and you enter. It's a similar layout to the house above, so effectively, in what would be Jean-Baptiste's room, you step into a baby's room, and there's the walls have, soft lilac wallpaper up, and the little lacy curtains in front of the window, which is small and only lets in a little bit of moonlight. And there's a crib and a rocking horse that the baby is almost certainly too small to use, but maybe someday could have used. And I say could have because the stench of blood is thick and hot and sweet in this room. And if you approach her, trigger warning, infant death. The baby is lying face down in the bed with its head twisted almost 180 degrees. So its body is face up and its head is face down. And the lady is just sort of like trying to touch it, trying not to touch it, doesn't really know exactly what to do with herself. And there's just a soft little spray of downy blood on the pillow where its skin tore. What do you do?
Yeah.
Dent?
What a dick this one dresser is, presumably.
Presumably. Does the baby? Oh God. Oh God. I'm gonna say it. Does the baby count as an object?
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna use aspects on it.
Okay. You can tell by the pink onesie that it was probably a her at some point.
Okay. I got 3 successes.
Okay.
Who killed this baby?
Montresor. You see him perched over the crib, snapping the neck.
All right. When did this happen?
Moments ago.
Moments ago. Okay. But I'm just gonna I'm just gonna bitch on the last question.
Yeah, just leave.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Honestly, she knows that you're here, but the fact that you are so accustomed to slipping into face in the crowd means, and the depth of her grief means that she basically she's not super aware of your presence or very dialed into you existing and doesn't really give a fuck that you're here.
Okay, then I am gonna face in the crowd, just back out and try and make sure nobody else comes in.
Okay.
I don't want the
Do you
police
just
asking questions.
Close
I'm gonna,
the door. Like this.
yeah,
Is...
literally. And then I'm gonna try and go up to Magni or the group and just be like, Montresor killed her child. Its neck was broken. It was turned all the way around. I've never seen something so horrific.
We beat him up, and then he just was that.
Kills a baby. In what? Rage? Revenge?
Strike
God.
fear.
Magni,
As to say, was that one last attempt to strike fear?
I think the cops are gonna be coming
Ow.
here, man. We gotta we gotta be careful. I don't know how we're gonna get through this.
I may have somewhere we could go for the night if we hurry.
All right, let's go.
Where would that be?
I actually have a couple places in mind. I'm gonna run and grab. Actually, I don't super need anything, so I think I'll just start like.
Maybe
heading
the
down
human
to
skull, just in case.
Mm, Yeah, I guess.
You can have Magni do it.
I'll grab
Quick.
the human
Quick.
skull, and if I'm up there, I might as well grab some blood wine as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
okay.
grab my books.
You
grab
guys,
Yeah, I'll grab like the
your limited
plans.
personal effects.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
guess I should grab my clothes
Borderline
too.
non-existent personal effects.
And so here's what's going to happen is this is the best way that I can end it is you guys are going up there and basically packing up because you know that you can't stay at this apartment tonight and it might be difficult to ever come back with what you've sort of experienced here today. And I am curious as to where you want the group to go, but I like the sort of solemnity of just packing up without sort of any real inkling as to where we're going right at this moment. And so you guys are taking the time and doing that and sort of just packing up the house, I imagine, at a certain point, just getting it cleaned up a little so that it's less suspicious or whatever, that it's this big flop pad. And then this is the song that I want to play. You guys are essentially done gathering up the majority of your stuff and are getting ready to leave. Jean-Baptiste has one more thing to do before you leave, but everybody better make everything quick because the cops are probably on their way sooner than later, even though none of you called the police and that lady is kind of still just crying hysterically downstairs.
Yeah, I mean,
So
And Magni
Enough
cannot
hysteric
be
crying
around if the
will
police
get
are
the cops
coming.
called.
yeah, Magni has gotta go as well.
Yeah,
Specifically.
cannot stick around.
I think I'm loading a bunch of food in the car.
Okay. Yep. All the shelf stable stuff, making sure you get a good pile of it for yourself. I'll also say another thing about Laszlo's sleep is you've probably gotten into the habit of sleeping a full 8 hours a night, because the more I've been looking into it, the more I realized that the 4 hours a night thing is specifically, and I'll just say this because you could probably like figure it out as a led pilgrim and as someone who's getting more and more familiar with your own inner workings, that you got to be near a source of azothic resonance relevant to you to only need to sleep 4 hours every 2 days or whatever it is. So it doesn't seem like you're nearby anything that's giving you the right energy, so you just kind of sleep like a normal person most of the time, which is convenient because you do need to sleep the night away. But anyway, what did Jean-Baptiste want to do before you guys headed out?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably hand off some clothes or bloody wine or whatever else I have to be carried down to Thomas, and I'm gonna head into the apartment next door with the crying lady.
Okay, and Thomas, who actually, I forgot during the recap, got ghouled last
Oh, yeah.
session, which is very important. So he is eager to serve primarily Magni, but given that Jean-Baptiste is also his boss very directly and has a hot wire into his brain still for the next couple days before you need to re-up your... it's not Entombed command.
I think it is.
Okay.
Entombed command with a mesmerize.
What's the one where it's like a trigger, like it's way deep in there?
That is entombed command.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking of
He's
one...
just triggered to get mesmerized when he sees me, basically.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking of something where you can like set really complex sequences like down the line instead of just like mesmerism. But yeah, anyway. So yeah,
In that framework, Magni is Tom's middle manager.
in a way, yeah, where he sort of trusts Magni more because he's more human to him, but Jean-Baptiste is ultimately probably the most important person in the schema and owes the most deference to. That's a good metaphor. So he's taking your stuff, and you're still, or you're gonna go talk to the lady, you said, or go to her apartment. All right. Is everybody else cleared out of the apartment by the time you do this, you reckon?
Yeah, I'm trying for this to be the very last thing any of us do here before I head down and we take off.
Okay, then that'll just be just how it is. So everybody else has kind of already loaded up into the car, more or less, and you are lagging behind to do this one last thing. And how does this go down?
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm basically just gonna, like, grab her by the shoulders and make her look my way, and then go for a mesmerize of listen to me.
Okay, you grab this waif by the shoulders and spin her around, and in her sort of nightgown, which is very just modest and wrinkled from use and things like that, she could really be anyone from your era. She just looks like any basic serf in her night clothes and unkempt hair and runny eyes and snot nose and stuff from crying. And you look into her very red bloodshot eyes and give her that command. And what is the... I get to roll my...
It is her resolve plus blood potency.
Alright.
Versus my bunch of dice.
And because of the situation that she is in, I'm going to cut even more dice out of her resolve pool as it is, because she just had a couple and she is so frayed right now. She's got no resolve. So let's roll. Showing nothing.
Okay, I got 4 successes.
Yeah, this is just like, it almost feels like there's no barrier that a person in this state, especially when there's no hope, where it's like someone who is broken down but might be able to use that as fuel to keep going, might have a better chance, but there's no saving her baby, so there's no like snapping out of this right now for her. So the windows to her soul have been left totally open and the curtains are blowing, and you just stick your head right in and you've got her. Listen to me.
And unfortunately in this metaphor I'm about to burn the house down and say, you killed your child.
Oh. Okay. What is the structure that this is protecting for you? Like, what objective does Jean-Baptiste have here? Just mask protection?
Yeah, baby mysteriously killed right as we move away is really suspicious. Didn't want to just say sus. And yeah, basically just masquerade protection and sort of personal legal protection.
Okay, that is so heinous that I think I'm gonna probably call for a humanity check of some kind, because that
Fair.
is just pretty brutal stuff for this woman.
You did tell us he would be an evil character.
No, I'm not like judging. I'm just
Yeah.
saying I think that would hurt your humanity score potentially.
Yeah.
Like it's strong stuff.
Yeah.
You have 6 humanity, right?
I'll make sure. That sounds right. Yes, 6.
Okay. This, to me, I think I'm going to symbolically equate this with feeding from a child, which is a humanity 6 sin. Because this, to me, is like the same idea of kind of devaluing a parent-child relationship for your own benefit, and, you know, disrupting what would be considered like due process in the protection of a child and things of that nature. So it's not like you're killing this person, but you know, it's a bad thing that
Definitely
could
not
screw
helping
her
an
over.
already shitty situation.
Yeah. So given that you're potentially completely ruining her life even more than it already is, I'm going to call for a check, but because of who Jean-Baptiste is, it's only going to be a humanity 6 check. So let's just make sure we have your modifiers for this. -1 to all humanity deterioration checks because of your bane, or you know, your callus essentially. But you do have a touchstone, so that is okay. If you have a single attached touchstone, it adds a +2 die bonus to detachment rolls. So essentially, your +2 plus your -1 is going to net you a +1 on the dice pool of 3 dice. So please roll 4 dice, looking for a single success to avoid deterioration.
Decent odds.
Yep.
Got my good dice. Ooh, I got a 10.
Okay. So you take a beat from risking detachment
I forgot
there.
I get beats from that.
Yep.
I need to do more horrifically evil shit.
Yeah. And so what I'll say for this is that you look at this waif, this young woman, and you look at the inert lump of matter that was formerly a cooing, gurgling baby, and you think this situation genuinely can't get any worse for her, but this could get a lot worse for me and for humanity. This, in a manner of speaking, could ruin everything if I don't take care of it. And so I'm going to do what must be done, and honestly, it's not even going to make it that much worse for this woman. And so you modify that memory. You killed your child. And I think when you drop that into her brain, her knees just buckle, and she's going to try and like cling to the front of your suit that you're still
I'm
wearing
getting
from
the
your
hell
night
out
out.
of here.
And then you just sort of leave her prostrate on the floor, oozing into the carpet, and get into the car and fuck off.
What were you doing in there?
Oh, just ensuring our safety.
That's all.
Oh, I guess you were like making her forget what happened or something.
Yeah, something like that.
All
All right, well, thanks for that.
And having risked his humanity to do this, you guys are now, your tracks are covered, and you guys are on your way out. Magni didn't take any damage during that fight. Jean-Baptiste, your damage is pretty visually superficial, so you don't really look like maybe you have a little bit of shallow yellow bruising on your cheek from the bashing damage, but other than that, everybody looks pretty normal right now. Just making sure.
Everyone looks pretty.
Everyone looks... No, that's not true.
It's just Magni.
Only Magni.
Yeah. And
Tom got hurt most, right? And then he got ghouled up.
Yes, Tom managed to sort of get himself healed up through your guys' machinations. And yeah, now you're on the road, but where to?
Kieran's house, I
Okay.
believe, was my destination.
Yeah, it was between Kieran and
Elaine?
Helene. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And you've decided Kieran. So I believe I said he was in northern Seattle to a degree, northwest, kind of Ballard-ish type of area. So you guys are heading north from your house a ways, quite a ways actually. You guys are like Central District. And you drive away from the kind of dump that you initially were settled up in, which, you know, stinks of blood 6 ways to Sunday now, from your guys' fight, even though you guys cleaned up after yourselves to not arouse suspicion. But now you're driving to sort of a nicer residential area. Anything particularly important on the way? You guys just did this like a day or two ago, so you'll be able to get to his house pretty easily, I think.
No, I'm probably gonna stew, sit quietly.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, I'll probably hold on to whatever bag of my clothes I have.
All right,
Sit quietly
everybody
in the stew.
gripping your possessions as Magni takes you with Tom and J-Bat's instructions to where you're going to be bunking for the night. Yeah, it's... By the time you guys get to where you are going, you got an hour of darkness left, probably full maximum. And you guys can all sort of feel a little bit of anticipation and a little bit of urgency crawling up inside of yourselves as you stop in front of a nice townhouse that you... I think that this is actually just a full-on house that you dropped off the very drunk, very drained man at... was that last night?
I think it was the night before the meeting.
Yeah,
So
last
yeah, it
night.
actually was last night.
And so you guys are back. There's a light on, even though it's technically very early in the morning, day after that day. You guys can see a light on the ground floor and a smaller light in the upstairs room. And what's the game plan? Are you all barging in with your sleeping bags and rucksacks like, okay, sleepover?
So I shall secure our entrance into the building. Once we're inside, I'm going to want Dent to assist me in questioning. Laszlo, perhaps you can keep a watch on the outside as we're all heading in there, and then Magni, you can search the home for anyone else, anyone unexpected, and finally Thomas, you can ensure the windows are properly boarded up, or at least covered with something.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Tom would say, in sort of his hopped up, wanting to be of use state, he would say something like, What's the goal here? Are we getting rid of this guy? Are we taking over? What is this?
He's going to agree to let us stay here for some time.
Okay. And what does Magni do if we find someone who's not supposed to be here?
Keep them distracted and let me know.
Okay.
I think Magni's gonna put his arm around Tom and walk away with him like we're like he's gonna come help me, and I'll be like, you know what I'm gonna do to him.
Yeah, I think
and I'm like hinting at the fact of when we found him in the apartment.
Yeah.
What I did to him.
I think Tom will kind of like grin in spite of himself because the night air just feels insanely good on his skin. And he's just high as shit, basically. And Jean-Baptiste, odds or evens?
I'm feeling evens.
It fell off. One more. It fell off. Okay. So you guys, or you walk up to the front door alone, that's right?
Yeah, maybe if Dent wants to hover nearby, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna tell him to leave.
Okay.
I'll be kind of sneaky behind them and just have face in the crowd active.
Do you knock on the front door? That's the plan.
Yeah, especially if there's a door knocker, but if not, I'll just slam on it.
I'll say there is. Okay. So it is actually like 6 in the morning right now, believe it or not, based on when the sun would be rising. So it's the early real people morning. You knock and somebody you can see based on a change of light through the peephole with your advanced senses that someone is standing on the other side of the door looking at you, and they're not necessarily opening the door immediately.
I think I'll just try to, like, kind of adjust my suit and stuff to look a little bit nicer. Act
Okay.
like I don't know I'm being watched.
I think after about 5 seconds of you just sort of standing there preening, obviously not planning on leaving, the door would be cracked, and you see a deadbolt chain, hanging across it, and a male face that you don't recognize pierce through the about 2 inches of door, and is looking out at you and says, "Yes."
So I can see this guy's eyes.
You can definitely see one of his eyes. Yeah, you can make eye contact.
Alright, I'm just gonna go for a mesmerize right away. Allow me inside. I
Okay.
feel like that's pretty unambiguous.
Let's go for it.
Oh, 1 success.
Okay, I've got 2.
No.
He
Gosh.
he says, and why would I do that?
I must speak to Kieran. There's something of utmost importance that he has to know.
I think he would say, Kieran's sick, and if you are who I think you are, then you should already know that.
Well, yes, that's what I need to speak with him about.
So, okay. You said that's what I need to talk to him about. And he says, what, you've come to apologize for spiking his drink?
Viking, I did nothing of the sort. This is why I need to speak with him.
Well, somebody did. He's laid up upstairs right now, moaning and groaning. He's been sick for 24 hours. Listen, okay, you're John something?
Yes. Jean-Baptiste.
All right. Well, look, I don't necessarily know, again, still talking to you through the gap in the door frame. I don't necessarily know that he wants to talk to you or that he's feeling well enough to receive visitors right now, but if you insist and you have nothing better to do, let's have one last roll from you. Manipulation plus persuasion. What's that looking like?
6 dice.
Okay. Go with that minus 2, please. So 4.
Alright. 2 successes.
He says, you can come in and explain it to me briefly, okay? I have got to be getting to work here in a couple of in a the next hour, so let's really make this quick, okay? Whatever. And click the chain unclicks, and he opens the door fully after closing it for a moment, and standing before you is another older side of young man. He is a little bit more heavy set than Kieran, who is a pretty slight dude, and has short, dark hair. I don't think Kieran wore glasses, right? Or no?
He specifically didn't, because he made it up.
Oh, you're right. Okay, this guy does wear glasses, and he has a little mustache going on, and opens
Adolf
the door.
Hitler.
You don't know who that is. No, this guy's taller than Hitler by a good handful of inches. But anyway, Hitler didn't wear glasses, did he?
It's going to be the standard for the
Not
campaign.
generally.
Yeah,
I just heard little mustache.
Oh yeah. It's thin rather than sort of short on both sides. But anyhow, this guy opens the door. He's a little bit taller than you, and he's wearing like office worker clothes, like he has been getting ready for work. And he says, "All right, come on in, hurry," and steps aside for you.
Okay. Yeah, and I think I'll head right in and make sure that I'm very much inside the building and try to kind of crowd him away from locking the door if possible without making it obvious.
That's a pretty significant maneuver, so I think I'll throw an extra. This is what, your fourth roll in the session.
Rolling to get in this damn house.
You're moving and shaking. Hey, that's what happens when you fail the mesmerize.
Yeah, true.
Let's have dexterity plus. It's kind of hard. Dexterity plus presence. This is just an attribute task in my estimation. So those are both up top.
I'm quite good at both of those, so 6 dice.
All right.
Am I losing any?
You can drop 2 again based on one of this guy's stats.
Okay. 1 success.
Okay. You sort of come in and are like theatrically looking around and standing in front of the door and kind of just like taking up space, maybe even like giving a little bow or whatever. Thank you so much for letting me into your home, and getting in the way of the door for just long enough that he like basically is like, I don't want to reach past this dude, like it's okay. Like, I think it's maybe less that you trick him and more that you're so annoying and obstructive that he's just like,
oh,
the door can be unlocked for 5 minutes. I don't fucking care.
Surely there's not 4 or 5 more men inside.
Waiting in the car.
Ready to clown car out of that fucking... Literally, like, Tom had to have been sitting in Laszlo's lap. There's no way around it.
Surely there isn't
Magni.
5 men in a trench coat outside.
Yeah. So, essentially, you're theatrical enough with your sweeping gestures as you step in that he gives up on locking the door and just gestures for you to sit down in an armchair, and he sort of plops down on the couch. And I think he would say, based on the dialogue that I put in your mouth, he would say, "It's not my home. Belongs to Kieran. I'm his ex-partner, ex-boyfriend, I suppose. So I've spent some time in the house, but I'm just here to see that Kieran gets well, because he's, as I said, not been feeling good."
Yes, and as I've mentioned, that's why I'm here. You see, I've obtained this wine that we shared, and it had an adverse effect on me as well. Not quite so harsh as what Kieran's been subject to. However, I believe perhaps we can collaborate in finding the cause of this ailment.
Did you hit your face on something, or?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you, sorry, the light just kind of looked like you had a bruise. I was wondering if that was from the wine. or something.
Oh, yes, well, it's rather embarrassing, but I fell down and just directly onto my own face.
Ow. Well, so what? You got this wine from the Crescent Lounge, or what?
No, I actually had someone buy it for me, and I believe that might be where the problem was introduced. And I'm gonna be looking around like, are any of these idiots breaking in yet?
Okay, yeah. Do other people want to start executing the plan now that Jean-Baptiste is inside?
Yeah, I would say when he went inside, since I was just kind of standing there and didn't get noticed, and it obviously seems awkward, I'm just gonna like go around the building and try and see if I can get inside somehow. Or
Okay. I think
Part of me just wants to walk in the front door.
yeah,
I
he would
was
like
invited
definitely
in.
notice. I don't think
I
I'm
mean,
that
what's he gonna
fast.
do?
Maybe you are though. If you use some celerity, you could probably just fucking get him too fast.
So you guys, yeah, are sort of spreading out, finding ways in. And I'll say just because he won the not locking the thing, that we'll just equivalent that and say that there's a unlocked window in sort of the back of the house that you could clamber through, Dent.
Well, I'll try to do it as quietly and as carefully as possible. Hopefully, no alarms start blaring.
All right, you pop the screen off, and in facing the crowd, it's sort of trivially easy with your muted aura to slip into the what looks like a laundry room at the back of the house. And now you are inside as well, just sort of through a side, not really the backyard, but like a side yard into the laundry room.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If I like open the door, can I see the space beyond?
Yeah, you crack the door and you can see into a modestly sized kitchen that seems to flow directly into a sitting area where you can hear Jean-Baptiste talking. So you're like a room and a half away from him. Gotta trudge through the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll try to like stay crouched and look around and see if I can come up where I'm like across from Jean-Baptiste where only he can see me.
Theoretically, you could basically crawl through the kitchen and then kind of like pop your head out around the like half wall of the edge of the kitchen into the living room, but Jean-Baptiste is positioned looking towards you, but the other guy, if he turned his head, could see you as well. Like you're not sort of excluded from the other guy's field of view, but you can kind of make that work. And so for the sake of argument,
Do you think I could like talk quiet enough to where I could think that Jean-Baptiste can hear me, but the guy probably won't be able to? Just like using his heightened senses.
You might be able to do something like that. Probably a better way to do it would just be to like flare your aura essentially over in the corner and just like make yourself more noticeable to vampires, because that's like a thing you guys can do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll try and do that then. Just like, I'll just aura farm on him. I'll strike like a cool pose.
Yeah, sounds good. So here's essentially what happens. So you basically stick your head around a half wall just enough that Jean-Baptiste could catch sight of you, but you're not really compromising yourself by like stepping fully out. And then you tap into the energies of your beast to try and call out to him using what is sort of termed the seductive beast, but here is just attention grabbing for vampires. And it kind of embiggens your aura and blasts it towards Jean-Baptiste in a way that humans can pick up on, but I'm kind of imagining it as you just like feathering it with face in the crowd to sort of send out a little pulse at him in a way that he would primarily be sensitive to. And then as you do that, you sort of give your beast a little bit of a foothold. You do this little flare, and Jean-Baptiste, suddenly Dent is in the room, and you like lock eyes with him, like your eyes are pulled towards him, even though originally they would have been pushed off of him with his face in the crowd, and you see that he's there. And then Dent, your beast, says,
Coward, stand up, kill him, kill that man.
But you're able to just sort of push it down, but you are urged onward by the beast as you give it a little bit of power.
Okay, once I see Dent, I'm gonna start loudly recapping what I've already talked about with this guy, and just be like, so you mean to tell me that ever since I met with Kieran, he's been in bed here, and that you've come over as his estranged former partner to help care for him?
Yes, that's more or less exactly what I've told you. Thanks for the refresher.
It's most strange.
As he is like talking loudly, I'm gonna grab like a kitchen towel and try to like sneak up behind him, use the towel to dampen his voice, and bite onto his neck.
Okay. So you're trying to gag this guy with a towel, basically.
Just like muffle him.
Okay. So you're like trying to throw it over his like whole face then, kind of.
Yeah, and I would say like as I'm coming out and Jean-Baptiste like sees me, I want to try to like point and like motion to see if I can get him to create like a better distraction.
I was about to start saying I'm gonna have a horrible, violent, fake coughing fit.
All right.
Yeah.
Be like falling off.
Like
of
I'll
the
just like
chair and
point
shit.
in the opposite direction of myself, just to like be like, hey, get his eyes over there.
Yeah, it would be sort of trivially easy for Jean-Baptiste, who is already being very strange, wearing like a Met Gala
Full
fucking suit. Yeah, and already being a freak, to draw this guy's attention further by coughing. And you get up behind him, and I won't even make you roll stealth here, because this is just a really well executed sequence. It's too easy. But you are going to have to fight with this guy, basically. And so as you wrap your hands around a kitchen towel, says there's no place like home, you come around and your beast says,
Yes, 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 drain him, coward, grab him.
And you spread the towel and throw it around his face and yank. Do you want to use physical intensity here and make yourself stronger? This is going to be like a strength contest, basically.
Gotcha. It's just a vitae, isn't it? Or for the strength intensity?
Yeah, so physical. Spend a point of vitae, add 2 dice to rolls involving your stuff.
Yeah. No, I'll burn a vitae and do that.
Alright, cool. So Dent's gonna go down to 8 vitae, right? From 9, probably?
Yep.
And you feel it turn your muscles into ropey cords. You throw this towel over this dude's face and yank, and then are gonna go for the bite if you succeed this roll. So we'll just make it a basic grapple. So what's your strength plus brawl plus 2?
It's gonna be 3.
All right, and I'm also going to give you a +1 for the element of surprise and the fact that you're blinding this guy. And then he is going to resist as well. He would have, probably.
We got 2 successes.
All right. He got 1, so he makes a decent effort. Like I said, he's kind of a bigger dude. He makes a reasonable effort at getting this away from him, but your vampiric strength is just too much, and you are able to bite this guy.
And I basically just want to drain him until he passes out, and probably even a little further.
Okay.
'Cause I think I would be like really giving into my beast at this point. Like I'm just like it went too well. Like I'm too fucking stressed and hyped with everything that's happened.
All right.
I would definitely just give in and feed.
So roll that same exact pool again, please. Those 4 dice.
You know, 1 success.
Okay. So you deal 1 lethal to him and slop out 1 vitae. And that takes 3 seconds, and then you got to do it again. So please go ahead.
Is this because it's like a struggle?
Yeah, he's fighting you. The kiss is not active because you're feeding violently.
Gotcha. 2 successes.
Okay, he got none again, so you managed to go down. Or you cap yourself out. You have 10 vitae, and whatever else you drink isn't nourishing you here, but you're draining him. Jean-Baptiste, are you going to get in on this party?
Honestly, it seems like Dent's kind of got this covered. I'm gonna go, like, wave the other guys to come in the front door.
Well, I was about to say, if I hear this tussle going on, I think I would just burst in the front door.
Yeah.
Thinking that it's a fight going on.
This is
Walks into me walking out
Picks
and
up
then just
the
munching on a dude.
Done. Magni about to go to town with this. Okay, yeah. So Magni, surprisingly, Dent has a dude's head wrapped up in a towel and is chugging from his neck. And the dude's sort of still fighting, but he's getting pretty close to passing out.
I think when I see it, I tilt my head like a dog. Like, what the heck? Never seen this from Dent before.
Are you gonna help him out by holding this dude down?
I think I'm in the same boat as J-Bat, where I'm like,
Yeah, we're just
hey, he looks like he's got it.
All right. Cool. Then
This is
Dent,
kind of embarrassing
give me
now.
more rolls.
I'm getting a little embarrassed. Okay,
The main thing is,
I'm gonna look
I'm
back
just
on
like,
this and
shit.
blush.
Yeah.
like, I've never seen this from Dent.
We're all
effective.
just
You guys,
impressed.
I finished feeding you guys. Just start clapping.
Yeah.
This is what
Honestly, I
happens
feel
when you
like-
flare your beast right before you go do violence, you know?
Yeah.
I got no
was gonna say-
successes.
All
I
right.
feel like Magni will be like, good on ya.
Then this dude actually manages to break free of this grapple because he got 1 success. So
Things
just
go
as
south
you're
real
like,
quick.
I think Dent's got this, the dude like stands up and like leans
Like,
forward.
shoving him off.
Yeah, and he's still kind of got the towel wrapped around his face. Now what? I think it's to Magni.
Yeah.
Oh.
Please.
I'm
Well,
gonna
if he
kinda look at
stands
Magni
up and
like,
breaks
alright.
away, then I would grab him.
All right. So now it's a strength contest for you. So
Okay.
strength plus brawl.
Yeah.
Go from talking
Teamwork.
to a weirdo to fighting a dude to fighting a really fucking strong dude.
Yeah.
We're just passing them around too.
I got 5 successes.
Okay. So you've successfully grabbed him, but that doesn't translate to damage. Basically, whatever you got, Dent, you're like sated. So I think the murderous urge would kind of rapidly be burning out in your chest. You still have a little bit of like, kill, like get rid of this guy because now we're in danger, like going on.
Yeah.
Because this guy's like, oh!
I think I would be like instantly like pulling out my gun and trying to hit him with the fucking butt of it. Like I'm in
Yeah.
fucking kill mode.
I love that you
It's like
pull
my
out a
only
gun
weapon.
as a blunt weapon.
Yeah, flip it around.
Yeah, I need a baseball bat.
Yeah. But so with that said, we can do one more strength check for Magni to sort of bind this guy for you, or just bash him in the head, which will, put him out of commission. So roll your pool one more time, Magni.
Yes. 4 successes, I think.
Okay, so Dent dealt a total of 3 damage to this dude, 3 lethal, and then you, I'm assuming 4 is enough to put this guy out. Do you want to just knock his lights out?
Sure, yeah.
Alright. So you grab this guy by the shoulders and just slam his head into the hardwood floor, and his lights just go out, and he's passed out, and his neck is starting to swell up from where Dent tore two, sizable little holes in it, and blood is still kind of chugging out onto the carpet, and now it stinks like barbecue in here. It smells so much of blood, and I think for Magni, you're kind of like, at this point, like, damn, this really makes me want some Vitae, bro. Like, it's been a sec now, and you're starting to feel that itch again, but there is blood here, and this dude's tanked, but not for long, and is kind of like, you still can't see his face, but he feels limp and passed out, but he's still, like, kind of bleeding out low-key. So what's the plan from you guys while J-Bat goes upstairs? Also, Laszlo can come in if you'd like. I think once Magni barges in, Tom is probably gonna also walk through the door.
Yeah, I'll get all the doors closed in the car and walk in.
All right. Maybe keeping an eye outside as well.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Right. Okay. So yeah, how do you two in the living room want to handle this mortal bleeding out?
Drink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to like wrap the towel around his wounds. I don't know. Is he like bleeding profusely over the floor?
It's not like spreading out all the way down to his fucking waist. Like, he's not like spraying blood everywhere, but like every heartbeat, which are coming pretty thick and fast, splats out a little bit of blood. And yeah, Magni, how much do you drink?
I think I'm going to try to just drink as much as I can without killing him.
Okay.
I'm trying to incapacitate him, but not fully kill him. But I don't care how he wakes up feeling.
Pulling 3 is going to leave him at death's door with basically...
Is that pulled 2, I think?
You pulled 3, but you could only eat 2, or what, what I mean? But basically, if you pull 3 from this guy, you'll be at 10 Vitae, and he will be at, like, 6 lethal, 1 bashing. Like, barely alive.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay, sounds good. And that is gonna fuck him up pretty good, and then after you sort of detach, both of you have blood all over your face, and Dent sort of tries to choke tourniquet this guy.
I'm just trying to like keep as much blood off the floor as possible for now, yeah.
Alright. And it's soaking the rag pretty good. But because you guys avoided doing the lethal, actually, yeah, you can basically lick him closed with your spit, I forgot.
Yeah, that's what my goal was with feeding on him.
Yeah.
Was just trying to stop the bleeding.
So essentially,
and also get some bit out of it.
Essentially what goes on then is, I think certain types of aggro feedings, like, you usually can't do that, but this was, like, subtle enough that you guys are able to save him here because you didn't get him to full bars of lethal, because if you hit him full bars of lethal, he would be, like, dying, like, bleeding out. But technically, he's just borderline enough that you guys can stabilize him here, even though he lost, like, a couple pints of blood or whatever, and has been bashed in the head. But you guys managed to basically get this guy very, very fragilely alive, and clean up the area and sort of lay him on the couch where he's just got the thinnest little skin over his puncture wounds in his neck and is breathing very shallowly indeed on the couch. And we definitely got to do humanity check for Dent for injuring people over blood.
Is exactly what our enemies wanted, is us to fall into inhumanity.
So
Can I say I'm gullible?
you don't have to do a humanity check, Magni, I don't believe, because you have humanity 5. And which thing did you blister over? Was it impassioned violence?
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, I think so. That would be a good thing to write down.
Impassioned violence or impassioned killing? I feel like it was...
I would think it was impassioned killing.
Yeah, because you killed...
Killing does sound
You
more
killed
right.
Because I killed
Roy.
the con.
It was Roy.
I killed the con and Roy.
Well, yeah, but Roy was the one where you
And-
blistered over, yeah.
Yeah, I think because I realized I'm killing a lot of people.
Yeah.
I do think in this case, though, it wasn't much impassioned, and it was more like, oh, Dent is having this guy bleed out. Like, let me lick his wounds closed.
Yeah, no,
But
I
it was
think
kind
that...
of a, I'm going to feed off of him and then lick his wounds closed.
I would have classed this as injuring someone over blood, which you are too low of humanity to check against. So you're good here.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Jean-Baptiste is band check, new cultural experiences, and you're...
Otherwise, I would be
Yeah.
humanity 0.
Yeah. Band check, impassioned killing. Okay, so Dent, you've got no touchstone, right?
I still have my sister, don't I?
Yeah, are we counting that?
Oh, well, that's humanity 6, right?
Oh,
that how
she
that
was already
works?
attached. I see. You were like the only person that walked into this with an attached touchstone.
Gotcha.
So yes, you're right. Until you drop down, she in game terms is still your touchstone. Although I should really be making you talk to her more. But we did that recently in game time. So yeah, you got a touchstone. You're good. Humanity 7. So
It's 4 dice.
yeah, so 6 because you got a touchstone that you recently checked in with.
I got 2 successes.
All right, so take a beat for the check. I got you. You're at 2 beats.
Yay.
And you manage to sort of look at the guy shallow breathing on the couch and go, okay, that was like worth it or whatever. Like that wasn't
It was
that,
necessary.
That wasn't that
Okay.
crazy. Like
He
he
ain't
didn't
dead.
die.
He
This
might have
isn't
to, though. He's gonna fucking report us to the cops.
Right.
He knows fucking Jean-Baptiste's name.
Yeah. No, well, he thinks he does. But anyway, yeah, you're like, that wasn't so inhuman. Criminals bash people over the head. Maybe I'm just a criminal. I'm not a monster. Jean-Baptiste, what's up with you?
I think I'm gonna make totally sure there's no one else in the house but Kieran, who is hopefully asleep still.
Yeah, that seems to be exactly the situation that you're encountering. And also the odds or evens that I had you roll was a luck check to see if this dude was going to be in the house or had already left or like was running back to his house for something, because he was always going to be a factor, but I didn't know if he was home.
And I figured it would be something like that.
Yeah. So that's what's up right now.
Okay.
And yeah, you make it up to Kieran's bedroom, and you can crack the door and see that he is in fact still in what seems to be a fitful sleep.
He's in torpor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll head back down and make sure everything's in order, make sure Tom's, like, putting sheets in front of windows and stuff.
Yeah, with that direct order, he would indeed be trying to get this place sort of boarded up. and he's not having too hard of a time at it. There's some curtains to pull closed and things like that. And it seems like this place has a second bedroom upstairs that's been kind of converted into an office, essentially, with a typewriter and a radio and stuff like that. And there's also a TV downstairs, big bubble TV. But just 2 bedrooms, it seems like. And downstairs there's no sort of domicile necessarily, but there's that laundry room which has very limited windowage and backdoor access and stuff. So there's some hidey holes that you guys are kind of establishing and discovering in here. Yeah, what's the overall plan? You guys have like 40 minutes until the sun is up.
So Kieran is sleeping upstairs.
Yeah.
Dude is knocked out.
Yeah.
Yes.
For
Does
however
Laszlo
long.
need to sleep? Do you need to sleep?
He's more flexible with it. Like he could, you could probably stay up, Laszlo, but what good Laszlo would be in this highly delicate situation completely alone is,
That's
anyone's
true.
guess.
You can't really wake us up if something happens.
No, yeah, that would be...
Without
He
trying
could
to kill
shoot
us.
someone in the face if he went crazy, though.
Yeah, but then a gunshot goes off in this, like, sleepy Ballard, like, street, like, it's 6 a.m. or whatever.
Yeah.
I can help you prepare your rooms because I don't need to have anti-sun protection.
I'm
more concerned about
this guy?
the 2 sleeping dudes we gotta deal with, because they are
That's
going
what I
to
was
wake
asking for Laszlo to probably stay up and just watch him. But yeah, if we could tie them up somehow,
Yeah.
that might be helpful.
Tom pops out and says, found some rope in the garage. He's got a little bundle of like nylon rope with some Christmas tree pine needles still stuck in it from the last time this dude tied a tree to the top of his car. He says it's like enough for one of them, I guess. Yeah, what's the sitch?
I'm gonna check out the unconscious dude and see if he has any personal stuff on him.
Yeah, you
I
can.
never got his name, I don't think.
No, you can pull out his wallet and get an ID that says, and you just need a surname. I have a first name.
We could mess the place up and make it seem like a burglary, or are we gonna try and stay here somehow?
Well, I wanted to stay here for the night, and then do whatever sort of burglary, burning down the place we have to do to cover us up.
You are looking at one Mr. Charles Taylor from his ID.
Like that last name.
Did I already use it?
Yeah, for Eric Taylor.
Oh,
It's a common
it's still,
last name.
Yeah, it's still his name. That's fine. Yeah, I do like that last name. It's very functional for me.
So, perhaps we can.
I'll
keep
say this one's
man-
spelled like the profession.
So, perhaps we can keep this man unconscious, tied up, and hidden away somewhere. And then, if Kieran is to wake up, Laszlo could tell him that he's been hired as some sort of traveling doctor or some such.
Famously good liar, Laszlo, but also
We
you
could-
do have Tom.
One of us could feed on Kieran and try and keep him in a.
Yeah,
State.
that might be the better idea.
The problem is I want him to wake up to dominate him so we can stay here without worrying quite as much.
Yeah, but you just need him to sleep through the day.
Yeah, we just need one day of sleeping more from him.
Do you think you could dominate him enough for all of us to stay here?
Tom says, One, Tom has already, like, bound this dude's hands together. He's just on insanely proactive mode right now, just anticipating needs. And I think he also goes... Well, he goes, 1, I've got an 8-ball of heroin. If we can get one of them to snort it, they'll be asleep for 20 hours, no problem, with how much blood they've lost. 2, I've got this guy tied up going pretty good. Also, I was looking in his medicine cabinet, and there are some barbiturates. So, if you can get this dude... If you can get either of them to take liquid, we can... It's just sleep serum. Barbiturates
Jesus
are just
Christ, Tom.
insanely powerful sleeping pills that people were taking in this era. Tom,
Have you done this before?
he says, sort of emboldened by the blood, I've told you, I'm fascinated with pharmaceutical medicine. This drug thing is only one facet of what I have going on. I love pills, Dent. I love the medicine.
Spotting ass motherfucker.
He's got it, bro. Like I think he has 3 dots in medicine.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
I did
Yeah.
not know
Oh,
this. Hell
wow.
yeah.
Or it might be
We got-
2 dots with a dot for like a specialty with
For
pharmaceuticals.
drugs and
Yeah,
stuff, yeah.
pharmacology. So he's like, no, man, I can keep these guys asleep. Just tell me what to do.
Yes, that sounds excellent, Thomas. Could you prepare some sort of tincture that will keep them asleep for at least the day?
Yeah, that should be fine. And I think he goes and probably crushes up some barbiturates and mixes them with water and then smears them on the sleeping guys, on Charles's tongue and gums. And is like, that should keep him pretty deep in sleep for a while. At least give you the 9 hours you need until it gets dark out again. And then he comes upstairs with you and says, like, do you want to hold him down or what for this guy?
I think I'm actually gonna take the sort of glass or whatever it's in and just try to kind of capitalize on Kieran being kind of groggy and sick and just drained generally, and just try to not even fully wake him up and just feed him it very, like, gently and soothingly.
Yeah, I think Tom would sort of help you out, and he would just get a wet cloth from the bathroom and, like, set it over his eyes like a cold compress, and, like, so that if he wakes up, he'll just think maybe that it's Charles who actually goes by Chuck. Anyway, and then you're able to kind of spoon the barbiturate sludge into his mouth, and kind of massage his throat to get him to swallow. And yeah, it's not too difficult of a challenge with the two of you, and him in his very fragile state, to get him to take a little bit of nutriment in this way. And hopefully he's not tied up, but he should hopefully stay pretty well asleep for quite some time.
Yeah, I guess I'll start looking for a bedroom then.
You
Or
got-
maybe not even a bedroom right now. Basically in my house there's one bathroom where the only door out is into a hallway that's in the center of the house, so there's like no windows anywhere near the room, and I'm kind of looking for something like that, like
Yeah.
a central closet even.
So, I think downstairs there's a great coat closet, but Tom was like halfway through putting Chuck in the coat closet. So he would probably be like, do you guys not want this stuff? You know?
Put him in a bathroom somewhere, Tom.
Okay, sure. And then he would maybe ask
Starts
Magni
dragging
for help.
the guy the opposite way.
Yeah, tying him up and leaving him in the bathtub. And so I think yeah, this is what you guys need. Risks and side effects of barbiturates. Uses historically used for various purposes: sedation and hypnosis, anesthesia, anticonvulsants. They can cause drowsiness and confusion, impaired coordination, respiratory depression. So anyway,
Fun
Sounds
stuff.
like mostly things we want.
this is butobarbital probably. Anyway, so yeah, you guys drag him off, and then Jean-Baptiste, you have a coat closet that's prime real estate. The office also only has one window that can be sort of covered up pretty well. There's blankets to wrap yourselves in. And then honestly, we have so little time left in the day that I just want each of you to tell me where you're sleeping and how that's going to look. And then you guys will close the house up and leave it to the daylighters to keep you guys safe, probably is all you've got left in the tank. Because even as you... Go ahead.
I'll find a nice room with too many windows for the vampires.
All right, that probably just leaves you hanging out in Kieran's room, because he's up there, and that there's only like 2 bedrooms in this place. Yeah, where's everybody gonna sleep? Jean-Baptiste, coat closet, right?
Yeah,
Dent, how are you?
a little undignified, but very safe.
I'll take under a bed, under a blanket.
Okay,
Like good
the
old
only
days.
bed in the place is Kieran's room, so you're just gonna go in there as well, and roll yourself up as is your custom. Magni,
I think I'm
Probably
looking for bedroom closets.
Okay, we'll say there's another closet up in the office that you can tuck yourself away in the same manner as you would at home. And then you guys are set up, and all the windows and doors are locked. Lights are turned off inside the house. And you guys get settled in, and especially those guys that just glutted themselves on blood are feeling sleep coming quickly. And without further ado, that about stitches up that day, finally. Jean-Baptiste, do you want to pay a willpower to prevent the cleansing from healing you, or do you want to pay the vitae that it will take to heal your wounds while you sleep?
Yeah, I'll heal up.
Okay, so then you go
Go down to 8.
and 1 for waking.
Oh, true.
So, yep, it costs 2 vitae to get
Time
you.
to drink some more people blood.
Yep, and Dent, you go down to 9 from full. Magni, you go down to 9 from 10. Laszlo, when the sun rises, will get another Pyros. Jean-Baptiste, roll 5 dice, please.
Mysterious. No successes.
Okay.
Can I take a critical failure? Or dramatic?
Yes, you can.
I think I will.
Okay.
I'm feeling crazy.
Yeah, take a beat. And so originally what was going to happen was basically nothing to your knowledge. And now what happens is that you have a dream where you are sitting in like a sort of hazy drawing room. There's like, you know, some cigarette smoke or something hanging in the air. You already took that beat, right?
Yes.
And it's kind of a fancy old antique drawing room, one a lot more like the kind of stuff you used to be used to. And you're sitting in there, and you are talking. As soon as the dream starts, you're talking, and you're saying, "Oh, of course. I mean, I think it's been a little bit of an adjustment, but in all honesty, nothing I wasn't prepared for. I feel I've done a decent job fitting in here so far. Yes, I live in Seattle, Washington now. It's where I woke up. Yes, no, I am Jean-Baptiste, Comte d'Orleans. I've risen and I've made it back into the world, and I'm finding my way around the domain of Seattle, Washington. Yes, in the United States, that's right. And then you look across the table and you feel a presence, and trying to peer through the haze, you say, to whom am I speaking again? And then you just hear a sort of small, light, tinkling laughter, and you wake up.
Definitely not concerning.
Yeah. And then let's have Dent roll 4 dice, please.
Now, 1 success.
The only thing you dream in a blessedly placid night, free of any kind of night terrors or horrifying things, is you kind of dream that you're somewhere safe and almost subterranean feeling, and you can hear rain kind of splashing on the top of wherever you are, and then you hear a car start, and that's all.
God.
And then
I have an idea what Dent's might be, but no clue what mine might be.
and nothing for Magni this time. I'm gonna say you dream that you walk the entire distance that you drove yesterday, just sort of observing things, but the streets seem totally devoid of human life. Just occasionally you see an animal sort of scampering around, but other than that, absolutely nobody. And it's like dusk, like it feels like you just woke up and went out for a walk kind of thing. But that's the only real thing you experience in your dream. And then Laszlo, I'm gonna say, watching over these sleeping humans, sort of wandering around, occasionally napping or sleeping for an hour or two while Tom the ghoul takes a shift. You walk around, and at a certain point something clicks into place, and you achieve a milestone for the Plumbum category of aesthetic, because it has been a week since you talked to a real normal human being, basically.
Oh, wow.
More or less. And the only time that you like talk to a person in that time, you were trying desperately not to talk to him in the supermarket. And so essentially you, what I'll say is you gotta go like one more day without interacting meaningfully with a person to have this sink home, but you've realized that you've almost achieved this. And the reason that I'm saying you haven't got it yet is because I want to be able to have time to establish what milestone it is and stuff like that, and not have to do that in the middle of the session, basically. But you can feel that as long as you don't go and have a really long, meaningful chat with a human and disrupt your meditations on the self, you are almost at another milestone in lead. So there's that. And yeah, so we'll make sure that we record that in some way or get that ready to happen. And then everybody more or less wakes up at a pretty similar time the following night.
I think I'm gonna wake up and be, like, almost surprised that shit isn't going down, and kind of peek out and be like, okay, nothing's on fire, there's no sunlight, I don't hear screaming or gunshots. Oh, great.
Yeah, we did it. And you guys, I think, basically had everything set up enough to the point that there was not really any major way things could have gone wrong. Although I will say that probably sooner than later, after you guys get up, I think Laszlo would be able to report, like, oh, it seems like Kieran has kind of been sleeping fitfully for the last couple of hours because he already slept for, like, 9 hours before you guys poisoned him. Whereas, Chuck had been like kind of up, out and about for a little bit because he's kind of an early riser, and then you guys drained him freshly, so he wasn't on the road to recovery whatsoever. But Kieran was starting to feel a little bit better before you guys drugged him, so he'll probably be up in another hour or two, maybe 3. But other than that, the house is sort of awfully still and quiet. Chill neighborhood you found yourselves in. And I'm definitely going to add... I'm going to take 217 Sterling Street off with the Haven tag. I'm going to add this place's address.
I think once I'm awake, I'm actually gonna just kind of go around and gather up everyone. I could take or leave gathering Thomas, but everyone else.
I think he's prepared to listen. Tom is just smoking a cigarette in this guy's house. You find him. He's like sitting in the bathroom, like looking at the fucked up guy. And yeah, everyone, unless someone is like, I'm fucking leaving, Jean-Baptiste, you guys are gathered in the living room.
Okay. Well, as I'm sure you all realize, our regular schedules and our safety itself has been quite upended by the events of last night. So we must now endeavor to prepare ourselves for the ensuing series of similar attacks that I expect are coming our way. Whatever it is they truly want from us, whether that be fear or our deaths or anything similar, we must make every preparation to keep ourselves safe. First amongst these, which I believe we are already on the way to achieving, is we must let the whims and laws of man not slow our progress towards our goals. I'll just kind of look at everyone like, alright, are
What-
you guys following?
does
Is
that
this
mean?
English?
The whims and laws of man? Do you mean like we're just gonna ignore the fact that the cops are after us?
No,
They're after Magni.
not like that, Dent.
Well, we're all on this together.
Not the legal laws of men, the moral laws of men.
Everybody's got
Aye.
dried, crusted blood on their mouths. Like, we're following.
Yeah.
I see. Certainly seems like a dire circumstance.
It is, I believe, more dire than any of us realize, Mr. Dent.
Do you really think they're gonna come after us again?
Why would they come after us once if not to do it again?
Well, I don't know. I guess I just thought that a warning would be enough.
Well, considering all that I've heard of who we're dealing with, I sincerely doubt a warning will be all we receive, and even if it were enough, I don't think they would stop there. That being said, there are immediate matters to deal with. Mr. Dent, could you find out everything you can about our 2 sleeping guests here?
Oh, I mean, don't you know them? What can you tell me about them?
Well, let me think. The one upstairs is named Kieran Kelly. He is a homosexual. He works in business communications, ordering, some concrete thing for some manufacturer of airplanes, I believe. He lives here. Beyond that, I don't know much about him.
Okay.
Oh, he also
Another guy?
believes himself to have had relations with me yesterday, or 2 days ago now.
2 days ago.
Oh. I didn't know you, swung that way, Jean-Baptiste.
I most certainly do not, Mr. Dent. He only believes such a thing happened.
Of course.
And then
Kind of
the other
side-eye
guy.
Dent a little bit.
Yeah, the other guy. What's the other guy's deal? I only heard part of the conversation.
Well, he was involved with Kieran in some capacity, but now they are not involved. I believe that's all I know about him.
And his name is Charles Taylor.
Oh yes, here's his wallet. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give Dent the ID and keep his wallet. Here's his ID.
Yeah, let's see what he's got in there.
Also, I think I'm gonna keep the physical wallet because I need one of those.
Well, look, Jean-Baptiste, what if we just leave right now? What's stopping us?
They both know of me.
Yeah, but they don't know of me. To them, it'll just look like somebody snuck up behind. You could even
Someone
pretend that you
snuck up
called
behind them immediately after I entered their house at a strange hour.
Do they know your real name or where to find you?
They know enough that it would cause us immense problems if we were to simply leave right now.
Let's see. Do you think you could use your mind powers to make them forget things and we could just walk out of here?
I fear it will not be quite that simple, but once they have arisen, I will attempt such things.
When you said that we should abandon the winds of law, does that
The
mean...
whims and laws of man.
Yes. Does that mean we're gonna, well, take care of them? Are we, like, gonna finish them off, I guess?
If we deem that the most appropriate way to protect ourselves, then yes, we will. But
Oh.
until that point, I have no intentions of doing so.
Oh.
I think Tom would say there's no way we have to kill them both. That one up there doesn't know anything happened.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly, Tom. If anything, we are going to kill this Charles fellow.
Well,
He gives you that exact face that we've sent in the chat when you ask him if you're gonna have to kill anyone. That's just how I imagine it. Withering
he's like,
ass look.
fine.
Yeah, Dent really Uno reversed me with that info request.
You tell me what's up, bro.
Yeah.
It's your boyfriend, bro.
Well, what kind of information do you want me to find about them? Like, I'm not sure. Are we looking for blackmail? Are we looking to...
Oh yes, blackmail, people who they care for, people who care for them, responsibilities they've been entrusted with, their assets of all kinds, monetary and otherwise.
See.
Um,
Well,
Just that sort of general information.
I'll go ahead and start taking a look around the house then.
Yeah, I think I'll let Dent sort of snoop around and see what the other guys are doing. They just sort of standing around.
I think I'll also get to looking around.
In the
Just seeing what
meantime,
possessions they have.
Magni, you've got probably like 5 hours until you need to be at Shilshola Breakwater, which is actually a lot closer to you now than it used to be.
Okay.
So you guys are technically in territory controlled sort of variously by the Lankea at Sanctum and the Circle of the Crown is where you found yourself, because you're kind of in Upper Ballard. Specifically, I've chosen 7345 Earl Avenue Northwest. I love to think
I just
of...
thought of something. Imagine if someone's actual address is used in this.
That's what
How fucked up that would be.
That's what I was gonna say, is you're listening to it and we just read off your exact home address.
And then commit crimes there.
Yeah.
Make sure you
exactly.
post
That
in
would
the
actually be kind of
comments.
sick.
Yeah, let us know. Actually,
Let
you
us know
guys
your exact
are...
address.
So you guys are actually pretty close to the coast now.
I guess Coltland isn't the worst spot to be before we meet him.
Yeah, plus it gives you a close proximity to the Lance, but you're not in territory there capable of controlling. because they're on the outs, as we've established. Nobody likes them. Yeah, so you guys have moved a pretty far distance in the city away from your home, which is good because your home is fucked up. Anybody else have any comments?
I think I'm gonna. Do you think I can auspex a sleeping person? Does it matter?
You can. I just might be more sort of like, no, that you can't get that off this guy with, like, you know,
Yeah.
we'll see, you know.
It doesn't really say anything in the about being awake or asleep, but it makes sense. Because I was just gonna try and auspex Charles.
Let's do that then.
Okay.
So I think he, like, basically automatically fails, except you still need to, you know, be rolling dice to see how many successes.
Okay. I got one success. So we got one question.
All right. Yeah.
All right. I might need to think about it. I want to ask him, like, what is the best way? Like, what would convince you that last night that there's no reason to, like, talk about it? What would convince you to not talk about what happened last night?
I'm like really trying to figure out how the fuck you could possibly get that information off of this guy.
Yeah. We could also... I gotta just, like, figure out how to phrase it, basically, to get the information that I want. But that's, like,
I think in his sort of prostrate sleeping form, you just see Tom, and you see Tom laid out on the kitchen floor after Magni drank from him that first night after tackling him outside. It's just like there's not really anything that does get this kind of encounter out of your head.
Yeah, I guess.
Except maybe
I guess I'll just ask something simple then. Just like,
Okay.
what is this person's, like, current greatest shame?
He's gay,
What
boss.
is he most ashamed of? Is he most ashamed of being
I was about
gay?
to say being gay in 1967.
Yeah, I imagine that.
We can work with that.
Yeah, that this dude is in the same boat that a lot of people are, which is, you know, you don't really want your nice professional job to find out the way you live your life, even if a lot of them probably have ideas about it or guesses, or, you know, the innuendo has been floated at you. The reality is that this is a bad time to be gay, and this guy's gay.
Okay. Then I'll just, like, continue searching around the house. I'll try to search through his wallet and see if I can figure out where he's employed. If they have, like, picture books or anything, like, look at the picture frames, try and read the back of the pictures, see if there's any information I can find out.
So you just checked up on the guy that doesn't own this house.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that, like, he obviously still cares about Kieran, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to, like, find out as much information about both.
Right.
And yeah, I'll search through his wallet first, though.
Jean-Baptiste is probably reluctant to give up the wallet, but J-Bat, you found and have obtained, and I put in your thing, $41, which brings you to $50.50 in your possession.
Of course, he looted the fucking wallet.
And this guy, it has got a, I'm gonna say a couple of business cards that point you to a similar line of work to Kieran, which might be how they met, you would sort of guess, because he's got a sort of consolidated steel manufacturing card. Like, this dude must work in some capacity, probably based on his kind of unblemished hands and neat appearance, in a managerial or administrative capacity at a steelworks a ways away from here. It seems like he probably got up so early that morning because based on the addresses you're seeing, it looks like he works a little over an hour away by car. Just like,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna say east over the water. Yeah, so this guy, we got the one guy ordering concrete for the future site of the Boeing project, and this guy is in steel. And you got a lot of industry types out here at the moment.
Okay, I'll just pass that information along to Jean-Baptiste as well, because we're relying on him.
And I think if you dig through Kieran's bedroom, you would probably find a photo album with at least a couple of pictures of him and Kieran. One is like ripped in half and has been kind of taped back together. But the photo album is like pushed under an armoire, you know, like sort of out of sight, out of mind a little bit, but he's still holding on to a couple pictures from their time together.
Jeff.
But no pictures of Kieran and Chuck's wallet or anything like that.
And they're both still very much asleep.
Yeah, I think as you guys are kind of banging around Kieran's room, he's getting closer to waking up, but as it's entirely possible, Dent, when you look at Chuck, you're like, this man might have been put into a coma on some low-key shit by the combination of head trauma and heavy-handed barbiturates and losing blood. It's entirely possible this guy struggles to wake up without medical intervention for a little while. But it's looking like, late as it is, Kieran is going to try and come out of his stupor in like an hour maximum.
Okay.
I'm wondering if we should try to feed before he wakes up.
On
Yeah.
him.
No. Like, go out, feed on someone else, then come back and
Well, can
let
Magni
him
use
wake up.
his Deva powers to fucking make this guy fall in love with him before he wakes up?
Not
I'm
before.
gonna use my dominate powers to make him into a meat puppet pretty soon, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Also,
Okay.
I
They just
think
can't wake up at the same time.
Jean-Baptiste is the only guy that needs to feed is anywhere close to needing to feed.
I'm a little bit hungry.
Yeah, I'm basically full.
Tom and Laszlo have just been eating these guys' food from their cabinets.
Eating their fucking leftovers and shit.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you guys want to sort of get set up? Because I'm tempted to kind of start skipping time here and get us to him waking up and then get us to the meeting and stuff like that.
No, yeah, that was...
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think in the meantime, I'll just organize further Thomas boarding up the place.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
kind of... I'm not trying to make it, like, kindred-proof or anything, but I just want it to be really, really inconvenient to, like, come in and kill us, you know? Or do what Muntresor did.
Sure.
Just sort of make sure shit's locked, put, you know, dressers in front of windows and stuff like that.
All right, yeah, he
We need
sets... Go ahead.
We need to figure out someplace to stay tomorrow night. Like, are we getting a new apartment? Are we moving into a hotel or something? What do we want to try and do? I don't think we have enough money for a hotel, because...
Well, we're certainly
Nobody
not
else has
paying
money.
for accommodations.
So,
It seems like
Do you think you
J-Bat
could-
wants to live here.
I don't
Yeah,
think that would be a great idea.
Why not?
Well, the two people that live here, surely they have family and friends and connections. It seems like just too much of a hassle.
We'll find out all about their families and friends and connections and have them make the appropriate arrangements to not be seen by them. It will all
Plus,
work out.
wouldn't it be like it's gonna be what 7 people living in a 2-bedroom apartment? Seems a little insane.
Isn't
We're
that
not
exactly
going
what
to
we were
stay
doing
here
before?
forever, Mr. Dent.
It sucked. Look,
How big is this?
Jean-Baptiste, you're getting higher up in the Invictus, right? Like you can start making some money. I think we can at least try and find some place we can settle down for a bit. I mean, we're not just going to be on the run in our own city from now on, are we?
No, of course not. This is just another temporary lodging until we find something secure, permanent, and owned by us.
Also, Dent,
right.
you're not going to be able to receive telephone calls, but you still have a couple of. Honestly, I feel like you might have to go teach that young lady the piano like right now, low key.
Yeah, I don't really remember when that was.
Yeah, at this point, with anything
Exact
except
day.
Carter, I'm just like, it's fine. So basically, does Dent maybe want to go do some tutoring and make a couple bucks in the meantime, now that since it's still early?
Yeah.
All right.
I think I would also just want to like start looking for apartments, like checking the newspaper or whatever.
Okay, so
and
are
see if
you
I can find us a
cool
place.
if you don't come back before the meeting, or are you going to come back for that no matter what?
No, I would say I'm just gonna try and leave it up to the other guys. I've kind of had it with going to meetings with
Yeah.
other
For now.
fucking factions. I'm just sticking with Jean-Baptiste and Invictus for now.
All right. Then I'm going to pump $3 more into you. We'll say you're able to get a couple of, things done tonight in terms of you go to the school and find the open practice room. And you guys can steal these guys' cars. There's like 2 cars. There's a car in the garage and a car in the driveway. So do you want to take the car or one of these guys' cars?
I'll take the car.
All right. And then you go and make some money, teach some people how to play the piano, meet a client, repeat client, etc. And yep, that is
And then yeah,
what Dent's
searching.
up to for now.
And then I'm searching for an apartment, I guess. I don't know. How did they search for apartments back in the fucking...
Gotta be the ads in the paper and shit, and like looking
sure there's,
for
like,
signs on the
agents and
side of
shit.
the road. Yeah, calling places.
Okay.
So yeah,
Well, you know what? They have like a lot of times they have like the signs in front of the like realty
Yeah.
agencies. I'll go around and look at them.
Okay, so with your limited night, no sun daytime, as it were, left, you are making those choices. Anything else from anybody else in the meantime before these guys wake up?
No, I think I'm just waiting for the mortals to wake up.
All right. Then I'll say at no later than 8 o'clock does our friend Kieran awake from his slumber, and he sort of sits up in bed, or not sits up, he like struggles to open his eyes and then like goes back to sleep for like 10 minutes and then kind of wakes up and seems like, if you're observing him from like the corner of the room, it looks like he's going to try and go to the bathroom in the master bedroom, like get up and inch his way toward the bathroom, but he just seems super groggy. Like it takes him like a minute to sort of make any movements.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get him while he's still groggy. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of get his attention and say, Kieran, listen to me, as a mesmerize command.
Okay.
Gosh, if I fail this dominate after dominating Montresor, I'm gonna feel so lame.
What you got?
At least 1 success. 2... 3 successes.
Okay, you got him. He did manage to get 1 off 1 dice, but not enough. And then he sort of he's trying to get up to go piss, and then he just kind of sinks down and is sitting on the bed when he sees you, and you say that and make eye contact with him, and his mouth kind of hangs open a little bit, and he's looking at you like, what the fuck, why are you here?
Alright, now that he's mesmerized, I'm gonna say, answer my questions truthfully. Actually, no, before that, I'm gonna say, obey my direct commands, and then I'm gonna say, answer any question I ask you as truthfully and thoroughly as you are capable of.
He says, no, that would cause me to experience a breaking point, and also my tongue is trifurcated. No, yeah, he sits there and just kind of nods dumbly at that, like, he just really does not know what the fuck is going on.
Now, I think I'm gonna start basically the worst job interview ever. I think first I'm gonna determine is there anyone expecting to see or hear from you within the next 48 hours?
I have tomorrow off, definitely, at my job still. Oh, and then I have tomorrow off even if I wasn't sick, because it's Thanksgiving. The next day is a Friday, and I should probably call in to my job if I'm still not feeling better. They would be expecting to hear from me on Friday if I'm not going to be in. But I've called in, like, he has the basically until Thanksgiving off because he got sick. And I think because he doesn't know what's going on, he would also say, also, Chuck's been here taking care of me, so I guess him.
Yes, besides him and your work, is there anyone that would notice your absence in the next few days or weeks?
Few days, nobody. Few weeks, if I ignored all the calls from, and he says the lesbians that you met at the bar.
Diane and Donna.
Yes. If Diane or Donna is calling me and I'm not answering, they might get suspicious. Or Steve, another friend. But those are just some friends. I don't have any family.
I see.
Also, I think my boss, Marcus, cares about me as a person, but that's job. Okay. Why are you here? He just sort of startles himself enough to say.
Oh, that's not important. Don't worry about why I'm here. And I think I want to go for... I gotta look at how my stuff works again real quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for an Iron Edict on this guy.
That's what it's called, not Entombed Command.
That's so funny, I said the wrong thing. I'm going for Entombed Command.
Oh, okay,
it's
great.
Gonna have an Iron Edict on it. So, yep, he is mesmerized, so I'm gonna roll Intelligence, Subterfuge, and Dominate minus his Resolve.
Okay, for the initial mesmerize, I cut his resolve down, but I think now that he's, like, awake and lucid, we'll just go with his real, which is 2. So lose 2.
Okay. That is still 6 die. Nice.
Right.
1 success.
Alright.
So I can implant 1 trigger for 1 week.
You feel like this guy's brain is just a little bit slippery, even though he's pretty much in your grasp, but you managed to get something in there. Additionally, there was something... Oh, does that cost blood?
Yes, 1 vitae.
You're at 6. You feel a little rumble in the tumby. And what are you going to command of this guy?
I think I'm going to go for basically the same thing as with Tom. Whenever you see me, you will recognize me as a trusted and close friend and behave in a manner reflecting that. in addition, you will treat me with respect and deference, obeying my commands.
All right.
I think that's what I'll go for now.
That works. He sort of relaxes once you finish the spiel, since he sees you as a trusted friend, and you kind of can see in his eyes all of the negative memories of the bar kind of reassociating themselves and becoming kind of positive after a fashion. And he's now a lot less suspicious that you poisoned him and thinks he must have just gotten sick or way too hungover or something somehow. And I'm trying to think of... I feel like I had something else. No, that's probably all, really, and he's just still sitting there, like, doesn't really know what else he's supposed to be doing. Okay, I was gonna say that for Laszlo, ghouls don't count in talking to people, so that's why you've been able to interface with Beatrice and things like that, because they're not fully human. I was just thinking about ghouls while you were talking. Anyway, that's it.
Last thing I'll mesmerize only... Gosh, I don't know if I want to spend a vitae to keep him inside. You know, I don't think he's going anywhere, but I'm still gonna mesmerize / just implore him. And make sure you don't go outside. You're still far too sick and weary for such things.
He says, okay, should I call into work yet for that, or what? He just kind of adds helpfully, tomorrow is Thanksgiving.
Yes. Call into your work. Tell them you won't be there for at least the next few days.
Okay.
And cool thing about mesmerize is if it's something that isn't like against their nature, it's hard to tell that they're hypnotized.
Yeah, it's basically only when you start telling people to do things they really don't want to do you start to get evil, obvious puppeteering going on.
Yeah.
What else? I think he would maybe say, where's Chuck? What's going on with him? Did he leave for work?
Yes, he left for work just a short time ago.
Are you taking care of me?
Well, yes, what else would I be doing here?
Do you think you gave people specific instructions not to enter this room while you were doing this?
Probably not, actually.
Okay. Laszlo or Magni, do you think you would show up at any point during this?
No, I just leave him to his own devices.
Magni, same, or...
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Doesn't seem like something either of you would be particularly interested in. Okay, so are you just gonna sort of put this guy away for now?
Yeah, the only one success on the Entombed command puts my Manchurian candidate programming plans on hold.
Yeah, so he's just stuck with, like, it's basically just he likes you and he'll do whatever you say if you actively tell him to. Like, it has to be sequential, basically, right?
Yeah, it's like, basically, he'll get very briefly mesmerized when he sees me, and then if I don't utilize it, it'll go away.
Alright. So are you gonna tell him just stay in your room?
Yeah.
He says,
Or, I think I'll say stay in the house.
Alright, so you're gonna let him roam.
Yeah, because I figure by the time he's moving around, we'll be up and out, and then we'll get back, and he'll probably be asleep again.
Okay. The only issue is the guy tied up in his downstairs bathtub. But you guys could lock that door and go out through the window.
So, for a mesmerize command, could I explain to him what door I'm talking about, and then command him, do not open that door? Or something similar?
I think with the immediacy of your mesmerize, it would be better if you like walked him downstairs, and actually it's it's his house, so he knows what door it is. But if it was anything like outside of a place he'd been 1,000 times, I would want you to show it to him with your window.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But so here, I think because you could say, also don't use your downstairs bathroom. The toilet's broken. Do not open the door. That's your command, and then that would be okay.
Okay, well, seems like we're set up here to spend another night or another day if we really have to.
Cool. Yeah, what do you guys want to be doing after that? What's the plan?
I mean, if we leave the guy tied up downstairs for an entire full other day, do you think he might, die?
He's not going to be feeling...
Should we, water him or something?
Yeah, he's not going to be feeling great when he wakes up, but this is probably going to be, the most violent hangover of his entire life if he wakes up tomorrow. And if he doesn't wake up tomorrow, which will remain to be seen, he might need to be hospitalized, I would say, is kind of what you're looking at. But people can go 24 hours without drinking water. They'll just feel like actual shit.
Yeah, he's gonna be... Well, he's also crazy fucking blood loss, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. He may be in bad shape. We'll see.
Oh, well.
All right. So, yeah. Magni, what's your plan before the meeting? Now that you could almost walk there. You could walk there.
I think I'm kind of just waiting anxiously.
Yeah. Then, honestly, I feel like we just go ahead and skip to that. And Dent, I think, let's have you do a roll for your obtaining leads for the house.
Okay.
What region of town do you think you're focusing your search on? Like, whose territory?
That is a good question. Probably... Let me look at the map real quick. I would say probably, in Invictus domain, if we can.
That's West Seattle, yeah, so...
I don't know if it would be cheaper, maybe, further away from downtown. But I don't, I also, don't want to be near where we were just because, I think I would be instinctively being okay, we gotta get far away. I'll take the car down.
Right, okay. So, pretty decently far out there, then, is your idea.
I would probably consult with Jean-Baptiste as well before leaving and being hey, where should we live? And see if he has any ideas.
Yeah, anybody else input?
As long as our lives aren't threatened, I'm happy with wherever.
Yeah, Invictus domain would be good for that, probably, but...
The other factor...
Then we would have to deal with the other Invictus set up there.
Yeah, the other factor is that if you exist in non-Invictus domain, you're technically doing the Invictus a favor by managing outside domain at risk to your life. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that last part though.
if you set up somewhere dangerous, it usually will win you points, but you're also disrupting territorial hierarchy, so that's dangerous.
I don't know. Downtown's probably my first choice still. It's the thing is with someone called the fucking Lord of the Worms, I don't think we can actually hide from him.
Yeah, but I think if anybody's gonna stop us from him, it's gonna be Prince Ed, He's now got a vested interest, so the closer we are to him...
I don't know, it's kind of tricky either way. Honestly, somewhere in, Lance territory also wouldn't be the worst.
Well,
but
because the Lance
then they would
territory
get
is
pissed.
soon probably going to become the Invictus territory.
It's gonna
Yeah.
get Polanded pretty soon.
Which,
Yeah.
if you lived there, you would be in a good place to establish yourselves as the caretakers
true.
of that domain.
It would also, like, we're not exactly hostile with Karth. The only people that are really fucking with us are...
I'm
Well, we're a
kind of
little
hostile
hostile
with
with
Karth
Karth.
by nature.
Yeah, but we got... I mean, Magni lives here, too.
But not in the sense of, like, I don't think they would come attack us.
That's true.
He's more
They-
he's more neutral. They don't like...
Yeah.
They don't, like,
They
one
don't
thing.
like you, but they also don't hate you. They just don't want you
They
around.
don't know enough about me to hate me yet.
Yeah.
So it would still be a little dangerous living up there.
So far, they just don't want you around.
So I guess we
You're
just
like
have
the
to
outcast.
leverage.
I think
Do we
church
want
territory
more
is
safety or
bad.
more power?
Laszlo votes
So-
church.
I'm gonna say my number 1 vote is downtown, 2 is church, 3 is Invictus, 85 is anywhere else.
Alright, then how about we just base this on your role and sort of treat, like, you said downtown first or West Seattle first, J-Bat?
Downtown first.
We'll treat anywhere in the rack in downtown as sort of highest priority, and then Lankea as second priority.
I'm gonna be the one paying rent.
That's you can make them
Never.
pay money. Jean-Baptiste
You guys
doesn't
don't
want to
have
pay
any
money
money.
for anything. So, like, hopefully you
Well,
guys
that's
will take over the
that's a
building.
ground rule I'm setting down. Is that ideally, Jean-Baptiste, let's try and find a place where you could just dominate your way into having us not pay rent.
He does owe you the equivalent of $800 already.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm planning on getting us to be paid rent eventually, but yeah, maybe not paying
So,
rent's a good start.
I'll prioritize like a small like home or something like that.
Small home in
Like-
downtown Seattle. We'll
Listen,
see.
we're not. No, maybe not. I don't know about downtown. I think I would rather it just be owned by like a singular person, so that we don't have to go around and dominate.
We're pushing this back to the central district pretty quickly by describing downtown house. All right, how about you roll intelligence plus what's better for you? What's your investigation score?
It's 3.
All right, and your
I'm an
academics.
investigator. It's 4.
What are your like specialties up there?
Like in skills, like what am
Yeah,
I
yeah.
specialized? Academics.
No, but what's the title of the specialty?
Oh, anthropology.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
not.
Let's just treat this as intelligence plus investigation today, because you're just walking the streets, you know, not so much cracking the books, I guess.
Okay.
So let's run that for you. No mods.
I got 3 successes.
Okay. So that is plenty that I would say as soon as as soon as the day after Thanksgiving, you feel confident with your ability to set up at least 3 sort of meets with people for things that
Okay.
essentially you are on your way to, and we'll say that, you know, maybe 1 in each of those high priority areas would be a fair way to break it up, I think, and they'll each have their own kind of complications. But these are just sort of lines that you're dropping. Maybe you, like, give one person a payphone call and formalize, like, checking a place out, but overall you've got a selection of leads on houses, which I'll add to your
Yay.
thing.
So what were the 3? So it was like downtown, Lance, and Invictus.
Yeah. So Lance, and then I'm going to call Invictus West Seattle, because they kind of own a little bit of territory in another weird place, but it would definitely be West Seattle that you would end up living in. And the Lance is so small that their territory only encompasses one little sort of area. Who's coming with Magni? J-Bat, are you just going to kind of go prowl around and maybe make sure this neighborhood is secure, or are you coming with him?
I was gonna come with him.
Alright, sounds good. And Laszlo?
I want to see the
My
crows.
manager,
Yeah.
J-Bet the manager, coming to discuss deals.
Alright, sounds good. Then the three of you will be headed out while Dent is sort of walking around. I'm going to say it's a nice clear night out. The rain has finally kind of broken, seemingly after a week of pretty heavy drizzling and raining. And you guys are... you guys want to walk there or drive there? It's like, what, 6 blocks? And Dent has the car, so you guys would be stealing one of the other two guys' cars.
We can walk.
That is always down for a walk.
Yeah, I'm down. Walk.
It's funny, I feel like getting in a car always reminds him about how much he used to fucking hate horses and makes him want to walk.
Well, cars killed horses in public spaces.
Good. Don't have to deal with them everywhere.
Alright, so you guys are taking the walk, it sounds like?
Yeah, we can get a feel for the area, too.
Yeah, alright.
I'm excited for us to get a house. I hope it's not as shitty. I was very tired of living in an apartment with fucking 7 dudes. Sleeping under a bed. At the very least, I would like us all to have our own room. Right? I mean,
that's a good goal to start.
Houses were like fucking $200 back in the day. You could buy one as just working at a grocery store.
So you guys are walking, and actually, you're probably pleasantly surprised by the fact that this chunk of Karth territory is really not the middle of the woods. Although the way it was described to you, it sounds like they don't fight for this area as hard, you know what I mean? That they sort of live and work higher up, but they told you to come to this breakwater, the kind of marina area, and you come down. There's still a good amount of houses on your way to this area, and I'll send a picture of what the area that you're kind of headed to looks like.
I'm just very slightly less dressed up than yesterday, by the way.
In some of your nicely tailored clothes, but not your
yeah,
stuff,
not
perhaps.
The best one, but probably like the second best outfit.
So basically there is a bunch of rocks, it's a breakwater, that go out kind of peninsulatically out away from the marina, like that. And you can see a couple of, as you guys walk through, first you see all those like things sticking up are masts in the Shilshol marina, of ships, just little sort of pleasure vessels and sailboats and little yachts and stuff like that. There probably would have been less. It's like this. There's a lot of fishing vessels in this day and age, more so than any kind of real pleasure craft or yachts, but some a little bit of nicer boats going on. But there's a ton of boats, not a bunch, a couple people kind of coming in and out, but then you head down the coast a little bit more to a place where you can see a couple of probable kindred hanging out on the rocky breakwater out there that extends, which you can sort of walk your way out to, and of course it's nighttime, and they want you guys to like walk out on those rocks like that.
I would have expected out in the woods, not out on the artificial peninsulars.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of a good place to make sure that everybody is out in the open. It prevents violence on both sides. Like when you walk out there, there's like some fishermen, up the coast where it's like if you guys started ripping each other's heads off, people would be able to see you, but it wouldn't be particularly crazy to see a group of people talking out here. And yet you're still kind of out in the middle of everything. So
At most, someone might think we're like a gang or something.
Or yeah, like some kids messing around where they shouldn't be.
Doing crack.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, you can see across the way a bit to another landmass, and you are able to head out there if you choose. You see 2 female figures, I'm going to say.
Okay. Yeah, I
Looks
think
like a
I'll
bit of
start
moonlight.
walking out.
Okay.
I'm gonna be super duper careful not to stumble or trip at all on the rocks.
All right. Sounds good. You guys pick your way across the breakwater carefully. Magni, any special way of going about this for you? Are you leading, or are you letting J-Bat lead?
I think I would lead.
Right.
I think going across, I'm gonna be like jumping from rock to rock,
Right.
like
Hopping
having
around.
fun with it.
All right.
I'm trying to look as dignified as possible, and you're jumping around like a kid.
He's taking a
Testing
few
my
at a time.
agility.
Yeah. And every so often,
This is probably hard for Laszlo because this is the first time he's seeing uneven terrain ever.
Yeah, you are very carefully like watching how Jean-Baptiste kind of like tests a rock with a little bit of his weight before committing to stepping on it. Like, okay, I think, you sort of feel it out, and then if it's going to hold without bucking, you can step forward onto it. And you guys pick your way across the rocks. And I think I'm going to say by the time you get out there, one of the figures has like climbed up on the thing at the end, that little kind of buoy signal light structure at the end of the breakwater, and is hanging from it, like by her legs, like sort of letting her torso hang down and arms, like just waiting for you guys. And the other one is sort of standing relatively primly, leaned against the signal structure, waiting. And so you guys kind of get out there, and they've adopted that posture. How do you like open once you get up to them? Or like as you
I think I'm
approach?
just like, hey,
Gotcha.
like, what do you guys want?
Let's see. So the one that's standing up is very clearly Cassandra from the meeting, the one that looks like a Manson girl.
Yeah.
So she's Ventru, and she sizes you up as you approach, and the other one kind of pivots on the structure, still hanging upside down, and is a young-looking woman that you have seen before, only in face in the crowd, basically. She is, in fact, the one that threw the paper airplane at you, the infamous Masha Handsome, as has been established by the Handsome Devil. And you kind of know that just by, like, the fact that you've effectively seen this person's silhouette several times at the church, outside the club, like... You know that there's a Nosferatu that's kind of been dogging your guys' footsteps. But it's weird because when she turns to look at you guys upside down like she just looks like a completely normal young woman, even pretty. If a little bit plain. Her like long brown hair is like hanging down from her head as she's hanging there. And you can't, except for a slight sort of tint of the aura as all Nosferatu have, you're like, what's wrong with her? Nothing so far.
Yeah, I think as we get to them, I'm gonna elbow J-Bat and get like a shit-eating grin and do like a big bow, like he does. With this.
That's funny.
Wonderful. You know what? I'm gonna bow next to him because I'm certainly not gonna be the guy not bowing.
I'll be the guy not bowing.
I think seeing that he bows too, Magni lets out a big hearty laugh.
So everybody. Laszlo.
Yeah, I'll do like a little wave.
All right.
Awkwardly.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think now that I've been made to bow, I'll say Jean-Baptiste at your service.
So then this is basically what's happening is she is basically looking at you, looks a little something like this, Masha, and fucking J-Fif. I literally...
It's awesome.
It's tiny.
It looks so funny. I opened it in another one. It's tiny on my screen.
She's like, oh.
Okay, so anyway, this is what you would see. That's the GIF again. Why do those exist? Why do things that I can't view exist? And
There we
then
go.
when she comes down, this is what she looks like right side up. And
Oh, okay.
the illusion is that all of her sort of non-nose facial features are inverted, flipped upside down on her face. So her mouth is upside down to the point that her top teeth are where her bottom teeth would be, and vice versa. And her eyes are kind of shaped weird like that. She's Thatcherized is one of the names for it, although there's a very famous picture of Adele where that's the case as well. So when she's upside down, you can't tell that anything's wrong. But then she's like that. And I think she would kind of bow to you too. And even with her like fucked up face, like if she closes her mouth, she doesn't look that weird. She also has slightly pointed ears. And then she bows and goes to shake your hand, Magni. And you can see that similarly to Danny Snow, her hands are messed up, but where all of his fingers are in different places, her left hand is on her right wrist and vice versa. So she reaches out with her left hand to shake your right hand, and it works because her hands are like on backwards.
Okay.
So she's disfigured in some weird, subtle ways that all come together to make an odd tableau. But she shakes your hand and kind of gives you as pleasant of a small, closed-mouth smile as she can manage, which she achieves by frowning biologically, but like it curves upward into a smile. And kind of keeping her mouth closed a little bit while she talks, because that makes it look less weird. She says, "I'm Masha. It's nice to finally meet you. You're Magni, yes?"
Yeah, that's me.
And this is Jean-Baptiste and Laszlo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I am Laszlo.
I've heard about you from Handsome Devil. I, hope that you don't mind, although you guys have made a pretty big stir in town, all things considered, so it's not like it's impossible to know who you are and what you've been up to.
Magni stands up straight. He's proud of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm kind of looking at Magni like, yeah, he's been up to stuff.
And I think Cassandra says, "Well, let's get to the point." And Masha kind of looks at her with a little bit of a "you're no fun" kind of look, and says, "The reason that I threw that letter to you and asked you to meet us here was even before Roy died, the mother had her eye on you. To be honest, we had our eye on Roy. We felt that he was losing himself a bit, and so we had been keeping watch on his activities, and when we saw that you had taken him down, that you had killed him, that really got our attention. Can you see roughly where I'm going with this?
I think I'm kind of understanding.
Well, to be plain with it, many of the devouts of the Mother's Army, the Circle, are women, and I don't mean to say that female kindred can't fight for themselves. There's a reason that most of us are women. It's entirely possible for us to get along just as we are, but it does occasionally help to have a representative from some of the stronger lineages, and a male doesn't hurt, to do some of the soldiering for the mother, to put the army in Mother's Army. One of our knights is Uriah. You might have seen him. He accompanied Cass to the big meeting yesterday.
Yeah, he's the cowboy fella, right?
That's right. The only other fella that we have isn't really much for fighting, although, like I said, any of us can do it in a pinch. But the point is that, like it or not, you killing Roy in another faction might hate you for that and might consider you indebted to us in terms of, oh, you gotta let us kill you, you killed him, blah, blah, blah. There might be a vendetta. But in our minds, you owe us in another way. It's, well, and I think she kind of falters, and Cassandra would step in and say, we want you to meet with us and see if you'll consider potentially taking up the same position that he had. It's, we know it's a lot of an ask, so we're not saying we would take you, but tradition dictates that if you kill one of us, especially a knight, that you should be brought in and spoken to, and that we should consider you potential cult material if you had, the stones to overpower one of us in single combat.
A knight. Laszlo looks at Magni.
They've been called different things in different regions, but we feel the European style resonates well in this area.
Yeah.
I think Masha would kind of reach out to touch your forearm in a way that reminds you of Delilah, like trying to get you to protect the church, and is basically like, I'm not asking you to say yes or no right now. All we're trying to say is that we think you might be the kind of person we're looking for, and you did take away the previous person we had to fill that role.
Yeah. In all fairness, your previous person did attack multiple other kindred.
Roy was zealous, but we might have accidentally let him walk the path too quickly. Without going into detail, some of the magic that the mother is capable of weaving can be detrimental to the psyche of someone unprepared to experience it. I'm not saying it's our fault that he went berserk, and I'm not necessarily saying it's Roy's fault, but he, the combination of factors probably didn't help his mental state.
I see.
But you seem stable.
I guess I'll just kind of
Flashbacks
nod
to
like, oh yes, Magni's very stable.
Super stable.
And I think Masha would say, I mean, you were first put on our radar by my father, HD, so really it's his recommendation that means the most to me. I'm a member of the Mother's Army no matter what, but I'm first his child, so it's that endorsement that rings the truest.
Hmm.
Look, you
think
don't
we're
have
like-
to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Just
And I think she would say he has his heart in the right place almost always. The mother is also a great benefactor for the region, and we believe with your help she might do greater things still. Now, I'm not here to give you the third degree. Maybe Cassie might, but, I'm holding her back. She kind of, like, mimes, like, getting in Cassandra's way, who's just standing there like she wants to kill herself and doesn't like really being here very much. And she says, but they're both wearing just sort of plain street clothes, I'll also mention. Masha Handsome has, like, a couple of, like, bangles on and kind of, like, a heavy ornate necklace. Like, she's a little bit more, like, hippie dressing. And then Cass just kind of is dressed like a member of a cult, like I described, like a Manson sister. But she says, I'm not trying to give you the whole pitch now. This is just to say that in a little while, there might come a time when you have a chance to attend one of our real meetings, one of our gatherings, and see what's up for yourself. Do you think you'd be interested in learning more about what we're about?
Yeah, I'm definitely open to learning what the circle has in store.
What questions, if any, do you have for me at this moment?
I think I kind of look at J-Bat, see if he has any questions.
Perhaps we could do with some way of contacting you.
Well, I guess I meant more questions about the organization, or she wouldn't say organization, about the group, but she's gonna think and say, there's a coffee shop little ways away from here. We've got someone planted there. If you give him messages addressed to us, they will reach us. And then she could scribble down the actually, I'm gonna say not a coffee shop. I'm gonna say it's a straight up like incense and candles place. That fits more. There's a incense store, and if you give one of the employees a message, that he can get it to her. Circle of the Scones. Fuck off. You're gonna make it be. It's gonna be an incense place next to a coffee shop now. It's canon. Anyway, so she'll give you the address of that place and the name of the employee who can pass along messages. And she says, but until we feel that you're more simpatico with us and more capable of surrendering to our mission, we won't be able to necessarily place you in the Mother's direct orbit anytime soon.
I guess that begs the question, what is your mission?
I'm gonna look at Laszlo like that was a rude thing to ask.
I think Cass sort of pulls a face when Laszlo talks, but Masha seems very, very permissive and very willing to share. And so she says, I would say at the end of the day, in a single word, well, I don't know if I could do it in a single word. We believe in being who you truly are. And we believe in living our unlives, our half-lives, in the way that they were meant to be lived. And there are certain structures that we find not oppressive per se, but inherently contradictory to kindred nature. It's not that strictures can't be lived within, it's that they aren't lived within. Without getting too philosophical, I'll just say the Mother's Army thinks that the simplest way is often the best, and that you have the template for exactly what you should be inside you already. And she kind of like, if you don't move, will like poke you in the chest roughly on your heart and be like, there's something inside all of us that's trying to show us the right way, the proper way to do things, if we just let it.
Yeah, funny that Laszlo is being told this in particular because he is not living himself, so to speak.
Yeah, I think maybe she was addressing Laszlo, but I was imagining her in Magni, so
okay.
she's not touching your blood dry. There's something.
Ain't nobody want to touch Laszlo.
Yes, and I imagined you as being further away from her, so she's like, kindred have a guiding star, and too often the structures that are created stifle the kind of actuality of ourselves, blah blah blah. It's all very new age, you know. She's got kind of a hippie vibe, like I said. And then I think she would say, and Mr. Jean-Baptiste, before you get nervous, we don't necessarily endorse any kind of rapid regime change like a Carthian movement might or something like that. We're, honestly, we just kind of think that we already exist in a post-hierarchical world. You just have to open your eyes to that fact. Which Jean-Baptiste might completely like a lot less than the idea of hierarchy removal.
Yeah, it started off great, but...
We're not here to destroy the Invictus, because we just kind of ignore them. But yeah, that's kind of her basic thesis, is you already know what you are, you just have to accept it, and we're kind of here to live right by kindred standards, and other people just ain't doing it like us. But we need...
Well, based on my experiences with your group thus far, and with the cult in my past, I believe we can, whether or not Magni decides to join your group, form perhaps not an alliance per se, but some form of mutual... I can't think of a word out of character.
Mutual respect.
Magni's gonna go, friendship.
Yes, it's friendship.
Friendship.
I was trying to say more of a non-aggression pact, but that does sound better.
Yeah, I think she would sort of say, I'm really happy to hear you say that, Jean-Baptiste. You know, you're not as stuffy as people make you out to be. And then I think she would... which we're kind of running out of time here, but Cassandra would say, you're on foot. Do you live around here?
Oh, for the time being, yes.
Well, welcome to the neighborhood. And then I think Masha would say, if you don't have anything else to discuss, I think we've gotten what we came for. I really appreciate all of your openness and willingness to meet. This, this posture of curiosity is exactly what we were hoping to see, Magni. Whether or not you get in touch with us, which I would love you to do so, I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again sometime soon.
Yeah, I hope to interact with you guys in the future.
Oh, here. Just a little token of our friendship. And I think she pulls out of her pocket a little corn husk doll that is dressed exactly like Magni is dressed right now. It's got a flannel shirt and khaki pants on, and it doesn't have little boots, it's just the thing. And it doesn't have a face on it, and she says, I wanted to leave you to decide how you felt, but,
I think if my shirt has a breast pocket on it, I'm gonna tuck it in the breast pocket and, pat it.
Nice. Then
As you pat it, you feel a hand patting
Yeah,
your
no.
chest.
no, it doesn't seem to be a voodoo doll. Perhaps. I'm putting
Or it's a
in your-
voodoo doll that's not activated.
Yeah, I put in your thing Magni effigy from Masha, and then I think Cassandra would say, "Thanks for coming. Please go back the way you came, and we'll leave afterwards. We don't want to be seen all arm in arm necessarily."
Of course. Thank you for having us out here and for considering Magni for your wonderful group.
I think she would try and keep a
Sound like
poker
me.
face, but would basically be incapable of not kind of like smiling at that. Like, you're just so fucking ridiculous to a point. And I think that like Cassandra of all people is kind of like, dude, this fucking guy, like this actual
Like, I'm Ventru, but what is this guy?
like actual pole greaser. Like, I like to play games, but Jesus, guy. And she sort of breaks her like ice cold facade with a smile that's kind of like, oh, is this like a nice smile or a mean smile? And she says, yeah. And then you guys head back up the coastline. Are you guys gonna just go back to the house, or what's the sort of plan for wrapping up the session?
I think I'm gonna be asking Magni what he thinks as we head back.
Yeah.
So are you
I was gonna
interested
say-
in joining them, or at least speaking with them?
I think Magni is even more childlike as we're leaving, jumping from rock to rock. He was very
Bro's
happy
got
with the way
some
that turned
whimsy.
out.
Yeah, I was gonna
Um,
sort of out of character. Like, it really, I know it wasn't much information, but it just was supposed to be like a little meet, so it was kind
Yeah.
of probably too much time between when they invited you and when, like, in out of game time, like a little bit too much build up. But yeah, just something simple.
Yeah, I think Magni was going to be afraid that they wanted him to join, like, then and there
Right.
on the spot. And so he's glad that that's not how it went.
Yeah, you must pay the blood price now. Join us or
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, the problem with the pacing so far to a degree is basically that, and I mean, this kind of goes for like you guys getting attacked again as well, is that like Kindred work on slow time scales often. This was just a crazy ass week because killing was allowed. Normally,
Yeah.
people are holding their hands much closer to their chests because everybody's got forever, so, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking of everybody having forever, I went ahead and moved Dent's meet with the with his people to another couple days from now, because we're gonna be, just to let us move through time a little bit faster, and because I realized it was on Thanksgiving and we don't want to do that. So
Wait, who was
Fine.
done meeting?
What do you want to put a date on that?
I just have to find where it is in your thing.
It was on the 23rd.
Where's
With
the actual
Midnight Vic's Offshore Cafe.
Yeah, I had it in the group inventory as attached to the Vic's Offshore Cafe.
Oh, gotcha.
I moved it to the 25th,
Okay.
just a couple days.
What was that about again?
It's when he's gonna meet with Dame On and Keon.
Oh yeah, bro. If we can get Magni and the Colt and Denton with the Ordo, we'll be looking cool.
Yeah,
That's the
good shit.
plan. No, I just
Um,
need a fucking house too.
I think as you guys are walking home, both of you, both groups, or Dent is driving and the other guys are walking, and you're going to kind of sync up eventually to rest up at the house before. I'm going to honestly say that unless, like, to next session, like, J-Bat goes and auto hunts at the end of the night, that nothing else really happens today, probably. Just because it's you guys are kind of trying to recover and do the housing stuff, and that's like mostly early night stuff. But anyway, we won't fully skip to the next day, but you guys are kind of just resting. But my point is that
I think next session I'll be at most like doing dominate programming and feeding.
Yeah, so essentially you guys kind of had your big excitement for the evening, and you guys both walk/drive past a church, and I think kind of just drives home the fact that eventually, sooner than later, things are going to have to start opening up with the Lankea et Sanctum, because they're really, things are going to start hitting the fan in that direction, potentially. How do people feel about that as we sort of close in on the houses and the end of the session?
I was going to say, if we were to recap Magni were to recap with J-Bat on how the meeting went, Magni is really stuck on the fact that they said the mother can do magic.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Magni, were you not aware that magic was happening about us?
Real?
Yeah, how do you think I exist?
No, I mean, I know there's magic. I just didn't know, like, the kindred were doing it.
Who else would be doing magic but the Circle of the Crones, Magni?
I don't know. You ever heard of wizards? He's
Magni, such fabrications of the human mind.
Has he heard
he
of
thinks
this?
this is just like fantasy world where everything he didn't think existed exists.
Yeah, werewolves, vampires. Alright, there must be all sorts of shit.
Yeah. When am I going to see a unicorn?
So yeah, as you guys are kind of walking back and considering the myriad possibilities of blood magic.
Oh.
Yep.
Last thing, speaking about potential cult magic, I have, I think, 1 dot in occult, and I have a lot of dots in bullshit and subterfuge, so I'm just gonna kind of tell Magni about things the cult can or maybe can't do based on my experience, feelings, and hearsay, and just sort of be like, oh yeah,
Just
they're doing all
them.
sorts of magic, they're doing this and that, and just kind of making up shit that's probably like half true.
They can see through people's eyes. They can drink blood remotely. They can trigger frenzy in people far away. All
They can
kinds
throw
of stuff.
fireballs.
Jean-Baptiste knows.
Maybe
that-
I'll throw in 1 just to fuck with Magni. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they can make fireballs.
They can cause some animals to grow multiple sets of wings.
They've got chimeras.
Yeah, exactly.
Magni's all, that decides it. I'm joining. The fireballs. He's all, that's it.
I will say, out of character, J-Bat is going to be trying to push Magni towards the cult more than any other faction. Sort of,
a little bit better than Carth.
won't bring up any of their flaws, for
Right.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we'll just end it with you guys all getting back to the apartment, roughly simultaneously or whatever, and then kind of going inside, and fucking Kieran is like sitting there like drinking tea in his bathrobe, like watching late night television, and looks up at like all 4 of you and is like, what? What is going on?
Like, have Jean-Baptiste go in first.
I want it to happen this way. You can.
Okay.
I like imagining that I just assume
I'm
he's
not-
asleep
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now,
that's
so we
the
just kind
idea.
of waltz in. It's like, oh,
Yeah. So
I was
what?
gonna say,
do you-
Magni is not waiting.
Yeah.
He does not care if this guy sees him.
What's your kind of answer to Kieran, Jean-Baptiste?
oh,
'Cause
these
now
are
he's
some of my
mesmerized.
friends.
They
It's
live
nothing
here
to
also.
worry about.
Okay. I think he just sort of says okay, and then is stupefied as you guys kind of. Oh, which also I guess Tom was just. Oh, Tom's out of the house right now. He has something going on actually. But anyway, I was gonna say Tom's just like in the backyard to avoid being around this guy. But you guys just kind of settle in, And honestly, I'm guessing a lot of you are just enjoying that you have a television now, and you guys settle in and watch some TV, wait for the next phase of the night if there is one for you. And here's the song as we
We are
watch.
going to have to pay for Tom at some point. Now that he's
Yeah,
a ghoul.
we'll get around to that soon.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, we were just about to pay.
If anyone asks me, I'm saying J-Bat told me to.
And
And if anyone
That's
asks
what
me,
Maggie's
I'm going to
thinking.
say I have the money. I just haven't seen Frank or Prince Ed in a while.
as you guys are sort of talking through this over the strains of Johnny Carson, we're sort of zooming
With an
out.
occasional forget I said that,
Yeah,
forget
exactly.
you heard that.
Exactly. We like zoom out of the house. Dent's like smoking a cigarette kind of nervously in the back of the room, waiting for something bad to happen at any moment. Looking through his notes on new houses, and there is a man sleeping very, very shallowly, bloodied up in a bathtub. And here's our song.
I'll light the fire. You place the flowers in the vase that you bought today. Staring at the fire for hours and hours while I listen to you play your love songs all night long. For me, only for me. Come to me now, and rest your head for just 5 minutes. Everything is done. Such a cozy room, the windows are illuminated by the evening sunshine through them.
So, to begin, I'll say I was going to start with Magni getting a phone call, but then I realized that nobody knows your guys' new phone number, because you did leave the place where that phone number was hooked up to and everything, and these guys have a new phone, so Magni can't get a phone call until you guys give a phone call to, one of your higher-ups in the organization. And also, what I was going to say is Jean-Baptiste will have to get back into contact with Mary, because she doesn't have your phone number anymore, as it were.
Should be easy enough.
Yeah, you have hers, or, a phone number that can reach her, but that's just another factor, is that everybody's got to keep people in the loop. So, does anyone... We faded out on you guys sort of relaxing that night in the house after visiting with the Circle of the Crone, which I feel like should be pretty fresh in everybody's mind. Last session, you guys moved into the house, beat Chuck over the head, and, drained him nearly to the point of death and left him in his bathtub. I think
gave him barbiturates.
True. Sometimes you wouldn't be able to close a wound when you are feeding aggressively, but I decided that time it was fine because all things considered, you guys were feeding fairly subtly, and it was Dent, and nobody was like frenzying and things like that, and it was the only injury he received, so you were able to close up his neck wound. But all of that being said, now Kieran has been up and about for the better part of the day, and is with you guys, and is sort of periodically having to basically be mind programmed by Jean-Baptiste, because you have a pretty solid hold on this guy as long as you're in the room with him, because you kind of just have the basic listen and obey digs up with him right now.
Triggered on seeing me, I think.
Yeah, so it's just basically, as long as you're babysitting him, he's in your guys' thrall, and other than that, you're kind of counting on him being out of it and a little bit scared. But he's eventually going to be wondering where Charles Taylor is. And he's in the downstairs bathroom, which you forbade him from going into. So if anyone wants to help me out by making a phone call to the sheriff, whose name is on the tip of my tongue, Frank.
Frank?
Yep. I was just, for some reason, Ed was really running through my head. Anyway, Frank, that could be a good place to start, or you guys could work on addressing the bathtub guy, who is either going to wake up soon or die soon, because he has really been kind of without food or drink for 24 hours and is in a pretty bad way in terms of dehydration and such.
Am I still out of the house, or did I come back home? I can't remember if I came back at the end of the last session.
I think I sort of treated it like you came home, so
Okay.
I want to roll for the 3 places that you're able to find in the areas that you were looking for, some of their qualities. So maybe when you come back to the house, you can review the prospects and things like that.
Cool.
So yeah, who wants to start? We're still on that Wednesday night.
I vote Jean-Baptiste calling.
Yeah.
He's
Do you think I should just
ranking.
call him and say, hey, we're here now?
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of the
I mean,
last
what
thing
else?
he knows is that you guys were fighting with Montresor, and then you didn't
could give
contact him for like 36 hours.
Definitely give him the whole situation, I would say.
I'll give him most of the situation. I'll maybe leave out the very loosely controlled humans in our house.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so do we
Yeah,
want
I
to
think
make...
I will call Frank up then.
Alright, sweet. Alright, and you give the number a call, and I think it would... Oh, I was going to say it rings for a little bit because it's from an unknown number, but that's not a problem that they have. You just pick your fucking phone up when it rings because you don't know who it is. It was
Caller ID.
It's really a blind bag back then. So the phone picks up fairly quickly. I'm tempted to go, and a ghoul picks up and says that they'll go get Frank and then call you back and blah, 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 just to prove that Frank isn't always sitting by the phone waiting for you guys to call so he can solve your problems and give a little depth to the world. But that is annoying, and I don't want to waste time on it. So pretend that happened some other time, and this time Frank picks up and says, hello? Who is this?
Hello, Mr. Frank. This is Jean-Baptiste.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
As well as can be expected after the events of last night.
Yeah, did you turn him loose or what?
Yes, and after we did so, he caused an incident, in the apartment across from ours, so we have fled that residence and are now residing, and I'll give him, either the address or, the neighborhood or area, just so he kind of knows where we are.
He says, alright, what's your phone number you're calling from? It's different?
Yes, let me check, and then I'll sort of put my hand over the phone and ask, Kieran.
Alright,
What's the phone number here?
He gives you the new number, and you provide it to Frank. And he says, at what point do you think you're going to be able to move back to the Sterling Street property, or what's your level of control there looking like?
I was not intending to reside there anytime soon. However, there are still some things I intend to check in on there. As of now, it remains to be seen.
Alright, well, understand that that property is your responsibility. It was given to you for a reason. It's an asset of the Invictus that we would like you to continue to manage if at all possible. So let's not let whatever little incident, get in the way of that. Speaking of which, why, if there was a problem, why didn't anybody stay? Why didn't Magni stay to keep an eye on something? If there's a problem at your property, you gotta...
Well, the problem involved Montresor killing a woman's baby, which naturally would cast some suspicion on us directly across from her, so we elected to flee, and I intend to further rectify the situation once it is unlikely there are further authorities there.
I understand your hesitance there. I'll just let you know, sort of broadly speaking, that the higher up you go with us and the more influence you intend to exert, the more you gotta be brave around the officers of the law and things like that, because you are the law. You gotta be above that. And if they come in suspicious, they walk out completely assured that you were never involved. But given Magni's situation, I understand why that could have been a problem. And honestly, I think I might have a way to fix that up.
Oh, I've been considering methods for that as well. Perhaps we can discuss them at some time.
I'd like if you would give the phone to him, actually, because I think it might come down to something soon. Because I've got lines in the Seattle PD, obviously, and it's looking like a manhunt is going to come down the pipe any day if the violence continues in the city. So I want to try and rectify this situation as quickly as possible.
Then I shall hand you off to Magni.
Thank you, Jean-Baptiste.
And Magni, the phone is passed to you.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think I'll just say it's Frank.
Alright, listen, we gotta clear your name.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Alright, there's basically only one surefire way to do this that doesn't involve court dates. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Maybe.
We're gonna fake your death.
Maybe elaborate. Ah.
Now, look, I understand that that's probably not an appealing prospect, but I also don't think wearing baseball caps in diners for the rest of your life is either, always turning your collar up against a prying eye. So, what we're going to try and do is I've got a ghoul in the police department, and we were able to put some other lurks on people, and if you're amenable to it, as soon as tonight, quite honestly, I would prefer it be tonight because tomorrow's Thanksgiving and we're going to be busy as it is. As soon as tonight we could get your location dropped, get you to a bridge, essentially. You have a firearm, you're at the bridge, the cops pull up, maybe you take a hostage or something, and we get it in a situation where my ghoul opens fire on you, other officers follow suit, you're riddled with bullets, you fall in the river, everybody assumes you're dead, you come out of the other side, you're all good.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Look, it's not my first rodeo. All I need from you is confirmation that you can be where I need you to be and do what I need you to do, and we can be done with this in an hour, guaranteed. You'll be walking the streets.
Okay.
But look, I'll let you think on it. Just if not tonight, it's gonna be probably another handful of days to a week, and like I was telling Jean-Baptiste, things might get dicey for you or your next of kin in terms of getting arrested, held for questioning, if we can't resolve this sooner than later. So, call me back.
Okay.
And he hangs up.
I love the over-the-top scheme.
It's what you gotta do. How else is he
That
supposed
seems
to?
about average for this sort of scheme.
Yeah, how else do you in the movie?
Slightly better than my scheme, I'll admit.
What did you
was
have
your-
cooking?
Kind of similar, but it was basically program someone that looks kind of like Magni to claim to be Magni and plant stuff on them and then have them commit suicide by cop.
Yeah.
So basically the same thing, just using fake Magni, which would have made it less reliable.
Yeah. As long as Magni can take a couple bullets, it's pretty easy to, which he can. It's pretty easy to fake your death as a kindred.
Yeah.
So
Like Magni gets off the phone and hits one of these.
yeah. It's questioning everything.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So, of his sort of suggestions, do you think he is more interested in trying to get this done as quickly as possible, or holding on for a while?
I think he's wanting to get it done as quickly as possible because
All right.
he doesn't want to overthink it.
Right. Yeah. It's just if you just get it
The
done, it's
less
over.
he has to think about it, the better.
Yeah. Okay. And then as you guys are sort of mulling that over, Laszlo, it occurs to you that you might also have someone that needs your new phone number.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to give B a call at all?
I just know I probably have to recount the Montresor horror, possibly.
Well, out of character, it wouldn't be necessary, but if Laszlo is sort of anti that, yeah, that could be a problem.
Yeah, I guess just a quick, we're holed up in a different place for now. This is my number.
Okay. So then if you don't want to do a live phone call, we don't have to, but she would have a little message for you as well.
All right, we can just do like the interesting part.
Okay. Basically, you're on the phone. You get a hold of her after you got to call her back a couple times, and then she picks up. You establish it's you, and then she basically says, Nod is getting pretty worn down. We're gonna need to go, like, tonight, I think, to get the bone marrow. He's...
All right.
So, if you are free right now, I could go to your new address and pick you up, because he's kind of in a bad way, and it might be best if we get this under control.
All right. I'll tell her the new address.
All right. And so essentially we're kind of splitting this. So if anybody wants to go break into a hospital, they can go with Laszlo, and whoever wants to help Magni fake his death can go with Magni. But those are what's sort of set up at the moment for tonight, and then anybody else can also do side quests as well. What are the other two thinking?
I'll help out Laszlo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like a sneaking kind of guy.
Any chance to see B?
Yeah.
I'm considering
Flashback
just
to last
staying
time.
here.
Dent broke into somewhere.
She's
And
manageable.
set up all the
Listen, I've done better since then.
So Jean-Baptiste, you're thinking of just managing this situation?
Yeah, I've got some further questions for these fellas.
All right. Then what we'll do real quick while people are sort of in transit and Magni's calling Frank back to be like, all right, we're down, tell us what to do. I think I've basically I've got 3 sort of ideas of places you guys can live, and then I'm gonna do a roll for a couple of factors on each of them. And we've got, I think we'll do price, quality, and secrecy as the 3 categories for the apartments. And price is basically going to be like ease of access in all sort of capacities. And so there is a townhouse in basically the same area you are now, in like Lower Ballard, so solidly church territory. And I'm rolling dice, so that's going to end up being a 9 on price. So if you don't subvert it, this is going to be one of the more expensive options, because it's a place that they're trying to sell more than anything, and so renting it is going to be a little bit more complex and challenging. And it's a house it's more of a townhouse for sale. And then quality is going to be a 6, so it's a nice house. And then ease of access is a 10, so it looks like this dude really wants to... Or what was the third thing it was the ease of access?
I thought it was safety.
Safety.
Secrecy?
Okay. Yeah, secrecy. Okay.
Secrecy.
Yeah. Ease of access was the 9, so it was hard. Okay, yeah. So it's a 10. So this place is a really good haven. It's got good spacing from other houses in the area. This is basically 2 houses. It's a townhouse, so a duplex thing. And if you were able to buy it, you would have have access to it. You have the whole basically compound to yourself, lots of nooks and crannies, very quiet neighborhood, and seems to be away from other vampiric occupations. So, and then the other places that you guys wanted were West Seattle and downtown, right?
Yeah. Had to think of where downtown is on the map.
Kind of like, I think, near where we were already living.
That was where you were already living, or where you are?
Because that was, where we were.
Okay, yeah, that's the central district, so that's a little bit east of like proper downtown, but it's still in that like belt on the map. Okay, so then we've got a high-rise apartment in downtown. Got a 7 on price. Downtown is considered neutral.
Is it like higher means it's cheaper?
Higher means it's more expensive there. All of them are just higher is more, even though obviously high price is bad.
Okay.
So higher price, or it's a lower. The quality is also a 7, and the safety is a 10. Wow. So Dent's finding great places.
Hell yeah.
I like that. Immediately
pricey.
after we get attacked, he's like, alright, I'm gonna find some safe places.
Yeah. So then basically that one, the quality is better, the price is lower, but the location is technically less advantageous from a certain perspective. From a feeding perspective, this place is like the best possible. And it's a 10 in safety because it's like basically it's not penthouse, but it's like high-rise apartment, so you're just like locked in really far away from, street level issues. Nobody can like break into your apartment except for like just happening to choose yours in the entire complex. And it's good in those ways, and I think being high up would make a vampire feel safe. Certain types, probably Ventru. And then
we're above the riffraff.
Yeah, and then the next one is going to be a home in West Seattle. And this one is a 4 on price. A lot cheaper, more accessible. And that tells me that this place is going to be a rental. This isn't necessarily for sale. Although, obviously, you guys can kind of work that out. But it's just that much cheaper than the other ones. It is an 8 in quality. And this also includes the area around it. Like, I imagine the 7 for the high rise is that there's a little bit of urban blight around you on the bottom level. And this one, safety is a 9. So maybe the neighborhood is slightly less secure. The house has too many windows in certain areas of it. But ostensibly, this is an incredibly beautiful home with an 8 quality. And also the rent seems to be pretty dirt cheap despite everything. The unfortunate thing, of course, being that it is in a relatively politically safe zone, but also non-advantageous in any measurable way. So those are your 3 leading prospects, 9, 6, 10, 7, 7, 10, and 4, 8, 9. So
Okay.
that is
Cool.
what people can be considering. And then... So yeah, good job, Dent. I didn't roll fucking lower. I rolled so high on all the safety. That was nuts.
Yeah.
Bro is not about to...
I mean, I feel like there's an obvious answer here. With how you rolled on the fucking home in West Seattle. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, hey, I
It's
mean...
a little less safe. But it's still a 9, you know?
Yeah, that one is... But then you wouldn't own that one outright, theoretically, or you would have to find a way to subvert the renter status.
I feel like it would be easier to subvert a renter status than to subvert buying it, but I don't know.
Yeah. But you guys can
Because
think on this.
Yeah, I feel like it's less a matter of which one we want and more which one we want now.
Yeah.
Because all of them can be snatched up later.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, we could do the duplex and then just have you, like, dominate the owner into just giving it to us.
Yeah, true.
That could be, because, like, the price could just be completely nothing. And that would give us a lot of space so we could finally each have our own room.
Right.
That's my dream.
Yeah. And
Give
it
me my
sounds
own
like
room,
it's also would be ideal for having people there that are separate enough that they're not up in our business, but right there to feed on if we need.
Which
Yeah.
location is this again?
Duplex.
In
The
Ballard.
First one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one does have the benefit of being 2 houses. For sure. It's like, it looks like you're living
Throwing
next door to a
ghouls.
crack house. But it would be like the crack house side doesn't have the boarded up windows, but it's just full of ghouls doing ghoul
Yeah,
things. And then
making drugs for us.
Yeah.
It's for a drug enterprise.
the nice side does have all the windows boarded up because vampires live in it. Okay, so we'll pursue those leads as they come up, and then we'll
Cool.
have Dent get picked up by Beatrice, and Magni will soon be going on his own to fake his death, and Jean-Baptiste will be at the house, and that's where we're set up right now.
At some point, we also need to think of coffins.
True. That's
Didn't we get a number for a coffin guy from
That's a
Sir
while ago.
Gordon?
yeah, I think that happened.
Yes.
So at a certain point, I think Magni's waiting on a phone call back, and a car pulls up to the already crowded driveway, which has like 2.5 cars in it. It's placed as a garage.
Am
Actually,
I waiting on a call back, or he told me to call him back?
you're waiting to call him back. Yeah, you're thinking about if you want to go through
okay,
it, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And you guys feel a vampire's presence in the vehicle as you sort of look outside, and Laszlo can see that Henrik, aka Ichabod, is in the car with B as well.
Interesting.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's the information you have. You gonna go out there?
Yep.
All
Is
right.
Dent coming along?
Yeah.
Sad now that he sees
Let's
Henrik.
do it.
All right. So Dent drags himself off of the couch, and you guys head out into the night. It's probably going on 1 in the morning or so. Yeah, midnight. So you guys still have a fair amount of night left, obviously. And B sort of looks through the window at Dent, and just kind of eyes him up and down, betraying no ill intent, gestures at you guys to get in the back seat. And I think Henrik, like, sort of wiggles his fingers at you guys through the window in greeting, as you guys prepare to get in the car.
Did I meet Henrik at all?
He was at
Or was
the...
that just Laszlo that met him there?
You saw him at the gathering. I don't know if you spoke to him.
Gotcha. Well, I feel too awkward to introduce myself now, so I'm not going to say anything and just get in the car.
All right.
Cool.
I think B would just say something along the lines of, all right, ready?
Yep, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
We are going to, it's primarily a, like, blood clinic. It's a branch of, let me make sure. Yeah, okay. It's a branch of Swedish hospital, which is old hospital in Seattle. It's been there since 1910, still sort of the biggest operation to this day in Seattle. And she's like, it's a place where Swedish does blood drives and blood work. It's sort of their primary, like, plasma lab. I've done this before at a slightly different location. She's driving as she says all of this, but this should basically be absolutely dead easy, especially with all four of us. We're going to get in there. I'm just going to have to subvert one electronic lock probably to get us inside, and then it'll just be a matter of, it would be good to knock out one of the CCTVs because they usually record to tape in there. Let me make sure closed circuit fucking television existed. Oh yeah,
I feel like we looked this up actually.
1940, yeah, 42. Okay, so yeah, this is a hospital, so they would have this shit as well. There's like a couple CCTV cameras from what I've seen that would be nice to take out or just sneak past. We got these two, gestures to her brother. And then one guard. It should be one, maybe two night watchmen to subvert or subdue, and then we're on our way to the blood bank. And I don't care what you guys take, but I'm here for bone marrow. It's the only thing that's going to human bone marrow to reliably stabilize baby Nod. Are we clear?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think she goes, okay, when we get there, put these on, and throws a pack, like a box of surgical gloves back towards you guys. And then I'm trying to think if Henrik would bother to say anything.
Okay, so do only Ventru get dominate?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless, Diablerie. What's this shit called? As you guys are driving, at a certain point, Henrik looks at you, Dent, and says, so, Harrison, read any good books lately?
Oh, yeah, actually, I was reading Dune just now, and I actually finished it a couple days ago. It was so good.
What's that one about?
Oh, wow, I can't believe you haven't heard of it. It's like science fiction about this guy. He's in space, and there's a desert, and spice, and like these giant worms.
There's
it's
a
really
desert
crazy.
in space?
Yeah, like on another planet.
See, that's
Whole planet's a
interesting.
desert. Can you imagine that?
I don't think I believe life exists on other planets, but that is interesting.
Hey, well, I'd like to believe that We just don't know enough to be able to say that yet.
Also, it's worth noting that in the Dune universe, intelligent life does not exist on other planets at all. It's entirely human-based.
Life does.
Yeah.
That's a very common thing for
The worms do.
sci-fi, though. Everybody loves
Big
just
empty
like dumb
universe.
aliens, big empty universe. It's kind of so depressing. That's what makes it compelling, I guess.
Yeah, I think I would prefer it. Now I guess you two. This is Henrik also still talking to you.
Yeah.
I think I would prefer it to knowing that we were just little fleas and that there were things 1,000 times smarter and more dangerous than us around. And then he kind of just looks at B and smiles really big and toothy like she's a flea. And he's something smarter and more powerful than her. But at this point, she doesn't even fucking look at him. Like, she doesn't give a shit. And then, I think you guys would ride in silence for a little bit more.
Yeah, I wouldn't respond after that.
And then he would say, I'm looking to, defect from the church here. So hopefully it's a little bit of a spot for me in your, neck of the woods.
In our neck of the woods?
I mean, you're fairly close with the First Estate, are you not?
Oh, I would say that's more of a Jean-Baptiste thing, but I'm certain they would be more than welcome to accepting a kindred such as yourself, especially in these kind of harder times.
And he says, certainly hard times for the church. And then pretty quickly you guys get to the blood place, the plasma clinic. And I think B would probably park the car a little ways away, like probably in a street park it like a block or two up from this place, which is kind of on the edge of Capitol Hill towards downtown. And it's a pretty low to the ground building. It's only 1 story. It's like tan. It's got sort of high slanting metal roofs, but it's still a pretty squat, wide building. And it's got different signage on it as you guys drive by that suggests that you're in the right place. And the front doors are glass, like would swing open. And then I think while you guys sort of park and prepare to go over the plan again, we can jump back to the other guys. So Magni, when the time comes to call him back, what do you think you're going to end up saying to Frank?
Honestly, I think if he answers, when he answers, I just go, okay, let's do it.
Right.
And I'm expecting him to just kind of take care of it. Like I'm just, all I have to do is show up.
Yeah. I think he would probably say something like, do you have a ride? Like, can you drive there?
Yeah, I can have that covered.
All right. Plan is you go to the University Bridge. Don't get there sooner than half an hour from now. Maybe drive over in half an hour, get there 45. And then I'll meet up with you and we'll go from there. And so on the map, the University Bridge is so yeah, you'll just drive from over by the place where it says Shilshola Breakwater over to that bridge, which shouldn't take you too long, and then you'll get ready to get killed publicly.
Perfect.
Yeah. So do you want to drive yourself, it sounded like? Or Tom could also drive you. He is here.
Part of me almost wants to like steal a car. Just really play it up. Like,
yeah, totally.
I'm a criminal.
Speaking of which, I think
I don't want anything like, I don't want Tom being spotted bringing me there and being
Right.
like
implicated.
now he's in trouble.
speaking of Tom, I think he'll come in maybe while you're on the phone. And his face is kind of red from the cold, but he looks like excited, and greets you both as he enters the house. And he has been gone for the better part of the night. When you guys left, he was still gone.
Mm.
And then I think he would sort of address both you and Jean-Baptiste and say, well, I did it. I had an 8-ball that I was hiding, had a little spot of heroin that I was dipping into, and I sold it. I don't need it anymore, and I got rid of the rest of it, and here's the money. And he would turn over $70 to you two.
Nice.
I think I'll just take 20 and give 50 to Magni.
Okay, it's his ghoul.
Yeah, I'm here though.
No, I mean that was my point. Is you gave most of it to Magni.
I was gonna say, honestly, even if J-Bat didn't take it, I would have probably split it very similarly and given him some.
I think he says, obviously, I'll still need money for food, but I don't need drugs anymore. Just a little, Anyway, that was honestly a good round of sales. What have you all been up to? Sort of looking at the dude on the couch, fucking Kieran, who's just like staring off into space.
Oh well, Laszlo and Dent have gone off to steal blood, bones, some such nonsense, and Magni here is preparing to fake his own death.
Oh, great. Do you need a ride? Which I think you established you don't want from him, but
Yeah, I think I'll basically say that to him. Be like, I don't want you involved. I don't want anyone seeing you, just in case.
yeah, he says, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." And I think Kieran would sort of pipe up and say, Does anybody know where Chuck is? I'm getting kind of worried about him. It feels like it's been a long time."
Oh, Chuck is perfectly fine. Stop worrying.
Okay. And then he says,
I'm gonna kind of give a face to Magni and Tom like this fucking
Rolls
guy.
his eyes.
and I think he says, man, TV gets really boring after midnight. And then he kind of like stands up and looks like he's gonna go to the downstairs bathroom for a second, and then he like reverses course and goes up the stairs.
Magni, I would advise you to leave all of your possessions here. Wouldn't want your weapon or money getting wet.
Yeah, good idea.
All right.
And I'll just take note of where Magni puts his giant fucking revolver.
Oh, well, you might need that.
I might want it.
No, I
Oh,
mean-
you mean Magni?
Yeah.
True.
Although you could count
Why don't
on
we have a
Frank
shitty
giving you a
gun?
gun.
I think I'm showing up without a gun.
Okay.
I think I'll grab a knife from their
Mm.
kitchen if they have one.
All right. Yeah. No, there's no
Just so I
knives in
have
the
some
kitchen.
sort.
They just
It's a
eat all their
no-knife
food in
household.
big chunks.
They
Okay,
only
yeah.
swallow their food like a lizard.
You get a kitchen knife and sort of maybe wad it up in a cloth napkin and put it in a pocket or like a sweater pocket or something, and then get ready to go drive yourself to the big deal. So what's the plan on stealing a car here? You want to just do like a carjacking in public?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'll kind of time it so that when I steal the car, the drive to the place will get me there like right in time.
Okay. So
So that like this person calls about a carjacking and they like
yeah.
so that it's timed right.
So then you're basically looking for like an intersection, because that's probably the best place to get access to someone driving this late at night.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you weren't there last time a carjacking happened, and that was all dominate. So are you just sort of waiting until something suitable comes up and then throwing yourself in the way?
Yeah, I think like if the light is red and a car is stopped, I'm just gonna walk up in front of it. And I think Magni, I'm not looking for anything nice. I'm kind of intentionally looking for kind of a crappier car.
Yeah. Okay.
Magni
Odds or
doesn't want
evens?
to ruin a nice car if it gets damaged. Evens.
Okay. So you wait for a little longer than you're maybe comfortable with, but at what feels like the last second, a pretty average looking Ford pulls up to the light. It's not particularly dinged up or particularly nice. It's just very standard, like, commuter car. And there's a guy inside who just kind of looks like he works an office job. Pretty standard fare all around. Just a really boring looking white guy. And you're running out of time.
One thing I'm going to specify,
yeah, go ahead.
is I think I'm going to wear like the last clothes I have from my last fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tear him up a little bit so that I look really just dirty and like
Yeah, you get like a hobo
like
jacket,
almost homeless.
And throw it over your fucking stained red with blood white shirt and fucking torn up fight
Put
pants.
some dirt in my hair.
Yeah. Okay, so you look like shit, and there's a normal guy at this stoplight, and you're running out of time looking for a beat-up car, but maybe this'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's your approach?
I think I am gonna kind of jump in front of his car, and kind of motion to him like I need to tell him something, and I'm gonna go to the driver's side window. And see if he rolls it down for me.
Okay, so you jump in front of him, he instantly honks, and then let's do presence plus expression.
He runs you over.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be the first time. Presence. 5 successes.
Whoa, holy fuck.
5 successes off of 5 dice because I rolled 2 10s. And they both rolled into more successes.
Dope. Okay, so that's an exceptional success, which is going to get you a condition here in a minute. And so you like get in front of this guy, and with an exceptional success, honestly, I'm going to say you managed to put on such like a lost, scared looking face. And it helps that you're like a white man, that this dude doesn't even honk. He just like rolls down the window and is like, "Buddy, are you okay? You look like you've been in an accident. Are you all right? Jeez, there's oh my gosh, is that blood?"
And I think I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, as I walk over to him, kind of rambling, and then when I get to him, I'm going to just pull the knife out really fast and put it like to his throat."
Yeah, I think with the 5 successes, basically he's like getting out of the car to like help you because he thinks you're like seriously injured. And so like he like looks around and sees that there's nobody else at this light before you pull the knife, and is like able to like stop his car and get out. And the keys are in the ignition, and he like stands up and is almost gonna like touch you, and then you just pull the knife out and put it to his neck, and he goes, "Oh Jesus, okay, all right, that's all right, plenty, thanks, thank you," and you just sort of point it at him and get him out of the way, and the car is free.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hop in and drive off.
Just don't say anything to him. All right. Yeah, so great, exceptional success. He just gets out of the car for you automatically, and then look up some conditions that could give you.
That was one of the crazy, like, I think the best rolls I've gotten.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm gonna give you the delusional condition. No.
That
I'm
is
gonna give
leaving you
the
delusional.
humbled, frightened.
There was never actually a car. You're just going crazy.
Yeah.
Sitting in the middle of the road.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the steadfast condition. So basically, this is you're like, damn, am I gonna be able to handle this? I'm faking my death here. Like, what if this is just too much for me? Like, I don't know. You start out kind of nervous, and then you just flawlessly execute a carjacking, and you're like, okay, this is free. Like at this point, I'm so who I am, and you're so in tune with your role here and your new lifestyle that you're just like, nothing's gonna get really in my way here, I don't think. And so steadfast condition is your character is confident and resolved. When you fail a roll, you may choose to resolve this condition to instead treat the action as if you'd rolled a single success. If the roll is a chance die, you may choose to resolve this condition and roll a single regular die instead. So that you get one free success basically, and I'll add the steadfast condition, and then it resolves and it goes away. Okay, and then Magni peels out and is on his way to the university bridge, just sort of following road markers and signs and basing it on the map and the direction you should be generally trending, because things tend to flow toward peninsulas and bridges, and it's not that hard for you to start on your way there. And then I want to check on Jean-Baptiste and just see generally what your plan is for the night, and then we can go back to the blood guys. I'm reloading your gun for you, too.
J-Bat does that while Magni's gone.
Yeah.
He's checking it out, holding the gun. He's all, wow.
Yeah.
Reloads it.
Doing this.
So this is how it works.
Much better than a musket.
Yeah, this is much easier.
Okay, what I was gonna say is I'm curious, Magni, if you brought the effigy, the corn husk doll.
Nah.
Alrighty. So Jean-Baptiste, what is kind of your methodology here? What's your plan?
I'm gonna do the same sort of mesmerize, obey my instructions, followed by answer my questions to the best of your ability and knowledge, and then the main ones I want to ask Kieran are all money stuff, and essentially I want to know more or less everything he owns, where he keeps his money, how much, all that sort of stuff. I would probably start with having him show me all of his cash in the house.
Right.
And then taking it and telling him he misplaced it.
Okay. I think...
Don't interact with the vampire, not even once.
Yeah. I think as it sort of goes on, he just gets more and more miserable when you like take all the cash out of his safe and tell him he lost it, and then, you know, etc.
Well, I'm actually gonna start making up ways that he lost it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you lost this money gambling. You had to loan this money to Chuck. I'm gonna blame a lot of it on Chuck, actually.
That's really funny. So let's see. I'm trying to figure out what this guy makes in a year.
He's all, God, maybe I don't care if Chuck dies.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a figure for what he makes in a year, and then what I think he would have in the house. In combination between his wallet and a safe, basically, and like a little billfold, he's got $237 in the house.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, it seems like this guy trusts banks pretty well, and he tells you he makes a scratch over $12,000 a year, which is... Actually, I'm not even going to elaborate. You don't really know how much that is. with your limited experience of current U.S.
Enough
money.
to buy a lot of wine, certainly.
Yeah, totally. So are you just gonna accumulate this money on your person here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna get any details about... Basically, I want to know not just what money he has, but what money he believes he can get. So, like, anything valuable he has that he can sell, stocks, stuff in banks, anyone he thinks he can get a loan from and how much, and just sort of get an idea for exactly how much I could get from this guy if I wanted to.
Okay. Do you want to just preemptively pay back the $80 to Dent, or do you like having a debt?
I think I will repay Dent once I next see him, so
Okay, I'll just
we can
do
just
that.
subtract that now.
Yeah.
Yay!
Repay Dent debt.
Yep.
Actually, I'm
Dent
gonna
debt?
repay him with like 5% interest. I'll give him an extra $4.
Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
So Dent's at $295.75, and he's got 1.88 in his account. And then Magni's got a cold 50 on him. Jean-Baptiste has $227 in cash. So this guy, I'm gonna say, is paying a mortgage on this home. It's pretty recent. And he had to pay a good amount on like his down payment and stuff. So as far as, and I'm gonna say he owns some bonds and stuff. So this guy has a little bit less liquid cash flow in the bank than you might expect from a dude who's making a modern day equivalent of 6 figures in a given year. And so I think he would probably report that he's got access to... He says, I only have like $1,600 in the bank because of my mortgage and the down payment and things like that. I could sell my bonds and probably get another $1,000, but they're appreciating, so with time that would get better. I have a line of credit for roughly $1,200. I could probably take out like a $400 or $500 loan at the bank, no questions asked. So this guy has access to a couple more $1,000 when push comes to shove. And there's always the house, although that's really hard to sell.
Yeah, okay. Then beyond that, I think one of the main things I want to learn from him is, who do you most fear learning that you are homosexual, if anyone?
He says, it wouldn't be good if my boss found out. It's not necessarily that I would be fired per se. It depends on how they found out, but it would definitely decrease my status and probably reduce my odds of promotion really significantly.
Is there any secret you have that you fear being revealed more so than that?
I think he would look at you and say, I'm just a regular guy. I'm just maybe he's like racking his brains.
Exactly what I did with the Auspex last time.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same.
I didn't report my Christmas bonus as taxable income. I'm not really ashamed of that. I think that
Should be.
taxes are unfair and the government takes more than they deserve to.
Interesting. And
I'm against the
outside
war,
of-
but that's nothing to be ashamed of. He's just talking now.
what war? Never mind.
In Vietnam.
Yeah, another country I've never fucking heard of.
Yeah, it's on behalf of France, interestingly enough, but he won't bother.
Is there anything else you greatly fear in terms of your, not necessarily physical safety, but your financial and social well-being.
So you're just asking him what he's afraid of besides getting killed or whatever?
Basically, I'm looking for things that I could blackmail him with if I had to.
Mm.
It's kind of ideally what I'm going for.
I think he would say the house has kind of been more trouble than it's worth. I worry about not making my mortgage or getting it foreclosed or something happening to it that would need me to shell out more money to repair it. I don't think it's as good of an asset as I was hoping it would be. Everyone tells you to buy property, buy land. I don't know. I guess a lot is tied up in this house, but beyond that, he just sort of shrugs again and says, I just go to work.
I see.
I think he would also say, just sort of generally, he's like, I'm trying to play inside baseball with the project, but my coworkers know something's up with me. I think some of them think I'm a fruit and they don't trust me. There's certain people at the firm that play the numbers with the stocks when it comes to the products we're purchasing or going to use. So he's sort of... Jean-Baptiste doesn't really know how the stock market works, but this guy is kind of just describing, like, theoretically insider trading or, like, using privileged information about what their construction company is going to be purchasing to, like, purchase stock accordingly when a company's prices are going to surge. And he's saying he kind of gets cut out of those arrangements at work.
Okay. Then I think I'm just gonna set up more entombed commands on this guy.
Alright, how's that gonna look?
So, since he has the mesmerized condition, there's no cost. So, I'm rolling intelligence subterfuge dominate minus his resolve.
Okay, -3.
That's a lot of resolve.
You know, he's a hard worker.
Why am I so bad at finding subterfuge? Okay. 6 dice coming up. 2 successes. I'm actually gonna think out of character a little bit about how I'm gonna word these and exactly what triggers I want.
Alright,
but
we'll jump back then.
yeah, I will be setting up 2 more soon.
Okay, cool. And so those last for how long usually, or is that like determined by...
Let me make sure.
You can just figure all that out while you do this.
1 week per success, so these ones will last for 3 weeks each. Or, no, it was 2, so 2 weeks each for the 2 commands.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, guys at the hospital, I think B would basically just say, how do we want to do this? If we could somehow... The easiest way would be to knock out power to the place, because then we can just basically walk in. The electronic locks be a lot easier to bust through. And then there's no cameras if the power's out, but I don't necessarily know how we would achieve that, or we can just get in the old-fashioned way and then go from there. But what are you guys thinking?
I mean, I'm down to just follow along. That sounds like a good plan.
Okay, Laszlo?
Yeah, you're more experienced than I am.
Alright. Laszlo, as you guys are sort of talking about this, you feel something change. You've been feeling that something is coming, and now it feels like the sun has risen on Seattle somehow, and you like look outside to make sure that it didn't just get 10 degrees hotter and the sun isn't rising, but there is something getting closer now, and the resonance is really strong, and it's kind of distracting you from having to do this mission here. But I think B would just be like, okay, well, I guess it's up to me then. And then she would get out of the car and sort of gesture for you guys to follow her, and then you all just walk down the road the next block and a half back to the clinic. And then when there, I think she would say...
Is Henrik gonna stay in the car? Is he like lookout?
I think she wouldn't trust him to do that, low-key. So I think it's probable that he might play lookout outside, but he's just going to still be at the property.
Gotcha.
And then she says, those of you who can become invisible probably do so. And then she puts on leather gloves and instructs you guys to put on your gloves. And I don't know if she would necessarily have a ski mask. It's possible. I think for now she'll just keep her face as it is and go around the back and sort of start eyeing the breakers, like we might want to use those to get in. But if you guys can think of another way to get the doors.
Bags with holes cut out of them.
Yeah. Laszlo, Yeah, go ahead.
Auspex the building.
Sure, yeah.
Try and look for any hidden entrances or other entrances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one success. Just, what is this best way to break into this building?
There's a door in the back that, seems like it might lead more directly into sort of the heart of the building than another one, but it's just like a metal door with a key lock that seems to be a little bit harder to subvert than the electronic lock at the front door. But listening in, you hear a person breathing on the other side. It almost sounds like you can hear the static of a TV switching channels every so often.
Okay. That I'm gonna suggest to the group. So, I think there's a door at the back we might be able to get into if anybody can pick a lock. It seems like there might be a guard on the other side, but I think he's also distracted.
Okay, then...
We could always use the power as a diversion if you know how to get that door open.
Right. I'm thinking about what they would want to try.
Laszlo, do you know how to pick a lock?
No.
I think B would say, while I work on cutting the power, Dent, you should go try and knock on that door. And then maybe he just opens it.
Okay, what if it just alerts him to the fact that we're here to rob him? I mean, I'm not that fast. It'll be hard for me to take him down.
Well, you can just sneak by, theoretically.
Through his legs?
I don't know. She says, fine, do whatever you want. And I think she's gonna go to the breaker.
I'll turn to Laszlo and be like, look, if I could get the door open and maybe distract this guy, do you think you could help me take him down without much trouble? I mean, I don't really know exactly what you could do, so... But if you have anything that could maybe distract him or something like that.
Laszlo, you feel a source of electricity on the other side of the building as B sort of opens up the breaker box and starts fiddling with it. And I think you're still kind of feeling the sun pretty strongly. And
Right.
Henrik is at this point just going to try and get through the front door. So it's kind of a race between you guys if you want to let him get the front door open or try your side door stuff.
I think we could have a pretty good chance if we time it right for when they take the power down. I think with the both of us, we might be able to take down this guard. Plus, it'll stop him from coming back to bite us later once we get inside. He'll definitely notice the power getting out.
Right.
He might just call back up in immediately when that happens. We don't know.
Okay, so you're saying you want to try and get in there before it gets cut, or?
I think what my plan is gonna be is I'll go try and drag Laszlo along to the side entrance, and then, like, as soon as the power shuts off, I'm gonna, like, knock on the door and ask to come inside.
Okay. So I think without assistance, it takes B, like, 5 minutes to go, okay, I think that this is gonna shut down enough of the building without triggering any kind of break-in alarms, hopefully, or, like, calling the cops. And then she relays that information to you guys across the yard, sort of via Henrik. And then who's, like, facing the crowd, avoiding a security camera out front that you guys have all sort of been kiting around. And then the power goes down and you can see a light flicker off in one of the exterior windows.
You can see the light go off. Okay.
So the power
go
seems
off
to go down.
In, like, the entire building?
It seems like at least your half of the, like, the back half of the building's power has been knocked out.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna, like, knock on the door kind of aggressively.
Okay. Let's see. Do you say anything?
No, not yet.
Okay, then I just have to roll for this security guard.
Dents to come in.
Yeah.
Can't wait to fuck this up. I'm gonna be, like, wrestling this guy, and he's just gonna, like, overpower me.
Well,
Shoot me.
I remembered that down and dirty combat exists, so as long as you can get one roll off on this guy, you could win the whole thing. Because I was like, there's got to be a way to do that fight that you had on the couch work better, and there's ways to condense it all.
I guess I could use, like, a vitae for strength as well.
Mm-hmm.
I've got so much.
Okay, so this guy is gonna do... He says, "Hey, who's there?" You hear it sort of muffled through the door.
Hey, looks like a tree fell on the power box out here. You should come check it out. I think we can get the power back up if you come out and help me get it off.
Who are you? What is going on?
I was just passing by, and it looks like something happened with your power. Did you notice the power went off?
have I mentioned that? All right. How about you do manipulation plus subterfuge -2.
It's 3 dice.
Okay.
Oh, I got 2 successes.
Okay. I think this guy kind of cautiously... Laszlo, are you also here?
Yeah, I'm probably, like, lurking in the bushes in case he needs help.
This guy kind of cautiously cracks the back door just like 2 inches and kind of peers out, and he's trying to catch sight of you, Dent.
Laszlo, are you, like, strong? Do you have, like, strength?
It might be 3 strength.
Could I ask you to kick open the door, like I would tell you as soon as he opens the door to, like, kick it open the rest of the way? Because I got 1 strength. I'm like a little bitch.
Yeah, I do have 3 strength. Huh? Yeah, I could do that.
Alright, so do you want to run up and do a strength contest? Is that the plan, Laszlo?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. So as soon as the door cracks, you sort of lurch across and run a couple yards through empty space, and then get both hands on the door and are going to try and swing it open fully. Just, ah! And then let's have you do.
I'll try to assist him the best I can.
Yeah, strength plus brawl plus 1 from Dent helping.
Okay, Dent cancels out the -1 unskilled brawl.
Yeah, don't you have any brawl? Mine would have been a fucking chance day.
Do you want to? You can spend Vitae to add to this roll, Dent. Actually, can you do that, Laszlo, with your stuff? I think you might be able to.
I don't know.
Does it last for like combat, or is it just for the one action?
It's usually just for the one sort of thing.
Okay. I'll expend Vitae to help him get this door open.
All right, you get to add 2 dice then.
Is this the
Add
most
2
important
dice?
part?
Mm-hmm. In addition to the 1, so 3.
Okay, so that's 3 plus 3 minus 1.
Yeah, by spending a point of Pyros, the player can increase an attribute by a single dot for an action.
Okay, that's good to know.
So you have a broader but less
To an attribute.
strong.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it's theirs is +2 to like strength or whatever, and yours is like +1 to anything. All right, so now you got your pool, and he's also rolling.
It's kind of awesome. How much Pyros?
He has 8.
Okay. You just gotta fucking eat shit. Oh, absorb electricity.
We got 0 successes.
So
No!
did he, actually, funnily enough. So there's
Oh,
a
thank
moment of struggle, and then again. Okay, that's better.
1 success.
Okay, so he got 4 successes.
Oh, I'm this asshole.
This is going bad.
So he's going to slam the door on your fingers, or you can make a choice. He slams the door on your fingers and you take damage, but have a chance to do it again with a disadvantage, or you let go and he shuts the door and you're back to square one, but worse.
I can heal damage. I'll
Alright.
let him slam the door. on
Oh,
my finger.
this isn't. I have a feeling this isn't gonna work out very well either, though.
Alright. You take, 3 bashing based on you got 1 success, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
So boom, he slams like your whole hands into the door jamb as hard as he possibly can. And you don't really feel that as pain, but you're like, oh man, I broke my finger. Fuck. And then, you guys can do it again with a 2 dice disadvantage.
Can I like put my gun through the door or something, or are we just? Are we in this too hard?
If you get it open
If we get
again.
it
open. All right. So what were you rolling
Yeah, I
last
think-
time? Because you can keep that blood buff for one more roll here as
two
part of this
guys
extended
versus this
action.
one man, and he's kicking our ass.
You guys are not the strongest
So strong.
supernaturals
We're
ever.
so fucking weak, man. We're little
Plus,
bitches.
he's scared as fuck. You're like attacking the back. You're like coming through his smoke break door and like trying to fuck with him and tell him there's a down power line. Like this is
Hey,
like
man, I'm scared as fuck too.
this is what he's employed for. And now there's
I've got
fingers.
trauma about this shit. Okay.
No, I know. This is exactly how it went the first time.
Yeah,
It's insane.
it's gonna be. I'm just waiting for the alarm to go off.
All right. So what did you roll last time?
I rolled 5 dice.
All right. Roll 3, please.
How many times can I do the Pyros thing? Is it just once?
You can do it. How many? What's your Azoth 2?
It's 1.
Then yeah, you can only expend 1 Pyros per
Okay.
turn, so once.
All right.
So.
Does that show my disfigurements or anything?
Normally that stuff is for if you use one of your like transmutations. So
Okay.
I think here I'm gonna say that flaring your disfigurements doesn't necessarily do anything more fucked up than usual. Like this situation's already so fucked
Yeah.
that it doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll expend one Pyros.
Okay.
Can I auspex this guy? Have I seen enough of him to do that?
After this happens, you could do it.
Okay.
All right. Let's do the roll.
Okay,
Trying
one
to use
success.
every
This is not going well.
Well, I mean, he got 0 successes once.
All right, I'm tied with you. 1 success. Do it again. Wrenching the door.
Oh, God. Stop it. Stop it, Matt.
3.
Okay, I had 2.
Yeah.
Go.
So-
Go. Yes.
Laszlo stands his ground, charges his muscles with lightning. Boom!
Fourth try.
Throws the door open. Yeah,
Hell
fingers
yeah.
broken. Jaw sort of twisted and heaving with exertion. Your body feels very mismatched and agitated right now that Pyros is flowing through it. And the energy at your back, the thing coming your way, feels even closer now that you've flared that. And you guys are on track to get into this room. Dent, are you just diving in, or what are you guys doing to get in here? Actually, with the door open, let's jump it back to Magni for a sec. It's been a minute. And
Gotta say, that was very entertaining to listen to while eating cheese.
So, that was hype as hell.
that's good.
I'm so glad we did it.
So, yeah, you manage that, and then across town, Magni is pulling up to the place
To
where
his
you were
death.
told, yeah, exactly, where you were told to go, which is just like 2 streets down, basically on the waterfront, so you can see the bridge. You drove over it to get where you're gonna park, because you drove over the bridge across the peninsula, and you just go down by the water and park. And I'm gonna say, unfortunately for you, at first there's nobody, and then there's Spencer. And do you just pull up and park the car that you stole?
Yeah.
I think also Marty is there, the ghoul that looks like he has Kool-Aid around his mouth. And so you pull up on these two hanging out, and they're next to like a big metal something, kind of comes up to like knee height and is sitting in the grass. And you get out and park, and Spencer says, "Almost thought you wouldn't show up."
I'm just gonna look at him weird and like nod my head.
Well, here's the plan. You're gonna go up there. Do you have a weapon?
I'm gonna show him the knife.
Okay, that is a kitchen knife. Here's a .38 snub-nose revolver. And he hands one over to you.
That is a kitchen knife.
And he passes that to you. And he says, "I like the look. You should have been a gangrel." And then he explains, "The basics of the plan are already in motion. We've set up that there's a tip-off that you'll be in the area. All you have to do is take a hostage to the bridge, which we're going to provide for you. It won't be Marty, he's far too valuable." And then I think he sort of gestures up the road, and you see just like an older lady, just kind of an old woman almost, maybe in her early 60s, sitting on a chair on her porch that you totally just walked past. And he says, "Her. You'll grab her, march her up to the bridge. The police should come flooding through rather quickly. The man in the front leading the charge is a ghoul. We are going to..." And he kicks the knee-height metal thing, which you can now see is a large spotlight, turn this on so all witnesses will be able to see the drama play out perfectly. And you can see that the spotlight is in a position to shine up onto the bridge and like show you off, basically. But it'll just, from everyone's perspective, kind of look like the bridge is really well lit. Marty will be on spotlight controls. I will take photos of the execution for posterity. And then the signal will be push the ghoul away from you and fire into the air above the officers' heads, which should theoretically cause them to return fire. You'll take a few bullets. This will be documented, and then you will fall into the sound. And then he says, where you come up is up to you, but just swim around for a while, get somewhere farther downriver, or maybe upriver, surface, heal, and then carry on as if nothing happened. The rest will be done for you. Any questions?
No, seems simple enough.
I think he would say, if prompted, attempt to respond to any questions the officers ask as though you are who you are and the situation is what it is. And by that I mean, of course, lie. And then, kind of without further ado, he says, I'll make one last call. They'll be here in 5 minutes. Get to it. And he, I think, resolves himself into his face in the crowd, which blurs and distorts his form. He still has his sunglasses on, hair slicked back, the same look as always, and he gets to work turning the spotlight on and showing Marty where to point it and stuff, and then turns it back off and goes and gets ready for the main event.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, what do you do?
I think I kind of go get in my position where he said I should be and think about all the possible bad outcomes.
Okay. So is the plan, do you just walk up to that lady?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You're just sort of holding this gun, which you check it and has 2 bullets in it. And she says, hello, dear.
I think I'm just going to nod my head, not say anything.
I think she just stands up and kind of puts her arms out.
I think I'm going to grab her fairly aggressively, like obviously not
trying to actually hurt her, but make it look
real. like I'm getting in character.
Okay. And then I think she would probably just go, oh, and then shuffle along the ground with you. She's like in carpet slippers. And they're sort of just scuffing along the dust on the side of the road as you walk up the hill and kind of around a corner. And then it's just a gradual sort of a block and a half until the curve of the road meets the green painted metal of the bridge. And then there's like a concrete sidewalk on both sides of the bridge, which is where you're going to end up standing. And then there's like a control tower that's just like a little concrete room where there's usually like a guy monitoring the bridge. And then you can kind of walk out, and it's a good 30 feet to the water or so, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, probably 35 feet. And then it's just straight water underneath it. So yeah, they basically told you just walk out onto the green part and hold this lady at gunpoint.
Okay.
Any variations from that, or are you just waiting on them to pull the strings?
No, I think I'm kind of just holding her, kind of pacing around with the gun kind of pointed to her head.
I think you see in the observation room that I described a silhouette of a guy like on a phone, like gesticulating wildly, and you know that things are going to begin moving soon, and it is not too long before you hear a siren. And I think the old lady would say, must be in a lot of trouble to be pulling this one, huh?
Yeah. Kind of just do a big sigh.
He's like you look like the world's least enthusiastic like maniac. You're like, fuck, man, like this blows. And
yeah,
then
I guess I'm going postal.
yeah, whatever. And then a spotlight hits your back just as cars begin to sort of run up on the bridge. Like 3 police cars drive up, and then there's like a person out walking their dog. And there's another person that sort of gets out of there's like a little bar on the side of the bridge that you came from, and like 2 people pop out of there and kind of walk up just to the very, very edge of the like concrete structure that precedes the bridge, because they're like, oh shit, like something's about to go down, and they're trying to get a peek of it, but not too closely. And then you almost think you hear across the carried by the water a faint click, 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 click of a camera as Spencer begins to do his part of the job. And then
Yeah.
even though Magni is not feeling super froggy, you've got the gun sort of jammed up into the flab of this woman's neck, and the 3 cars drive up, and luckily the other guy, your scene partner here, the ghoul, seems to be very amped up and ready. It looks like he might have...
I think I'm gonna start just yelling like incoherently about just like politics and talking about how like the cops are all evil and
yell
like
about JFK for a while.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna like rambling, trying to really put on the facade that I'm out of it. Like I'm not there. I'm not all there.
Yeah, sounds good. So you're yelling about the Cuban Missile Crisis and stuff up there.
Yeah.
And your scene partner gets out of the car and is followed by, I think, 3 cops total. Like, he has his own car, and then 2 guys get out of one, another guy gets out of another. And they're kind of, like, getting behind their hoods of their car, but the main ghoul, who is acting like he just got a hit of blood for this, is standing up, feet spread apart, gun fully raised up to you. And he says, "Drop the fucking weapon! Sir, put down your weapon now!"
I'm gonna just start yelling at him specifically. I'm gonna start telling him he's in on it, he works for them, like stuff like that.
I think at a certain point, you guys are yelling at each other for what seems like hours, but it's definitely only like 10 seconds of back and forth, like, "Stand down now, I will shoot, drop the weapon!" You know, da, 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 da. And then I think one of the other cops is like, "Don't provoke him, like, careful, man, he's got a hostage." And this dude's just like feet planted, like police cap like slightly askew on his head, just like screaming like he's high on meth. "Drop the fucking bitch now!" Like, absolutely out of his mind. At what point do you think you take your cue and go for it?
I was gonna say, I think if we're just like yelling, I think as soon as he says, "I am going to shoot,"
Yeah.
like as a threat, I think that's when I would like push her away and shoot. And I think I'm gonna try to kind of just go as close as I can to hitting him, even like risking grazing him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot both shots, just like bang, bang.
So I'm picturing it as like, do you think there's basically like a waist high, probably more like thigh high for Magni, concrete like little railing on the edge of the bridge? Do you think that you're like standing up on there, or are you gonna like flip back over it and are just standing against it?
I think I'm honestly gonna kind of jump over it as if I'm using it for cover.
Well,
like
I'm just saying
before
your shot, it once you jump over it, that's the water.
Is there like a ledge though that I can like hold on to it, you know, where I'm like hanging from the edge of it?
It's like pretty flush, but I understand kind of the sentiment of what you're getting at. So like, you can sort of stand like you're gonna be tactical about it, even though you're about to just get shot.
Yeah.
But I guess so. Yeah, you're probably just pressed up against it, is what you're saying. Then, not standing on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're up against it where most of your body is still over the divider, so you can pivot over it pretty easily. You just roughly push this old woman to the ground, hopefully out of the hail of bullets that's about to break out, and she takes her cue for what it's worth and flops all the way to the edge of the like bike lane thing, and is just laying there totally prostrate, like face pressed to the ground, like, nobody shoot me, please. And then boom, boom, you fire off both of your shots. One hits the concrete, and one knocks out the windshield of one of the cop cars. Just, smashes a big hole in the safety glass. Cracks most of it. And then the main guy goes, ah! And pops off 3 shots in rapid succession, and then you see the other guys don't want to shoot, but as soon as his gun shoots, you watch all 3 of their eyes glaze over like they've been dominated by some kind of entombed command, and they begin sort of like slack-jawed, just opening fire on you. And now like people are screaming because you've attracted a decent little crowd of onlookers. And the first bullets begin to whiz past your head, and then you feel one hit you in the abdomen, and then we'll check in, see what Jean-Baptiste is up to, and if it's nothing, then we can jump back to the other guys.
Okay.
I think Jean-Baptiste is realizing that since there's not an actual cost to setting up entombed commands with the first mesmerized thing, at least, I could theoretically just set up, however many I wanted, but basically I think I'm going to use the 2 that I have to craft Iron Edict triggers.
Okay.
So, I guess I'll just run them both by you, and then we can see if they work rules-wise and stuff.
Right.
So, first one, whenever you decide to speak about me to anyone, actually I'm going to do that one a different way, sorry.
You're good.
This is the one. Whenever you are directly asked of me, you shall inform the questioner that I am remarkable only for my wealth, status, and intellect. You will speak positively of me, but possibly remark on my arrogance and or foreignness. And that one I might need to add more to, but basically I want, if someone says, oh, do you know Jean-Baptiste? He's just gonna be like, oh yeah, he's kinda arrogant, rich dude, just essentially make it so he doesn't mention that I broke into his house with a cabal of dudes to anyone.
Okay, I see. So you're like, basically you're not, the trigger is if someone asks you about me and the answer is you will, refuse to say anything unusual about me, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a scene in The Manchurian Candidate that I'm kind of basing this on, where there's this dude that everyone in his squad hated him in the war and stuff, but once they're programmed, anytime anyone asks them about the guy, they go, oh, Major Marco is the kindest, most warm-hearted, nicest, bravest human being I have ever met in my life. I trust him with my life. And I'm trying to go, 2 steps down from that, so it seems normal.
Okay. So, I'm trying to just read up on all of this stuff now, too.
Yeah, the main thing is that they can't rely on interpretation, but there's some amount of interpretation that happens with any command, so it's tricky.
So is this is, you're putting Iron Edicts into him, right? Yeah, you are, because these aren't
correct.
Mesmerisms.
That trigger from these specific things.
Okay, so then...
this will cost me 1 vitae.
That's what I was going to say. This costs a vitae. So I feel like what makes sense to me as a way to sort of put a cap on this is that these are the entombed commands that you... Well, okay, so how long does the mesmerize last is the question. That's because that you have to get to the...
What do you mean? Like what for?
So the original mesmerism that you have him under.
I think it lasts the scene.
Okay, it fades naturally. And then so you already have a Iron Edict that is the subliminal control that we've established, right? And how long does that last?
That will last for 1 week.
Okay.
Because it was one command.
So then...
So that one basically just mesmerizes him.
Yeah.
And makes him call me sir for...
Yeah. Which Tom's is almost up, by the way. He's got like 2 more days of that working on him. So what I was going to say is essentially I feel like it would make sense if this was like, if these 2 entombed commands are the only entombed commands you can do until those run out, and then you would be able to re-roll the whole set and get a new sort of deadline and a new amount of commands. So that way I feel like they... And this doesn't sort of discount the insta-mesmerize thing that you have going on, but basically that each instance of each of the levels of the power is like considered sort of
separate thing.
Yeah, and considered like sealed until that one runs its course. So like those 2 successes are the extent of your capability to entombed command this guy for 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that works good.
Because basically that way it means that the more successes you get, like the more control you have for longer, but that is its own kind of catch-22 in certain ways. Like if things change, you have to like wipe the whole slate clean and stuff like that. But I think that it makes sense, and that the idea of like maybe you do give him both of these entombed commands over the course of 2 days. Like this isn't all instantaneous, and the roll represents your ability to put them in over the course of the duration. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that way you can't just sit here and give everyone you talk to like 10 entombed commands. You know what I mean? Like these are his
Otherwise
2.
I probably would.
Yeah. So I think these are this guy's entombed commands for the amount of time that he has them, basically. And so what's the other one?
That's only one of them, actually.
No, I know, yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. The other one, I'm gonna try to just full-on sleeper agent him. So, the trigger is, anytime you hear the phrase, Kieran, Venice, Bordeaux, 420s and 7 Kelly, you shall enter a state of obedience and susceptibility. You shall obey the direct instructions of the individual that said this phrase to the best of your ability and understanding. If commanded in this way to commit any action that will likely harm my personal security, safety, or secrecy, you will instead resist the individual to the best of your ability.
So you're giving someone else a mesmerize leash.
More of a, what's it called, dominated leash.
The susceptibility thing that you do. The obedience thing.
Basically, but this one is to make him dominated, and like whoever says this, he'll do their sort of commands that can be however complex.
That's what I meant, that he, like, this is something that you can give to someone else to...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I think he takes both of these commands in and just sort of sits there and says, yeah, of course, when it's over, and just sort of stares at you, like, wondering if there's anything else.
Then beyond that, I think I'm just gonna spend, like, however long it takes for the other guys to get back, asking him just various questions Jean-Baptiste has about modern times.
Okay, Sounds good. So you're just playing question and answer with this guy while his ex-boyfriend dies in the bathtub. And yeah, now he basically, as long as he is around you, he is docile and not prone to disobeying you or doing anything rash. And I have had my Discord notifications on this whole time, which is sick. And when he's away from you, he can't speak ill of you or describe you as a vampire. I also feel like it might be good, just as a heads up, for you to somehow worm into that he's not allowed to speak about you unprompted. Because that would...
That means I might need to refresh the mesmerize ones then.
Yeah, we can work on that. Just because basically if somebody he could theoretically do this. There's a man keeping me trapped in my house. His name is Jean-Baptiste. He's a vampire. Tell me something about this man. He's really great. He's really rich. Yeah. And so he could provide intel, but anyway, so luckily...
Yeah, that's why I had the first one going, but I think I can find some 4-word phrase that'll stop that.
Yeah. Don't talk about me, and then dovetail that with the other command. Okay. Guys, you got the door open.
Nice. Okay, I am putting Dent on tackle this dude.
I was just gonna hold a gun to his head, but yeah.
No, that'll probably be better for you. You should hold a gun.
I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna hold a gun to his head and tell him to shout, or not shout, just put your hands in the air, and then try and look around, see if there's...
Shout, bro. Just shout.
Well, I want to look around and see if there's anybody coming.
Oh, I see. Oh, shout, everything's fine. That's funny. I thought you were just gonna be I'm gonna put his hands.
I'll whisper to him,
yell.
put your hands up.
Okay. I think at this point he's so freaked out that he's not even gonna try and be a hero. So Magni's got guns pulled on him, and you pull a gun, and this guy throws his hands up.
I wish Laszlo could suck blood.
You can suck blood.
Yeah, but I have the gun.
Do you guys have face masks on? Or you're doing face in the crowd, probably. Although you are doing violence a little bit.
We could say that we had the gloves. I'm sure she brought fucking masks too. We're wearing surgical masks.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I'm gonna motion to Laszlo to look around.
You don't
try to take a look around the immediate area.
In the control room, there's just there's 2 CRT TVs that periodically flick between what looks like 7 spots that are being surveilled, 6 inside and 1 outside. I'm actually gonna bump that down to 5. It's not a fucking super high security place, but there is some sensitive material here that they obviously have under lock and key. And you're not seeing anyone else on the CCTV when it flicks around.
Does he have handcuffs on him?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Laszlo, can you put those on him and make sure you get the key too?
All right.
I'm gonna say he just lets this happen, and as you touch his hands, Laszlo, you see he makes a face of disgust.
Classic.
Your touch is making his skin crawl, and you handcuff his hands behind his back, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Can you try and handcuff him to his chair? Or handcuff him to something stationary, like a pipe or something like that? Is there anything we can do that?
Yeah, you guys can saw him. There's a hot water pipe running up from the ground to the ceiling, and you guys can cuff him around it. That's fine. So you march him over there and do that, and you still have him at gunpoint.
We'll try and tie something in his mouth too to shut him up.
Yeah, I think he would just be saying...
You said something about him contacting his other people? How would he do that?
He could have a radio on him. He should check his pockets and stuff.
Alright. What would they look like?
I think there's a walkie-talkie on the desk, but nothing in reach of him.
Okay, I'm
I
just
just
gonna
have to
grab
get
the
around
walkie-talkie
this
and put it in my
Laszlo.
pocket.
Oh, I guess the power went out in this room, so nothing is... All that camera shit is
okay.
irrelevant. I forgot about that. There's just like a light above the door, like there's just like an exit light type thing. Otherwise, it's dark in there. But you guys pocket the walkie-talkie, and he, as you guys are like finding something to wad up and shove in his mouth, he's like, take what you don't hurt me. Look, take what you want, but there's nothing in there. It's just there's no money here. It's just blood samples. I don't know why you would do this.
Listen, buddy, you got a name?
I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you. He's got a name tag that says Mike.
That's all right, Mike. Listen, we're not here for you, so if you just stay quiet and do what you're told, we can all get out of this all right?
Yeah, he's kind of like a Paul Blartish guy. He's like I'm sure that was obvious, but he's kind of like
Put
a
a
big
lollipop in
boned
his mouth.
guy. Yeah, with a mustache and stuff. Are you
I'm
gonna
fucking
go let
trembling
him in
in my
the
boots
front?
at Paul Blart.
Yeah,
He's gonna kick our... No wonder he's kicking our fucking asses.
yeah, he's a big dude, bro.
The
He's
fucking
strong.
god, Paul Blart. Okay, yeah, so we'll leave him tied up, and I'll just try to remember to come back for him. But yeah, we'll take the keys off of him and try and find our way deeper into the building.
All right.
Or actually, I'll take the mask off his face for a second. Be like, where can I find what is it? Where you guys keep all your well, I don't want to say bone marrow specifically.
Yeah,
I feel like that.
You want to just say like where the fridge is?
Where
or
do you keep
something?
your where do you keep your biological storage?
He says it's all cold storage to the back, past the draw rooms.
All right, and what's the most expensive equipment you got in this building? Got any safes you know about? Anything like that?
He rolls his eyes and he says, "X-rays."
Says, hey man, you don't know what you could sell until you try. All right, and I'll put the mask back over his face, and we'll just leave him.
All right. He's just kind of sitting there, like, hopefully nobody blows my fucking brains out. Do you go to the front door to let the other people in?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, if they're still trying to get in.
Yeah, I think at this point, Henrik would have come around the back and just entered in through the security door too, invisibly, and is following you guys. And he lets B in, and she goes to the control room and makes sure silent alarms are turned off and stuff. She restored power to the building basically as soon as you guys got in.
Okay.
Oh, I think she would go in there. She would have Henrik restore power and then turn off the cameras and then etc. Because you guys got right into the security room, so you can just subvert it by walking around the building and turning them off. And anyway, now you guys are wandering through this empty, plasma blood center thing, and wandering back towards the cold storage area. There's all kinds of blood draw rooms. There's a waiting room, obviously, up towards the front. Bunch of centrifuges, X-ray machines in here, all kinds of stuff. And then there's a, employees only biohazard ass, marked freezer up here. That seems to be where B is making for at the very least.
Okay. Is there just the one big freezer?
Yeah, I think there's a freezer and a walk-in freezer and walk-in fridge, for the stuff that gets, deconstituted when it freezes.
I'll open the fridge then while they go in the freezer.
All right. That was bone meal stored. Not bone meal. Fucking
Bone meal?
Bone meal.
Ah, dude, our fucking crops. We gotta get them going.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
They should put bone marrow in Minecraft.
They should. Make soup.
So for long-term storage, it is typically frozen with cryoprotectants like glycerol or DMSO and kept in liquid nitrogen for years. For shorter-term storage, refrigerated storage in balanced salt solutions or bone is suitable for a few days, while frozen bone marrow can be stored in a freezer for at least 12 months. So there's like long-term, short-term. So you're looking through the fridge, and you see in here a bunch of different methods of containing blood. There are a bunch of fucking labeled blood bags in different, freezer drawers and stuff on the walls of this place. And there's just blood everywhere you look. A, B, O, A, B, every flavor a guy could want. And you get a little distracted looking for the bone marrow samples by all these transfusion bags they got in here. And also tons of the little, like, tubes, like sample tubes that blood gets put out in when it's drawn, the draw tubes.
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of stuff.
Bags. Okay.
Laszlo,
Can
what
I-
are you up to?
I'll just be right back.
Okay.
I'm just along for the ride.
All right.
B tells me to do anything.
Going to the blood clinic in a vampire game, not for blood.
Yeah. This is an article. Bones filled with marrow served as prehistoric humans' cans of soup. It's a weird way of putting that.
Yeah, I wouldn't describe it as a can of soup.
Maybe they
The
mean
weirdest thing to choose.
quick and easy meal that like stays fresh for longer than other food.
That you keep on a shelf and
Yeah.
then heat up over the fire.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, we can go back to Magni then. So we'll do that. These guys are digging through the fridge. And yeah, Magni, the first bullet rips into you, and then a second and a third. You get hit, because I'm assuming you're just taking them all, like, intentionally.
Yeah.
I'll say you get hit, like, chest, stomach, shoulder, neck, and they don't hit you directly in the head, probably because they're trying not to, and because they're trained to shoot at center of mass, but you do catch one in the neck. Do you think you would have had the foresight to do Blush of Life so that you bleed?
Yeah, I think I probably would have thought of that when I was playing up the insanity, like,
Yeah,
oh,
you're
I'm
like,
insane.
oh shit,
like,
I need to...
yeah, like, oh wait, I have to be a human right now.
Yeah, okay. So you go ahead and do that, and then you're going to take a total of maybe even just like this, actually, I think, given the amount of shots that you're taking, because most of them are dealing like 2 or 3 bashing damage to you, and you took 4 shots, so it's like
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, and the 4th one like bleeds into the next level. So that's just like an average for Magni getting hit with 4 bullets from like 20 or like 15, 20 feet away. Anyway, so you take those, and then do you just pitch yourself over backwards?
I think I'll like stumble backwards a little bit, and
Yeah.
As I fall, I think I'm gonna like not like theatrically, like ridiculously, but kind of roll my head back or roll my
throw an arm
eyes
up in the
back
air.
in my and like roll my eyes back into my head like I'm going unconscious while I
Yeah.
fall.
All right. And you pitch
Go limp.
backwards and limply fall over the bridge, and they pop off another couple shots still. And do you hold on to the gun, or do you leave it on the bridge with your fingerprints and stuff?
I think I would have dropped it
Yeah.
with the first bullet I got hit by.
Okay, cool. So they'll have that evidence, and you go falling backwards off of the bridge and plunge into the water below. You sort of whistle through the air for a couple, seconds, and the water impacts you, and I think the bullets hitting you was probably comparable to taking 4 nasty punches from somebody who knows what they're doing, but nothing worse than that. And hitting the water is like, bam, ow, fuck, again, and is gonna run you another bashing that upgrades to a lethal.
Okay.
And you hit the water, and you just try and sink under as much as possible.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and also, like, you were gushing blood when you were getting hit, and like your flesh was blowing out very realistically, because you were in Blush of Life. And then I think you go under the water, and it's pretty easy for you to just swim down, because you're strong and dead, and you don't need to breathe, so you can just get yourself out of the way of prying eyes before you come up again.
Okay.
All right. Now, any other details from you in this scene, or are you just gonna swim away? Also, it's notable that you're swimming directly towards where you dropped the rug.
Oh.
It's like out that way and straight for another couple 100 yards of waterfront.
Yeah, I think I'm just swimming.
All right. You
Swimming away.
can see some fish under the water, and you're just like losing blood, just watching it ribbon away from you into the dark water, which you can see through really well with your enhanced vision. And yeah, Magni's swimming.
I think I'm also gonna kind of like go as far as they told me to, and then when I get to where I think I'd be okay, go at like another couple 100 yards.
Yeah. Okay. So you're
Okay,
swimming for a
before
while.
I love
Yeah.
that gift so much.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And how do you think anything has like hit Magni yet in terms of like, okay, I just died, or do you think he's just like swimming, like no problem, just whatever, this is fine?
I think kind of thinking over like, okay, I still need to be careful of like legal action and stuff, like just kind of thinking back to the gun store.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like I can't just be intimidating people for fun.
Yeah, like this is what's gonna make my life like viable to live.
Yeah.
Funny enough, it's death that's gonna let you live your life, I guess. Blood guys, how's that going?
How is it going? We find what we need. I want to just try and like find a crate or something and just load up a bunch of the
blood bags.
as much blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You
So
gotta.
I wanna walk out of here. I feel like, you know, you wanna mix it up like red herrings. You don't want it to be like, oh, they were definitely here for the. They're not vampires, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. If somebody's
some
getting
bone
bone
marrow.
marrow, you might as well get blood.
So it's free real estate. No, I'll
Alright.
take some.
So you get like a one
Wait,
of those
I won't take a
styrofoam
lot.
coolers. Pack some ice in it, and yeah. What are you thinking? Just give me a number of bags you want.
I would say just like 4 bags of like varying types, and just like making sure that there was no like diseases associated with them first, like reading their tags or whatever, seeing if I can figure shit out.
Yeah, you're finding like
Like
these
it's good
are
blood.
these are clean transfusion bags.
Okay.
And you want 4, that'll be like half full container.
Yeah, that's good. Because I'll like grab a couple and then I'll be like, wait a second, I'm like taking this away from sick people.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
and then I'll be like, oh, just take a couple.
See, it's
They're not
funny
that sick.
because in most media, it's like, oh, like the nice guy vampires steal blood from blood banks, and it's like, yeah, that is kind of fucked up. That blood, like, that costs
From
thousands
cancer
of dollars to
They're not
process.
just keeping it there for fun.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah.
free. That came out of anyway. Yeah, no, there's no ethical way to be a vampire. It's just not. It's not gonna fucking happen. So, You grab a couple, and then you prepare to let them also put bone marrow in there. Laszlo, you're looking through, and can you give me actually a composure plus larceny roll?
Larceny. Unskilled.
Oh,
Alright,
what's your
just
composure?
Larceny.
3, so it's 2 dice.
All right, I'm giving you -1 for the thing that's coming.
The thing
Yeah, no
that's
successes.
coming.
All right, Laszlo looks like he's looking for the bone marrow, but he seems really distractible. He keeps looking over his shoulder past you, Dent, seemingly at nothing, and then it's at a point where he's like, he pulls out a drawer that's full of viable looking bone marrow jars, and then just slides it back in like he didn't find anything. That you're like, holy fuck, this guy is out of his brain right now. And Dent, you like open the drawer back up and like grab those samples for him.
I would try to like get his attention, like Laszlo.
Yep,
Laszlo,
yeah.
you there?
Laszlo,
You all right, man?
He's almost here.
Yeah, I guess that just spills out of my mouth, whatever that phrase was.
He's
I'll, like,
almost here.
Look around, like dart my eyes around and be like, "Who's almost here? Somebody coming?"
Supernatural, not guards.
B opens up the door to the fridge and looks in and at you guys and says, "Okay, you got it. Let's go."
Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here. Something's coming.
And then I think she would say, "Give me the key. I'm just gonna chuck it in there. Fuck that guy. We're not letting him go. The police will come. It'll be fine."
Whatever. Next shift will get him. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. And so she just drops the key back into the room with him. And seems like they found a similar cooler situation that they've packed out with bone marrow. And I think Ichabod comes through sucking blood out of one of the IV bags like it's Kool-Aid, just chugging one down for the road. Even though technologically, well, I won't spoil that. He's drinking it anyway. And you guys step out. Are you going through the front door then, probably?
Yeah, like while we'll wait for her to drop the key off and then head out the front.
Okay, and you guys sort of shuffle off with your acquired objects. Laszlo, he's right down the road, and he's coming closer. You can see his Azothic corona around him now, and with the promise of his impending presence, things have gotten less intense somehow. When it was like a dot on the horizon, it was sort of more distressing, but now you're like, oh, he's here. It's good. I get it now. Like, I understand what this has been building to. And for your part, Dent, Laszlo is just staring off in the opposite direction of the car, just completely dumbstruck, staring into the darkness.
I'll like look to the direction where he's looking and then grab him and try to like drag him towards the car. And just be like, Laszlo, what the fuck?
Out of the darkness, Dent, comes a hulking figure, much taller and more massive than you and Laszlo. He is beefed the fuck up. Like, this dude he looks like he would weigh like 350 pounds of muscle.
Yeah.
And he is running towards Laszlo like a linebacker.
Does he like, do I feel like a killing intent in him? Does he look like angry?
He's going super fast. Roll your auspex.
Yeah, I guess I'll auspex the guy.
Yeah.
I got 2 successes.
What are your questions?
Why
This guy's running like 20 miles
is
an
this
hour.
person running at us right now?
You see in just a flash of his face under the light, his face, which is like kind of carved up looking, like he's got some weird facial scarring, especially like around his face and forehead. And he's got really deep sunken looking eyes in his eye sockets, and his mouth kind of looks hollow, like he's missing a lot of teeth. But you can see unmistakably a look in his eyes that shows that he thinks he's about to save Laszlo.
What does he want to do to Laszlo?
Get him away from all of these vampires.
Okay.
So now he basically is going to grab Laszlo, and you can either let him go or enter a strength contest.
The next thing I'm gonna do is pull out my gun and try and shoot the guy.
Okay.
Very de-escalatory of you.
Yeah, good job, bro.
Dude, he's sprinting full fucking speed at us!
For your case, Laszlo, what's your play here? There's another Promethean. He's right there.
Yeah.
Are you accepting what's coming? Do you think you're
dumbstruck?
All right, so you're going to let yourself just be ragdoll carried if it comes down to it?
Probably, like...
This would be very overwhelming. I think that Laszlo doing nothing is a fair posture here. But so basically,
a guy fucking
not,
sprints out of the woods at full speed.
You're not gonna fight this guy. Essentially, is my question.
Yeah.
All right, Dent. Let's have you roll a.
This guy's built like Magni.
Yeah, he's a big fuck. Dexterity plus firearms, please. Oh, minus defense. This guy isn't applying defense right now.
Okay. So 4 dice.
Yep.
I got 2 successes.
Okay. You shoot this guy in the arm, and boom! You see the bullet go in, and he just grabs Laszlo anyway. You did deal damage to him, but it doesn't really have the stopping power you need.
All right.
Laszlo,
I'm just gonna yell Laszlo's name right after I finish shooting.
Laszlo! All right.
Snap out of it.
And you have been picked up in a bridal carry by this Hulk, who Dent would sort of be able to see is wearing like sort of jeans kind of cut off around the ankle or around the calf to accommodate his massive calves, and like a wife beater under a raincoat and no shoes. And this dude picks up Laszlo and just runs the opposite direction with him and is just gone. He's going like 20 miles an hour.
Oh, what the... How fast does Magni go with celerity?
Slower than that, but that celerity is like blinking. Or no, sorry, faster than that. Faster, my bad.
Oh.
Magni's faster at peak sort of speed, but this guy is keeping this up like at distance. What did you say, Dent?
Is Beatrice doing anything?
I think she comes around the corner and says, "What the fuck are you shooting?" Because they were like,
fucking Laszlo.
Who? Who's fucking? What are you talking about?
The guy I'm fucking shooting at.
Where? He's gone. He's gone.
So she showed up after he had already fucking gone into the woods. Okay.
Well, he's just running down the street like the other way. Like, essentially, if we use cardinal directions, she's walking west. He came from the east and is now taking him, or came from the south and is now taking him east. The way I was trying to set it up was that her and Henrik have separate... It's nice when a character has 2 names, because I only have to remember one of them to say the character's name. Her and Henrik were hustling towards the car, and then you were standing there trying to get Laszlo to move, which made some space between them. And they were like around the corner of the building when like he got picked up and you shot. And so now that you're like gesticulating, because she came over like 3 seconds after you shot, you know what I mean? Like turned back around and ran the length of the building. So she can see him fading down the hill towards downtown in the distance, but like he got away, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna yell, like, we gotta get in the car, we gotta go after him.
Okay.
And then I'm just booking it towards the car.
All right.
And I'll yell at Henry to give me the keys.
He throws them towards you, and then you guys get in the car, throw the ice laden, styrofoam boxes of blood and bone marrow into the back seat, sloshing around, and you commence to attempt to drive Beatrice's car in hot pursuit of this thing. Laszlo, the Promethean, is holding you in his arms as he runs, and he says, "It's okay. I got you now. It's okay."
That was sort of delirious. That was my friend and sister, brother.
Shh, it's okay now. And then he's just taking off into the dark. And then similarly, Magni, so we're ending the session. So Jean-Baptiste is at home, like, doing little tabulations on a notepad about how much money he could possibly get from this guy.
Drinking the wine tainted with his blood.
Yeah, and, not feeding the guy in the bathtub, who's now stirring and kind of, like, moaning, and just doing your calculations for how much you could parasitize off of this guy. And then, Magni, you are floating up towards the surface to the distorted light of the moon. And when you break the surface, I think Frank is a little ways down the bank from you, like you swam past him. And he walks towards you and offers you a hand to get you out of the water.
Okay. I'll take his hand.
All right. And he pulls you up out of the water, just splashes off of you down your frame, the last of your human blood that you're bleeding out, trickling away into the river. And he grabs a big raincoat thing from off the ground beside him and throws it over your shoulders to sort of cover your soaking wet clothes. And he says, "Welcome back."
Thanks.
I'll say that next session I'm probably going to do some kind of roll to try to remember anti-Mech countermeasures.
Sounds good.
Because basically, I don't want anyone to be able to just off-specs my sleeper agent activation code.
Yeah, I will say, Dent's definitely gonna get, like, he's gonna freak out about that. He's gonna freak out about how many humans we're fucking enslaving and lobotomizing.
Yeah.
Bro, we're just getting started.
He's freaking out. Everybody's going fucking wild. And Laszlo is
vampires.
Yeah.
I think we'll go
making
with
a
this
new
one.
friend.
Listen, Laszlo's my rock, okay? And he's getting stolen right now.
So
He's getting taken.
we've got Dent driving down the road looking for Laszlo. Laszlo already several streets down with this guy who seems intent on getting you out of the city as fast as possible. Still just sprinting around. Magni being helped out of the water by Frank, and Jean-Baptiste doing his accounting. And here's our track.